Did it work? Did it work? Oh, I can't even tell if it worked. Wait, streaming's a blow up. Streaming's already a blow up. We've only been here for 2 seconds and it's already a blow up. All right, where the fuck do I open the live tab? Okay. Hey, I think I found it. All right, does it work? All right, let's see. Does this work? Does this work? This is a secret stream. Here, shut up. This is a secret stream. We're here to see if the quality of the stream is like... Alright, let's see. Does this work? Does this work? This is a secret stream. Hey, it looks a lot better. Hold on, it looks a lot better. Hold on, it looks like noticeably better. We're here to see if the quality of the stream is like... Alright, super secret. Hello, rat smacker. We love smacking rats. We are a fucking rat smacker. Poof. What's going on, internet? Alright, watch this. At everyone. Hold on, it looks a lot better. Juice the numbers. Okay. Hold on. Tanner, shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfucker! Shut the hell up, bitch! Fucking dumbass bitch. Okay. At everyone twice. Also, YouTube stream if you care about that sort of thing. Okay. Alright. Why am I echoing? Because I'm fucking retarded. Alright. Boys. While we wait for people to come in. Alright, wait. Wait. Okay, so now we need to pop the chat room out. We need to go on to Twitch. Tannering it right now. I'm jorking my Lindbergh. Okay, we need to put the chat next to the other chat. Okay. We have put hello Delaroth VT. The DHS is going to kill everyone. What the fuck is the DHS? Well, I'm noticing that the stream still looks not nearly like... Where mic? The mic is right here. Shut the hell up. In the DARKTIDE, straight up tannering it. Listen, I'm noticing that the quality is still a little bit lower than we'd like in terms of the bit rate. Damn, that dude really just died to 1 RBD Shockmaul special. What a fucking scrub. Get good, bitch. But it does look, you know, it looks a little bit better. It looks a little bit better, you know. We've like, hold on. Hold on. I need to smack. Stop with the double echo. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Right. I need to figure out why the bitrate is so compressed and compunched and, that's not a fucking word. So crunched and compressed, but whatever. We're just gonna have to deal with it for now. I'm tannering my berg till I died. Snorbling it. Straight snorbling it. That's just Twitch. Yeah, not really. Other people, they have... I need to figure out what settings other people use. Because it used to look better on YouTube as well, which, you know... I think this is just me being retarded and being the world's worst streamer. Evil Tanner. How goes the quest of leveling RBDs? Oh, we finished. We literally, gunshots outside don't stop the Darktide, okay? If gunshots don't stop the Darktide, nothing stops the Darktide. Ow, fuck, I hit the microphone arm stand. Heavy metal piece of shit. Okay, so here's where we're at. Here's where we're at. This is a fucking travesty. This is a fucking bigger crime than when we nuked Japan. This is a fucking... crime of biblical fucking proportions. I don't like anything going on here. I don't like anything going on right there. Oh, wait, fuck. Okay, guys, so, guys, we need to do boring stuff while we wait for people to come in. So we need to create a buff bar. RBs. Create buff bar. All right, so what do we need on our Arburator buff bar, boys? You're making a HUD with me live in the laboratory. We definitely need Lone Wolf. We definitely need fix it then. What do I'm fixing? Max HP meta. All right, guys. Welcome to Darktide University. I don't know what else to call this. This is Darktide. We're straight up Darktide University right now. We have to figure out what we want on our HUD. We definitely want Lone Wolf, no argument, because that blitz every, like, you know, in this, like, every 60-second recharge, we are missing out on a lot of potential shock mines. So let's, we need to figure out what is the internal name of Adamant? They're called Adamants? They call the motherfucking Arburator Adamant? Okay. Sure. Adamant. Okay, you know, like vet, psi, you know, those things are all normal and expected. Okay, adamant grenade replenishment. This sounds exactly like what we're looking for. Actually, we can put this one on grenade gen, can't we? Because, you know, I mean, it's literally just grenade gen, but for a different motherfucker. Hey, look at that. Now we have some context for when our grenade comes back. Because why the fuck that is shoved in the corner of the screen where you're never looking, I'll never understand. Alright. That's pretty good. I am adamant. I called it. Dogless RB is... Well, I don't know if it's meta. It's just... Listen, guys. Level 30. Level 30. Level 30. Time to farm those lovely 17 toughness curios. Fuck. Good question, actually. Hold on. Hub hotkeys. Where is Brunt? Where is Brunt? Where is Brunt? Where is Brunt? I forget which one of you is Brunt. Is Commissary Brunt? I think Commissary is Brunt. Is this just shift or is this right shift specifically? Who the fuck? What? I have never seen this screen in my life. What the fuck is this? This looks terrible. What is this? I can have a rusty dueling sword? Dog, what the fuck is this? Oh, I guess I have been in this screen before. Was this like 3 years ago or something? What the fuck is this? Dog, what the hell is this stuff? It looks awful. Alright, whatever. Whatever. That's... Darktide... Darktide has depths deeper than any mortal man is meant to comprehend. Is it credits vendor? Well, I don't have a numpad 2 on this keyboard. Excuse me. I wish I had a face cam. My mouth is agape. Credits vendor and commissary are the... Oh, hold on. Maybe I'm just what they like to call in the business fucking retarded. Hello, Brunt. Thank you. You are who we want to see. What the hell is going on up here? 15% toughness. That's better than what we have. All right, Hadron. Hadron. Sweetheart. Hadron. Where the fuck is Hadron? Which one of these buttons is Hadron? One of these buttons will take me to... There she is! All right, get over here, Hadron. I knew one of these buttons would take me there. Bang, bam, bop. Bro, this would be a terrible fucking curio in the old system. We'd only get to mix, like, one of these things. Awful, awful. Alright, well, I don't really know what to do on this guy. I just know we're going CDR because you should always use CDR. I would say anyone who disagrees with that really has not given it too much thought. They're not the spreadsheety type of people. So... I kind of don't like revive speed. No, I definitely do not like revive speed on Arburator. I will straight up say it. Revive speed's kind of bad on Arburator. Just because you need to push attack so fucking much. This is one of those cases where revive speed versus stamina is literally like a noticeable DPS loss. Because you're just left without stamina from all the pushing you're doing. So you can either choose to not push attack and only go with the special to start getting your shock and stuff. People, I'm very, like... I'm very sold that, like, if you want max DPS, you need stamina. I don't think you need revive speed on Arborator. Yeah, that's the other thing. He's also like, you know, the least revive speedable person. Like, why the fuck would this guy of all people need it? All right, let's get rid of this health, Curio. All right, how much toughness do we have? 184. Okay. Well, hey, Milk. Milk, baby. All right, please give me something fucking equipable, bro. Okay. All right. We have not 0% toughness Curios now. Fuck! 20%. It couldn't be 21. All right, Hadron, come here. Hadron. Call her like a fucking dog, dude. All right, we don't really know too much of what we're doing right now. We're just kind of doing things and seeing what works. Wait, how is this 370? Whatever, doesn't matter. We just have to get our shit in order, and then we could start seeing like what is actually good, bad, all that. We can see like afterwards, you know, we can try out different things, you know. Okay. Wow, we went from 150 toughness to 197. That's kind of funny. That's a pretty big jump, I'd say. What's our CDR like now? Okay, so it goes straight to 18. And what's Castigator's stance like? I'm in Castigator stance with a 7-second cooldown. Alright, cool, dope. I sometimes take revive speed on Rat Zealot builds. I don't think revive speed is bad. I think you just diss Mystery hard. Mystery puts revive speed on because he doesn't want to get roasted by the like super toxic like crew of people that like they've made revive speed in response to me saying take stamina regeneration. They have made revive speed this like hill to die on, where it's kind of like if you watch some of these fucking douchebag streams. And that's partially why I don't like to stream on Twitch, because a lot of people that stream this game on Twitch are a part of this crew. They'll, like, look at people before they join and be like, oh, stamina regen, and start flaming them. And I think flaming people for what they take in a video game is very pathetic, unemployed behavior. And that's kind of like all these people do. So, it's kind of like, are you a stamina regen Tanner guy or a revive speed Twitch viewer? And, you know. It's kind of why I like to steer clear of that discussion. You can't run with Castigator stance? Wow, you don't fucking say. Okay, so you go straight down to 52. Or 42, not fucking 52. That's clearly a 4, dumbass. No, Hadron, stop. Is 430 still fake 17? There's never been a fake 40... there's never been a fake 17% toughness Curio. Because of the way it works. So there could only be there could only be fake stamina Curios. The fake Curio thing has only ever really applied to stamina, at least as far as I'm aware. You can always tell them they're playing Darktide wrong. No, see, if you tell these guys that they aren't literally, like, the best player in the entire game and everything they say is right, they will actually, like, spurg out for years and years and years. It's a little, you know, listen, I definitely wouldn't do that, but, you know, everyone's different. Everyone's different. Does Zealot new cleave bonus work on range? I'd have to try it. Revive speed is cold, snitching to expect. So, that is sort of true, but I don't think revive speed is bad, and I definitely think on some builds it's pretty good. I think it really comes down to, like, do you ever expect to, like, block and dodge to get out of a bad situation? Or do you ever need to use your... If you have to incorporate your push attack in your combo regularly, I think it's non-negotiable really good. I think if you have to block and dodge to get out of maybe some sticky melee situations, it becomes really, really good. I think if you have to do both, it's unarguably, like, something you should just always include. I run CDR, Stamina, Revive on all 3 Curios. I like having the extra 5% toughness because that's the equivalent to an extra Curio's worth of value. Yeah, that happened in telepod streams because I got berated for getting something wrong. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's that really, like, toxic element of Darktide. You know, there's, like, people that just sit and play this game for, like, 5,000 hours. And their, like, whole personality is, I am good at Darktide. So, like, you know, if you get, like, one thing wrong, it doesn't even have to be wrong. It just has to be something they personally don't agree with. And they just, like, lose their fucking shit. Okay, let's swap these Curios. I want to see what the difference with CDR actually is going to be like for this stance. It is, damn, all the way down to 39 with an instant 38. That's quite a lot, actually. That's actually quite a lot. That's like almost the entire cooldown of the other ultimate shaved off of this one. And people tell you you don't need CDR. Then I sent you a friend request yesterday in game. There's a lot of game communities like that. Yeah, obviously. All right, I promise Darktide University is going to end pretty soon. Don't worry. I promise the boring stuff is going to end pretty soon. And we'll actually start playing the game. So, I think another thing... What other things do we want? Probably forceful stacks, right? Who actually has the most hours in Darktide? Fuck! I don't know, dude. I genuinely don't know. I know .NL has a shit ton of hours. There's a guy who claims he has 13,000 hours, but I'm, like, convinced 90% of those hours are him just fucking sitting around doing nothing. Like, leaving the game open while he sleeps and stuff. In fact, I know there's literally no way it can't be that because just... There's barely been that many fucking hours since the game's been released. Hello, fuckbro99. Okay, do you like the shotgun now? I think, like, it's good for padding damage. But I feel like it definitely opens you up to some unnecessary weakness. Hello, can we send some goons to break Mr. E's knees because of his fucking Smite build ruining? I don't think Smite is, like, bad, though. Hey, Tanner, first time saying hello. Just wanted to say watching your vids actually has made me better. Straight line. Hey, everyone, it's First Tour Guardsman. Hold on. Hey, you guys want to see something fucking crazy? Hold on. I don't have a way to VIP anyone on YouTube. So I have to, like, give people moderator to make their name stand out. Fucking... This guy, when we used to stream Darktide back in the day, this fucking guy right here, he literally was, like, under 1,000 subscribers. And this motherfucker blew up so massively. You want to talk about, like, the ultimate come-up story right here. Fucking everybody watch out. You know, he's not just an honorary VIP now. He's literally the VIP. Top player coming through. Balla. Anyway, back to Darktide University. Okay, so what are the buffs we absolutely need to upkeep? So let's see. Staggering hits and blocking attacks grants a stack of forceful lasting 5 seconds. Right. Removing a stack on damage taken. I don't feel like we need to... Oh my god, I forgot to turn that off. Tanner, they're only using staff now and smite now. Okay, alright. Pause. Darktide University continues. Hold on. Darktide University is getting... Alright, guys, this is extra credit. See me after class. Hello... Avery, I don't know how to pronounce that. All right, everybody, Darktide University has been extended. I know you all wanted to see me scream at some gameplay and stuff, but we have to extend the session of Darktide University. This is the after class extra credits class. All right, so let's just create like a standard basic whatever like fuck off build involving Smite. I don't even know what the Smite build is anymore. I'm just going to assume it's something like this because the actual build doesn't matter that much. And this can't get finesse damage, which sucks. So I just assume that this does something like this and then something like this, and it really doesn't matter. The actual like correct build doesn't matter. All right, so I wanna dark the extra credits class. See me if you're the kind of hey, listen, if you're one of the people that complain about Smite Psyker, this is your extra credits lesson. All right. So Smite is bad like this. So you see how it's only doing like 10, 15 damage a tick, right? This is where Smite's really bad. But if we get just a few stacks of whatever, here, dueling sword's easier for this. If we start getting our BD's video next, I need to turn that shit off. All right, so now, let's just look now. Just with these stacks. Okay, so Smite now does, as you can see, we can get this to tick for about 33 a tick, right? 33 a tick. Once we start building up heat. So we're like 25 to 35, whatever. But then you use Scryer's Gaze, and we need to get another stack of the thing. And you can see now that Smite can now tick, like, you can actually kill things really efficiently now. It's not as big as this. Like, it's not going to be as good as this for pure horde clear. But there's nothing stopping you, daily reminder, from doing this. You know, and now you're ticking for, like, almost 200. There's nothing stopping you from doing this, okay? Darktide University level lesson over. We're going back to Arburator. So does Flame Staff, but it actually kills shit. Yeah, but you know what Flame Staff doesn't do? It doesn't permanently lock down Crushers, which is what people want with New Havoc. With New Havoc, people want that, like, they want that safety net now more than ever, because unless you are running straight meta, you would straight up run into an issue of getting absolutely fucked by everything. Wait, Mr. E has DM'd me. Oh, hell yeah. Sure. Why not? We can go through them if you want. Okay. Hold on. Wait. How do I get my chat and stuff? I'll stick with my staff shriek. Yeah, I'm not telling you to change your doing. Can you make a Blaze Force Greatsword bill? Maybe later. I don't play as Zealot, supposed to be like an assassin class. That's a playstyle. Smite is still garbage ability for complete noob use. No, it's not. Especially without the new thing. Okay, so who wants to play the Darktide? We're going to be running through very quickly to unlock difficulties. Who wants to actually play Darktide? We have to get this bar up here. So if you want to actually, you know, run through some shit, you can join. Alright, Darktide University is over. Scryer's first greatsword. People shouldn't flip Cockenheimer. We love Cockenheimer. Is there an assassination mission? This looks like the assassination mission. Is this the assassination? No, that's Chasm Logistratum. This mission's pretty quick, but it's also kind of annoying. Damn, dude, they really did change, like, every fucking thing. I like the torrent. Let's do the torrent. I'll join the fun if there's a spot. What is that beeping? Is that from the Arburator? Oh, yeah, we forgot to go through and make the rest of the UI. Whatever, we can do that later. It's not a big deal. Maybe next time I'll join, but I need sleep soon. Sucks leveling new characters. It's so boring. What time zone am I in? EST. I love how no one can tell what mission it was still. Dude, I don't like the new icons. Do you like cheeseburgers? Yes, actually. My preferred cheeseburger is a cheeseburger with bacon. Auric Maelstrom. So, I can't queue into Auric Maelstrom because of the new asinine difficulty requirements. So, you know, we kind of have to, unfortunately, we kind of have to do this for just a smidge. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of this. Damn, 2010 toughness? That's kind of nuts. For a class with this much percent toughness restored? USB time zone? What the fuck is USB time zone? USBs go into computers, bro. No mission select is still a massive issue. Yeah, well, don't let Fat Shark hear you saying that. They'll fucking ban you for saying that. I just realized I don't care at all about these enemies, nor do I respect them in the slightest way possible. So nothing stops the Darktide, nothing stops the moving. Hi, Trapper. Goodbye, Trapper. Listen, this is not how I'd normally recommend playing the game, but needs must. Blame Fat Shark, not me. We're Arborator. We should be fine. Though I do have to be a little bit scared of dogs. Is that dog not dead? Okay, well, the dog is dead now. So, works for me. I'm not standing here and fighting heresy enemies. No respect is being put on their name. They will receive none from me. Bummer. I like that word, bummer. Do you rate Castiker's stance above Kruber charge? I haven't really played with the Kruber charge enough yet. Alright, we're just gonna run through this. Hey, do I have to do regular damnation before I get access to, like, Auric and stuff? Is that a thing? Does anybody, who all knows? Is there anybody out there that knows if that's like a thing? Sick him with the whatever. Okay, we need to absolutely not get hit with this trapper. That's like critical importance. Alright, now we need to not get hit by this dog. That is also of critical importance. Dog? No. Okay. Alright, critically important mission task successful. Now we need to absolutely not get hit by this overhead. Alright, the next mission critical thing successful. Cool. Works for me. Is this stream pre-recorded? No. Rules are gay? Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what else to put for rules, bro. I don't like rules. So, you know. I'm not wicked, I'm not! Yeah, okay. The fucking heretic says 5 seconds before I explode their head with my mace. Okay, and I'm no longer dealing with this. Okay, watch this, watch this. I have a plan, Oh, wait, dog. Alright, watch this Arborator bullshit I'm about to get away with. You couldn't fucking throw me a little further, man? Come on, I want a speed boost! Alright, okay, cool. We got there in the end. I was like, hey man, a mutant? Cool, I can fucking get thrown straight through the wall. Listen, don't put the weird-ass jank in the game if you don't want me to exploit it. Okay, now we need to not get blown off here. Cool. I hate these new difficulty requirements. Why aren't they account-wide? That's what I want to know. Why are the new difficulty requirements not, like, account-wide? I feel like if you've cleared Havoc 40, you should get, like, a tag on your account of, like, alright, you don't have to do this dumb shit. I wanted that net to connect so badly. I knew it wasn't going to. That's not one of those walls you can shoot through. Sorry, that's a bit of game knowledge right there. There's a rat in my house. I don't know what you want me to do about that, bro. I deal with dogs and trappers, not rats and mice. That's the demon host? Well, yeah, there was a demon host there. Good. I'm glad your ears are functional. Except he did that all day yesterday in Newark. Now he's still having to clear heresy. Exactly. It actually takes longer, I think, to clear the higher difficulties. Because, like, even if, like, it just takes longer to actually clear the mission. You know? So I'd rather just speedrun the lower difficulties, even if it inconveniences everyone else. Because, listen, man, I don't want to be in here either. You know? You know, regular pub people, they don't want me in here fucking up their game with a speedrun. And I don't want to be in their game fucking their game up either. But Fat Shark is absolutely hell-bent on making sure me and them, you know, connect. And I don't want to connect with them. How are you not dead? My friends are blackmailing me to join them, so enjoy your afternoon, Tanner. Blackmailing them to join you with what? Alright. What's my ping button? I don't remember what my ping button is. This may prove problematic in the future. Bummer. I grinded the difficulty increase in Mortis Trials, actually. I am not playing Mortis Trials. Mortis Trials seems so fucking awful. Nanner is a natural at dogging necks. Pots bursters, however. Yeah, bro has a Skaven. Bro be like Skaven. Holy shit, my Wi-Fi sucks. Yeah, listen, bro. I have to, like, do this to ping. But, you know, at least you don't have level 18 randoms queuing for Maelstrom. I've never had that experience before. Not to say that never happened. Just, it's not something that in all my thousands of hours I ever experienced even a single time. So it basically didn't happen is what I'm trying to say. Really, another demon host. God damn, this game has such good sound design. That's what makes the plasma gunner such a shame. It's just silly, though. Everything about this is silly. Nope. Nice try. Woo! Hello, boys! I've got 60% move speed now, so you can't fucking stop me anymore. Sorry, boys. You can't fucking stop me anymore because I have move speed, so I don't have to get hit by your dumb bullshit. Nope. Sorry. Too much move speed now. Not gonna work anymore. Yeah, sorry. That crusher overhead, that's not gonna keep up with me. I genuinely don't care about this fire. Oh, hey, where's the plasma gunner? You're not trapping me, sorry. Plasma gunner? Tanner, do you know what a fucking plasma gunner sounds like? Backing him up. I wonder if that has more to do with a different enemy. Probably not, though. You're probably right about that. That's quite the revelation. Sorry. Coming through. I love how you can do this, by the way. I love how this can get exactly one shotgun shell in. Really? That wasn't a dodge? Probably shouldn't try to dodge the mutant with holding a mine. These guys, oh, that guy's already going for him. Well, okay. Messed with their audio. I think the hotfix messed with the plasma gunners. It did. It increased their, it, like, actually added missing audio files to them. And it increased their, oh my fucking Christ, dude. Where's the thing? Why am I even fighting this stuff? Just fucking run to the objective. Oh, I don't... Nope. Nice try. Almost got me. Maybe in the next life. Boink, bomb, whatever. I'm betting the next one's gonna be over here. I just have a fucking feeling. Statistical numerical analysis leads me to believe that this is the next one. Ooh, look at that. He's a god. He just knows. This is that one that you, like, need another person for, don't you? Cool. I wish I had the charge right now so I could get through this a little bit faster. What's the special swing on the Arbites Maul do? It's this. It zaps them. That's basically it. It's really good for keeping up your blessings that need things to be zapped. Why am I fighting? Just do the objective. Come on, Junior. Alright, enough out of you. Enough from the clown. Yeah, you sorry, buddy. Arburator lol. Arburator lol. It's faster to turn to the side and side dodge. Wait for the system purge. I forgot this was a thing. Don't we have to, like, stand near the thing? Ah, yes, this thing. I do remember this. Alright, I can now read it. I can now interactive chat again. What's up with you guys? What do you want to talk about? So, you guys know something I'm still a little torn on? Is Forceful better than the other thing? I still remember yesterday the guy that was like, you're a Tylenol baby if you don't use the left keystone. And I've been thinking about, is that true? And because I can't think for myself, I need the chat room to tell me if that's true or not. Forceful is better for pure melee? Really? I was told quite the opposite by the same chat the other day. Curious. You are a part of society, but you criticize it. Curious. Left gives CDR and damage, so I take left. That's the most reasonable thing anyone has said about this so far. I have a feeling this is going to be a long debate, honestly. I just have a feeling that this debate's going to go on for quite a while. Both keystones are good. Run whatever you want. Listen, buddy, we're not here for reasonable opinions. We're here for people to argue about this stuff, okay? That's what we do here. If you have to argue between two options, it doesn't matter. That's not true. That's not even remotely true. Come on, dude. That's just no. They did nerf the dog a lot, so maybe right side is better. Needs the top to tell him which keystone to take. Just don't use Terminus. What is Terminus? CDR and crit on the left, so it's kind of nice. It do be kind of nice. Why shoddy Mark 3 and not Mark 8? It does not one-shot specialist at any range bullhorn. In fact, it quite often fails at that. I think that, I think it fails quite often. Also, I like charge over castigators. That is true. That is something I want to... Who the fuck has invited me to a strike team? I don't think that's how it works, dude. I think you're supposed to join me. Terminus is the middle one. Forceful buffs you stagger. Arburator is built to stagger. Use Forceful. I don't think that's true. I like stacking things, so I go left and take boss damage. Okay, you know what? Fair. Nothing is bad. Can I play Keystoneless Arburator? Can we make Keystone Arburator or Keystoneless Arburator a thing? Whoa, dude, it's a maelstrom. Holy shit, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, hey, it's an assassination mission. We like Chasm Logistratum. This is a fast mission. Keystoneless would definitely be worse. Should we do Keystoneless Arburator? I would advise against that. Perhaps we should. Perhaps you're all wrong, and the real meta is Keystoneless Arburator. Yes, I like what I'm thinking. I like what I'm hearing. Keystoneless Arburator. Keystoneless is less damage and less durability. It's genius. Exactly. It makes you play better. There isn't much to argue about. Right side will increase your stagger, while left side gives better damage in CDR. It's funny because I actually need more damage in CDR, which makes me think maybe all the forceful people are wrong. I think you need to do your own testing. Yeah. But that's like the responsible answer. We're not here for that, man. Okay, that's not what we do here on this stream. We stream to rile people up and piss them off. Just kidding. But not really. Only sometimes. Keystoneless is quirk, Chungus. You're telling me I missed my chance to be a keystone whore and take every keystone? And I'm bitter about it? God, I love that fucking image. I like Quirk Chungus. I like the internet's reaction to Quirk Chungus. Everyone knew someone that it perfectly described, but at the same time was like, this is the most hateful image I've ever seen. No, if it's just an accurate depiction of someone that everybody knows, I wouldn't really call it hateful. It might be spiteful, sure, but hateful? Come on, man. It's just a fucking meme, bro. Watch this. Watch this shit. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. Oh, that's right. That just shreds your fucking stamina. Guess what? We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Look, off this ledge, and we go. We do not care. We do not care. Come here, dog. Come here. Don't care. Don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. Nope, don't care. Don't care about this attack. Don't care about this gunner. Still don't care. Still a good duck. I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm just gonna run straight across. You think I give a fuck about this? Dude, it's been so long since I've just... Oh my goodness. Jet, this is why you don't run across this, ever. Unless you're an arburator, and then you can just kind of... Oh, wait, what happened to this guy? Hey, buddy, get up. Wait, there's a dog here. I probably have enough time to save you. Nah, I'm not risking it. Never risk it. Never, ever risk it. Dude, I don't even think this is going to damage me, honestly. Alright, we're losing time here. I'm just fucking going for it. You guys do whatever you want. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. Or I'll take this for someone else. Don't care about this horde. Still don't care. Oh, fuck. I gotta start dodging to the right. I really gotta get used to dodging to the right. Let me through. Cop coming through. Beat cop with the stun baton. Coming through. Combine civil protection officer. Coming through. Pick up that can. Come on. Pick up that can. Get out of the way. Crit Psyker can run through it. This gameplay putting Shroud Zealots to shame. Yeah, man, that's what we do here. Feels like watching normal Vermintide gameplay. You take that back! Don't care. Don't care. Just gonna get the objective started. Get off. Get away from me. Don't even speak my name. Guys? Come on. Come on. Get the fuck down here. Thank you. Don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. Don't care. Utmost confidence. Utmost confidence in my teammates. Still don't care. I'm not moving from this spot. I'm a goddamn beat cop, and I'm not moving from this motherfucking spot. They told me this was a minority neighborhood, and we need to increase the police presence here, which will definitely not lead to an increase in arrests. If this was Vermintide, everyone would be dead. That's not true, dude. I could load up Vermintide right now and play Handmaiden Carillion and do the same thing. Come on, who are you? Who don't front? Don't kid. Don't even try to kid. Oof, wow. Hello, Lex Breakers, whatever the hell that means. Hey guys, what's the Lex? Can you guys tell me what the Lex is? I keep hearing my character scream about it, and I have no fucking idea what it is. I saw at least 3 of them reaching. Is Arby's just the Ironbreaker of Darktide now? Arby's is so much better than fucking Thing could ever hope to be that it's genuinely not even funny. The Arburator is so much goddamn better than Ironbreaker, even with Trollhammer Torpedo. It's genuinely not even funny how much better this class is. This is probably the strongest class Fat Shark has ever made. Cool. The Lex is the Lex, the Imperious Code of Law. The Lex is also a bald guy. Luther! Why did you say that slur to Cyborg? Luther, you called him the N-word. What are you, condones? Why would you do that? But also the Lex is the law. The Lex is a gift from the God Emperor of mankind. I wouldn't know. I am the law, Judge Dredd. Slowpoke.jpg. Hydrant Bomb versus Coughing Baby comparison. Ooh, watch this. Yoink. Are we castigating our shit? Oh, dude, we are more than castigating our shit. We're castigating our shit at an incredibly high pace. Why does Twitch streams look bad? Is it because I'm not a partner? Is that what it is? Fucking True Grit fans when you simply just do not get hit by the overhead. True Grit motherfuckers be like, I should take the movement speed nodes to get through this even faster. Stanley Tweedle from the Lex. I don't know what that means. Look, I don't care about any of this. I'm just going to attack like one time and get all my toughness back. Sorry, Fat Shark. You literally can't make fucking challenging content with a class like this in the game. Not possible. I'm going to go around the Crusher. Pretty much the legal code of Imperial laws. You can start at 1080p when you get affiliate. What's an affiliate? I'm not... Listen, man. If it requires, like, congressional approval, we're probably not getting it. Oh, how are people doing that? Motherfucker, it's like heresy. How are you not? There's a boss. Cool, watch this. You guys want to see some crazy shit? I am the fucking Lex or whatever, bro. Wait, why don't I just do this? This is like literally what the shotgun's for. Yeah, pretty good in that circumstance, I'd say. God, this is so satisfying! Being able to sprint and reload and not lose any downtime because of the slide. You will certainly be a problem at some point. Wait, where's this dog? Ah. Nice try, dog. Okay, I want this ammo crate. Cool. Need you for later. Actually, I don't need you for later. I need you for right now. This is so fucking satisfying. Hello, dog. Sorry, this isn't Vermintide. There's no... Oh, okay, well, I guess we can also just do that. This isn't Vermintide, buddy. There's no green fire to force me to fight you, so I'm just not going to. You can be a problem because you can fuck up my momentum. You are a problem because you can fucking knock me down. Skibbity bop! Here you go, flying. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. True Grit fans in shambles. Don't care. I cannot put into words to you how much I do not fucking care. My care has been at an all-time low. Damn, 8-minute mission, not bad, not bad. Flop. Pow. Cool. A heal crate to cheese the boss. Wonderful. Everything I hoped for Christmas. Dog? Yeah, bro, they're dogs. Just say fuck off to mixed hordes. Exactly. It really is just that simple. Just tell them no and walk away. We've played these maps so many times we can use them as a mind palace. What the fuck is a mind palace? Alright, where's the boss? Did they fix the skip or did you avoid it on purpose? I don't do skips. I don't like skips. I don't like anything out of bounds. I don't like anything like that. I don't like dooring. I think people like Dot that door bosses and stuff are the lamest fucking people on planet Earth. To me, I view that shit the same way I view like macroing staff psyker and shit. Just why are you even playing the game at that point? Oh, okay. I literally fucking dodged into the boss. Very cool. Alright, nice. Cool mission. A Mind Palace is where the Mind Goblins live. What's a Mind Goblin, dude? I'm getting introduced to so many terms. Bro knows nothing. What? Based? Yeah, I've never been a fan of glitch abuse. I don't like abusing bugs. Listen, okay, listen. I will gladly abuse... I will meta scum... I will meta scum as hard as physically possible, but I won't abuse bugs. Alright, I will meta scum the hardest thing possible, but I think bug abuse is lame as fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. Mr. E. Wait, I want you for this. Okay, sure. Just let me know when. Are you doing it with Jeff as well? Okay, any fellow flirt, mind goblin these nuts? I don't have any comprehension of what you're even saying right now. I believe a mind palace is a technique for memorizing large chunks of information quickly. Dude, I have... you're fucking speaking Taiwanese to me right now. This is some fucking Big Trouble in Little Taiwan type shit right now. Glitch abuse to level friends and Vermintide was great. I mean, is it really, though? Oh, hey, cool. Another one of these. Thoughts on Arbides? I think Arbides is overpowered as fuck. Mr. E wants you blush emoji? No, he wants me for a tier list that he's making. So he wants to do a double, quadruple bypass surgery stream. I don't know what it's actually called. Dooring bosses is funny the first time. Yeah, I think dooring bosses is fucking stupid. Listen, guys, Thunderhammer Zealot doesn't need another reason to not exist, okay? It doesn't need another reason to be, like, you know, pushed out of the meta. It doesn't need another fucking existence for that. Mind Palace Wisdom for 20 bucks. I'd spend 20 bucks for a thingy. I'd do that, sure. Why are you playing Heresy? Well, Jerry Wilson from Microsoft. There's this new thing introduced by Fat Shark called difficulty progression, where even if you're level 30, even if you've beaten Havoc, even if you've done everything in the game, you still have to reach this stupid fucking bar, and you have to make it rise up, and then you know, and then you have to, like, fucking, you know. Thoughts on Arbides? Is there even any thoughts you can have on this class other than, holy fuck, is it really powerful? You know what? I don't trust the Dark, and to make sure I don't get hit by an overhead, we're just gonna, like, clear the path and then go. Hey, did anyone ever bring up, do you need to, like, fucking thingy? Do you ever, like, need to, or, Damnation. Do you need to, once you get Damnation unlocked, do more of this stupid shit for Oryx, or do you just, like, get it to go? You know, can I get that shit on a hot plate to go? Woo-wee! I feel like I'm playing the beta again! Guys, it's this mission being speedran. It's literally the fucking Darktide Beta 2.0. Nope. Not getting me. I'm gonna fucking get dogged at least once during this, and I'm gonna fucking deserve that shit so much. Okay, okay, okay. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? I hear the dog. I know where this demon host is. I know there's another dog. They keep spawning dogs. This is a dangerous position. Very dangerous position. I'm gonna throw a shock mine down. I don't have room to run because of thing. Yep, right there. I can't see the dog because it's the dark, and I don't have room to run around freely. So we're gonna fight on this shock mine just to be extra super ultra safe. Do it right is better than doing it fast. Okay, hold on. There's a trapper as well. I don't want to get caught on the staircase. See, if I had tried to do that on the staircase, I would have gotten hit by that. If I did not beeline above the staircase, I would have gotten hit by that shit. Oh, cool, boss. Could have brought a flashlight. Such a shame. Could have brought a flashlight. But I haven't done it since RB came out. 10 damnations to unlock Auric. You're fucking joking, right? Well, oh, we forgot to press the button, lol. mnemonic device. What's a mnemonic device? A mnemonic device, like we're talking like some Fallout New Vegas quest type shit. Alright. Goodbye. All of you, goodbye. Get away. Get away. Get away. Oh, web gun? Gotcha. Web gun incoming. Where are you? Mortis trials also work, but for they're not exactly fast. And what part of I want to do this quickly was not like the most painfully obvious thing about what we're doing. Who blew that up? Costine! Motherfucker blew a poxburster up on me. Many such cases, many such cases. Many such cases of cops doing things they shouldn't. I was like 5 minutes behind because I paused the stream. Unlocking the difficulties fucking sucks. Yeah. It's a dirty job, but we gotta do it. Alright, you guys know what I want to do after this? I kind of want to try the left side keystone. Yeah, meta is the legit game winnable bugs feel like cheating. Well, yeah, exactly. I don't mind abusing overpowered shit that's in the game because, bro, it's in the fucking game. The people that make the argument that, like, oh, it's too strong, fuck off. I'm too competitive for that kind of dumb shit. Oh, well, you see, this item is too powerful. I don't care. I want to win. Hold on. High possibility of getting dogged in this specific area. But I also don't want to slow down, so the plight of the fast run man. You know what? There's no dog and there's no trapper if you just believe. If you just believe, you'll be fine. Listen, if you just believe, you'll be fine. Listen, if you just believe and you don't stop running, it will be fine. Just believe, chat. Okay? Put your faith in the Arburator. Well, I guess the mute's not after me. Okay, Tanner, just deal with this one dog. Unfortunately, there is what we like to call a staircase here. And a staircase makes so much shit that's easy to deal with janky as fuck. Man, you'd think I was a motherfucking zealot right now. All of this stuff, I no longer wish to deal with it. Well, it's not like I can move any faster than this, so fuck it, why not? Plop. Plop. Boom. Ooh, a demon host. Oh, hey, it's a demon host on the upside, not the downside. Where? Okay, okay, this is very dangerous. Trapper, 2 dogs in the dark by myself. Oh yeah, we're dark tiding. She tied on my dark till I berg. Hello, Chaos Spawn. You're gonna grab me, aren't you? You're gonna grab me like right here, aren't you? And I need to open up an access to the left. Alright, watch this. There it is. I fucking knew that shit was coming. Alright, come here, motherfucker. You cannot hurt me. I'm literally immortal for you. Remember, folks, it's the Arburator. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sun Tzu pilled. No, it is actually Sun Tzu pilled, though. See, I grew up with way too competitively minded. Like, when I was fucking, like, 7, I was doing, like, Call of Duty ESL game battles for money. So I never really left that stage where I'm like, okay, if it's overpowered, blame the fucking developers. Like, don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't like people that are, like, faux pas competitive. They're like Fox competitive. where they think they're, you know, they care about being good, but they don't care about winning. Those people are very strange to me. It's something I'll never personally understand. Hi, dog. Bye, dog. She tied all over my dark till she tied till she tied. Damn, that guy got fucked up by that mutant. I wish I had the other shotgun for that. Come on, bro. Get in the elevator. The RBD class, aka the intellectual. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I forget. I think this side has the door. God damn. Oh, never mind. I got baited. But did I actually get baited? Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Personally, I don't care about winning because I won enough that I stopped caring. I think that's a really weird mentality. I can never, there's never such a thing as too much winning. If I won every game I've ever played for the rest of my life, I'd be happy. Now, sometimes you have to do something that's not immediately conductive to winning to, you know, get experience needed to not win. Or, I'm sorry, to end up winning. It generally so there's an excuse for the loss. I don't think that applies to everyone. I think that applies to some people. Bummer. I'm convinced the other shotgun is better, all things considered. This is the extended mag shotgun, bro. I care about getting better than winning. Yeah, but hey, Anonymous, you know what the double-edged sword of that is? The way you can evaluate if you're getting better is if you're winning more. If you, right, if you say I'm getting better, like at some point you have to turn that getting better into winning. If you are perpetually in a state of not winning because you're perpetually in a state of, well, I don't care, I just want to get better, then you're not actually getting better if you're not actually winning. Wins are the ultimate result of getting better. That's like, I will never understand this mentality that some people have. Well, no, okay, I understand why they have it. Teammate not available for matchmaking. Sometimes if put in a losing situation, performing well is all we can do. Truth. Truth nuke, though. Why is... Who is not ready for matchmaking? Do I have to close... Oh my god, wait, do these things move? Are you fucking serious? These things move around? Why? If someone else starts to queue, you can do Auric. Yeah, I know, but doing Auric is slower, and because it's slower, we make less progress. Actually, that's a bummer. Okay, why do you keep saying that? If someone else starts... Yeah. Getting better while the game gets harder, this is not the case. Yeah, but... in a game like DARKTIDE especially, the opposite happens. Where am I? You're in my stream chat, dude. How would you feel about sharing your user settings config so we can copy your custom UI? I don't know how to do that. I'm not against the idea, and I sure as fuck wouldn't charge for it, but I don't know how to do it. I care about experimentation more than winning. Okay. But that's not really relevant to what I just said, isn't it? Because, you know, experimenting is not improvement. Go. Alright, have a good one. I gotta go. See you later. Noi. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Most people don't improve because they limit themselves. If you want to fight me 180 pounds at 100 pounds, you're dumb. Yeah. I mean, it really does just come down to... Why did I do this? I forgot what we were doing. I thought we were actually playing the game. Hi, I love your guides. Thank you, Meowie Cat. I'm happy people enjoy them. stream, chat. I was just trying to order a Big Mac. Oh my god, I took so much damage there. Nice try, buddy. Here, get off. There, that one for free. Don't say I don't ever do anything for people. You can have that one for free. You too, friend. Yeah, bro. Alright, let me through. Cop coming through. Officer of the law coming through. Barrel bounce me? No, it takes too long. Why are you running Heresy Maelstorms? Just joined. Well, I'm glad you clarified that. So, Fat Shark added this dumb system where you need to win on lower difficulties before you can win on higher difficulties. We tried doing Auric Maelstorms, and they take the amount of time it takes to finish them actually makes the process take even longer. Okay, hold on. This is the same dangerous position as before. Is there a third dog? There is a third dog. Holy fuck, why does it keep spawning dogs? Alright, I'm fighting on top of the mine. I'm a little scared of what's going on in this room. Ah! Okay, I don't want to get knocked off by this boss, and honestly, I just kind of want to start this timer. That guy will get that other guy. Fuck. Hey, nice reactions, Tanner. Do you have the fucking reaction time of a fucking snail, you idiot? How did you let... I just, like, stood there, mouth agape, and I was like, let the sniper shoot me, why not? Hey, Tanner, do you have the reaction times of a fucking 80-year-old dude? What was that shit? Oh, that's BS system? Yeah. Holy, he's back. If winning is all that matters, then losing will hurt that much more. Yeah, that is true. But losing should always hurt a little bit. I don't think anyone... There's nobody who likes to lose. Anyone who tells you they enjoy losing is, If you ask someone, would you rather win every game or lose every game? Just if you had to choose, like, hypothetical question. I don't think there's a human being on Earth that would tell you, I'd rather just lose all the time. That's like, to me, that's really crazy. With how directors in Darktide sometimes just put you in a position where it's unwinnable, that's not true. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now. There is no such thing as an unwinnable position in this game. Okay, that is an insane level of cope if you ask me. There is absolutely no such thing as an unwinnable position. You could have played a better build. You could have adjusted more. You could have not gotten into the unwinnable position. This is a very common, okay, I can talk about my greatest passion in life, being good at competition. There is this mental, like, bad habit people have where they look at the direct situation they're in and say, this situation's unwinnable. But they don't look at the factors that led up to the cause of that situation. Because those factors are things you have completely in your control, and those factors will decide if you got into an unwinnable position. Twitch W YouTube L, that is a crazy fucking name. That name is honestly so good. If I could VIP you, I would. If you make that same name but post something, if you make that name but inverse YouTube W Twitch L and you make a message on Twitch, I will absolutely VIP you. That is fucking funny. Anyway, there is almost never a truly unwinnable situation in any video game ever. And if the video game... Hold on. If the video game does have, like, truly unwinnable situations, and they're not, like, 1 in a million one-offs, you're probably playing a pretty bad game, I'd say. Tanner's really, that's how losers think posting? Well, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. I'm just saying the reality that no matter what game you're playing, it doesn't matter if it's a game like Balatro or Slay the Spire or Darktide or Street Fighter or whatever it is, there is no such thing as an unwinnable position. You know, this isn't... Even in chess, for example. You're only in an unwinnable position in chess if your opponent was better than you and put you in said unwinnable position to begin with. And if you were better at the game, you would not have gotten in that unwinnable position. Like, it's very simple. If games frequently had truly unwinnable positions, we would not have people good enough and winning enough that they're able to be pro at it. Like, it's just self, you know. Is there ever an unwinnable position in football? You know? Maybe if you're fucking, you know, maybe if you're fighting fucking Ronaldo, and maybe if Ronaldo and Messi team up and you're fucking 10 points down by the halfway mark, that's a truly unwinnable position. But, you know, does that have more to do with Ronaldo and Messi being, like, god tier? Or does that have to do with, you know, the game of football is just bad? You know? Oh my Christ! Jesus God! That's really bad logic, Lamau. Even pros lose for reasons beyond their control. Said the person who said Mr. Kim Valek, person who has never competed at a high level in anything ever. No offense, dude, but that's not bad logic. That's what every professional athlete, esport competitor, anyone will tell you. There's no such thing as a truly unwinnable. Okay, all right, dude. All right, man. MLB fucking Red Sox or whatever versus the New York Yankees. Down like 5-0 and make a final quarter comeback. There is no such thing as a truly unwinnable position, okay? All right? I don't even like physical sports. I think esports are far more competitive and interesting. But, like, listen, man. Fucking Red Sox versus Yankees. Down like 5 points in the last quarter. Still make the comeback, okay? It is unimaginable levels of cope to say that, oh, yeah, man, maybe if fucking Zeus himself strikes you down with a lightning bolt. There's unwinnable factors outside of their control. I feel like if it's truly a factor outside of your control, there's nothing to, yeah, man, if you're playing fucking basketball and your shins break in the middle of the game, I don't really think that has anything to do with skill or how the game is made. I think that is an act of God at that point. Come on, man. Yeah, if you're driving in F1 and your wheel falls off, I'm not gonna blame the driver for that. You know? Come on, man. The gracious interpretation, you know? If a game, wait, what was that message? Why was that message highlighted? Hold on. Nyaxian. Why do you have a special name? Why does this person have like a highlighted name? What the fuck is that all about? How do I get a highlighted name on YouTube? If a game isn't unwinnable, it's not a game, some kind of weird BDSM shit. Exactly! Thank you! The idea that a game is truly unwinnable by default is... Oh, we have to get out and get in, I think. Perhaps? Oh, no. We have to come here. Come here. Please, come here. Get out of the airlock. Thank you. Hey, look at that. Thank you, Patrick. Did you see the final combat? Did you guys see they're charging pay-per-view for fucking Street Fighter League now? Clusterfuck of Ragers. Is Tanner not in the state? Oh, no. Wait, why is this guy saying, oh, no? Am I not supposed to, Am I not supposed to point out when someone has a special name? I genuinely don't know why. So I was asking. My opinions are correct. That's why. Fucking so zaced. Oh, my God. Unimaginably based. Dude, you know what? I agree. I agree by default. I fucking agree by default, dude. Just by default, I agree. You don't have to get out of the elevator. Is there a fast way to do this? Faith is needed. The return of 895. Listen, we don't talk about 895 anymore. No way. It's absurd. It's chud served, as some would say. Damn, wait, he's dead, but we can still damage his shield. We literally killed the boss too quickly. Unwinnable boss, my ass. Oh, wait, hold on. A message. When I thought, oh, Tanner can't stream it then. Wait, can't stream what? What can't I stream? I'm a very stream-safe person, okay? Modern Street Fighter is SB. Pretty sure it's because whatever. Did you see Saudi Arabia bought EA? No, I didn't. I don't tend to follow. See, I have escaped the outrage cycle. If I don't like something, Onslaught is the best keystone, hands down. Onslaught's not a keystone, and honestly, and this is something that I hoped I made kind of clear in the video where I was talking about this. Onslaught isn't bad. It's just been power crept. Like, you know, there's literally nothing wrong with using Onslaught And it's still really, like, it does what it, you know, if you want what Onslaught does, it still does that thing really effectively. It's just, there's other ways to achieve the same end result. And, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, it's just power creep. Things get better. Some things fall out. Like, I would never tell someone, don't use Onslaught. You know, like, if you're on that Recon Lasgun life and you're all about shooting Crushers to death, then it's like, nuh-uh, damn, I'm just wrong. All right, I can't argue, I'm just wrong. Dude, he said his opinions are just correct, and I can no longer disagree. I mean, damn. It really is that simple. It is shrimply that shrimple. We've gone from power creep to power freak. She freak on my power till I creep on my Onslaught node. Look how they massacred my boy Onslaught. Yeah, that's really the thing, you know? Like, everything around Onslaught got better, and the things Onslaught are meant to counter got stronger. So it's like, yes, they're charging $40 now to watch Street Fighter Pro League. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think outside of Japan people are gonna be super open to that idea. When everything else gets better, the things that stay the same get worse. That is true sometimes. It's just a case of the difference between 6,500 HP on a Crusher and 3,600 HP on a Crusher is gigantic. So, like, if Onslaught... I love you, Tanner. Thanks for the great builds. You know what it would be? If you could get Onslaught on the Flamer, it would be fucking triple S tier, godlike amazing. We will not be watching... Yeah, we will not be restreaming Street Fighter Pro League, sadly. For those people that may be looking for my ever so high-level analysis, live commentary, we will not be doing Street Fighter Pro League because Capcom, in their infinite wisdom, decided to, you know... They have, in their infinite wisdom, decided that you must now pay. It is now on par with a UFC event, which... yeah. Don't know if that one's gonna go over too well, Chief. Somebody using the fucking auto pistol? Oh my god, so based. Hog Gaming. Listen, we like Hog Gaming. We like how hogs are difficult to tank. When is Zealot gonna get more unique guns? Probably not for a while, dude. Watch this. Idea. We just know the timings based on the beeps, so we don't have to worry about getting knocked off. Dude, I'd pay 40 to be there live. 40 for a stream is insane. So fucking true. $40 to watch a stream is crazy. Dude, I wish I had that kind of greed. Could you imagine the type of things that I could get up to if I had that kind of greed in me? $40 to watch a stream, buddy. God. I'd be a successful businessman if I had that kind of... If I had the heart to say those words seriously and not as a joke, making fun of a faceless corporation. I'm kind of upset Veteran did not get any new guns this update. Cobra, can I be honest between you and me? Everybody says that every update. Everybody says that every single update. Well, why didn't Veteran get a new gun? He can't get a new gun every single update. It's not feasible. Okay, well, this guy's probably going to prevent us from leaving the area. So, this is an unfortunate Hog enemy. Alright, Hog defeated. When is Zealot going to get more unique? I already read your message. Shredder auto pistol on Zealot, my beloved. It's so base, dude. Oh, dude, do you guys like what this does to the audio, by the way? I like what that does to the audio. Doesn't Vet have, like, all the guns? He does. Greed, the Bible talks about. The Bible does talk about greed, man. Too much money, too much love of money and ownership, and not enough love of your fellow man. It didn't say that. It said not enough love of God, but I like the Bible more when I believe that Jesus was, like, just a cool stoner bro, and he was like, listen, man, just, like, be cool to people, you know? Don't be a dick. That makes the Bible a lot easier to stomach for me. I think Jesus would be an Ogren player. I think Jesus would be an Ogren player, too. What's one change you wish Fast Shark makes next to the game overall? I hope they get more people to play it. What's one change you wish Fat Shark would make? Oh, I just read your thing. You posted the same comment twice, so base. You know, normally people will, like, post the same comment, like, 2, 3 plus times. What class would what class what Jesus would play? Probably Ogren. Honestly, Jesus strikes me as a no net. Never mind, you answered it. F my L. F my L. F my L. Jesus changed love of God into love of other people. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my interpretation of it. You know, I like to just believe that, like, you know, people who like Jesus are just like, you know, I like everybody. You know? Listen, my lack of experience with the world. Hey, I found your video about what mods do you use. Hey, thank you for giving me something to segue out of this word that I can't pronounce. So really, we're both helping each other out here if you think about it, you know? You get a question that I half read, and I get to move on to a different topic. You know? See what I'm saying? Anyway, would you make an updated version? I would make an updated version of every video every day if I could. You know, anytime I've changed every idea ever, I would make an updated version, but that's not exactly feasible. Bible Scholar video series? Never. I could be like those big streamers. I could be like, sir, please do not. $40 for a stream is crazy. Please don't give me money. How do I turn that off? When FTG was like updating my channel settings and stuff, somehow this got turned on. How do I turn that off? I don't really like that. Oh, fuck! I forgot how... Fuck! I forgot to put the Discord server in the description. Streaming's a blow up. Streaming's a blow up. Chat room. The one thing that I actually want from people fucking to hang out with is the thing I forgot to do. Damn. Streaming's a blow up and I'm a dumbass. Crazy how many such cases. Been running off metal, all grenade talents plus shredder. It's silliness. It's fun. Unfortunately, Jesus wasn't a cool stoner, bro. Listen, man, that's not for me to say, all right? I don't... Why is this so fucking loud? What was that sound effect? Listen, man, I am not a scholar of the Brobel, and I also don't care. You know, I'm not a true believer or anything like that. I'm not knocking on people. No, I'm in castigator stance. Listen, another Tanner moment. What's a Tanner moment? What is a Tanner moment? Listen, man, I do my best. Smallboy.jpg is an incredibly good name. Arturo was framed, by the way. Arturo Sanchez? Wait, Arturo Sanchez, like fucking F-Champ? We're thinking of the same, like, guy, right? That is unbelievably based if we're thinking about F-Champ right now. Listen, I think F-Champ said some out-of-pocket stuff. I've said plenty of out-of-pocket stuff that I now regret. You know, I said plenty of stuff that was too far for the broader internet, and I did not realize that at the time. And, you know, but... You know, that's how life is, man. You think you know, you're standing up doing your comedy routine. You think you got some funny shit, and then the audience fucking hates it, and you're like, well, damn, I gotta strike that joke from the repertoire. You know, that's how it is, bro. Loud screeching. Capcom just wanted to put the NA Dalsum out of commission. So fucking true. They didn't want Dalsum to win, bro. They didn't want Dagestan to get any representation. Young Art, he was framed, and Spooky was his Judas. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. When you leave the realm of fighting game stupidity and you start talking about, like, real life stuff, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. F-Champ was also framed, and Chris G. Was Chris G framed? Was Chris G framed? I wasn't aware that the Ultimate Marvel 3 champion was framed. I didn't even know that one happened. Same happened to Jesus. Jesus was framed. You are right. You are right. That is an accurate retelling of Genesis Neon Evelon or whatever it's called. You know, get in the mech, Shinji. When will you squash the beef with Real Asian Robot? Never. To call it that beef is a little silly. Dude, I don't know what that guy's deal is. Okay. I genuinely don't know what the deal is with that real Asian robot guy. I just was like, hey man, your build could be a lot better. Look, this number is bigger than this number. And his response was, there are people that say this Tanner Lindbergh guy would be a better Nazi in the trenches of World War II than a personality on YouTube. And I was like, Jesus, man, I just said the 30%'s a bigger number than 15%. Calm down. You know? I was like, God damn, man. I just fucking said, like, dude, you don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. LOL is just a game. I was like, man, damn, man, that's like, I was like, damn, all right, that's a little extreme, don't you think? Yeah. You guys probably, if you haven't been around the Tanner Lindbergh lore for a while, I was like, hey, real Asian robot, this build kind of sucks. You can make it better like this. And he was like, this guy would make a better Nazi than a build creator. And I was like, Jesus, man. I was like, Jesus, dude, chill the fuck out. Oh, man. What a crazy, crazy guy. The Lindonator. Hello, person. I just didn't like Real Asian Robot because he kept putting stupid face on every thumbnail. Tanner reformed. I wouldn't really say reform so much as I would say you should try Hellbore with Max Marksman's Focus. If you can aim, that is. Well, I am quite the Kovacs enjoyer. I'll have you know I score bottom 5% on every Kovacs trial. God, those are the days. Listen, I'll have you know we're now up to the bottom 20%. Thank you very much. I'm just playing Arburator. I do want to try, Hellbore with Marksman's Focus. I heard it can do some nutty stuff now. My Go Real Asian Robot creating the Smiker epidemic. Oh, yeah, wait, what was that thing I wanted to... An unsanctioned content... Oh! Mythical callback. Unsanctioned content creator. Mythical... Remember that? He was like... Oh my God, I need to stop giggling. I keep remembering it. He was like, there are some unsanctioned content creators out there that you should not be listening to. It's like, brother, unsanctioned content creator. I'm an unsanctioned content creator, bro. I'm unsanctioned fucking psyker. I am an alpha level psyker that the Imperium just hasn't caught yet. I am an unsanctioned entity of the warp that has not been smited out of existence. True Oriental retard good times. Yeah, man. Real Asian Robot. What a character. What a character. Guerrilla content creation. Yeah, we just pop out of the bushes. Hey, guys, here's why smoke grenades suck most of the time. And then before Real Asian Robot and all of his buddies can, wait, I finished Heresy? Oh, is this the last one? Cool. It's not that serious, bro. Would unravel sanctioned streaming. Wait, we can move up? Oh, okay. Sure. Unsanctioned is crazy. You have a sleeve now. You can be top 5%. Avery, you, yeah, I do. I do every, like, day. I go through and I do all the Kovacs trials again. Honestly, man, arm sleeves are a fucking great invention. Hold on, has Mr. E sent me another message? I'm not, streaming's a blow up, but I'm not good at this. Hold on, I'm not, streaming's a blow up, streaming's a blow up. Wait, now I'm curious, what are you curious about? If I can help you find the enlightenment, like fucking Sun Wukong, you know, if I can help you become the Buddha of battle, we can do this shit. What are you replying to? Real Asian Robot is a YouTuber who will shit out 10 builds per day in the current flavor. Listen, man, I'm not gonna say everything I say is right, alright? Straight up, I have posted some garbage in the past. Alright, there have been times where I have been wrong. Many people are saying this. I have had many times, there have been many times where I'm like, ooh, you know, I'm like, damn, that was dumb. You're right. And then I usually post a correction video. That motherfucker will say, that motherfucker will be like, so did you know white weapons here? He'll make a video like, so here's why a blue weapon is actually better than an orange weapon. And you'll be like, excuse you? And then he'll be like, fuck you if you disagree. Where is the horrible balance series? Well, Croc, it wasn't horrible at all. People are just really dumb. I like how at the start of those videos, I literally said, this is what would have to change if you wanted the game to play like this other game. Not that, like, here's how classes should be rebalanced. And then, like, literal, like, people who I guess, I don't know what to say without sounding a little bit like a douchebag, but people that can't, like, listen or use their ears, maybe they were just deaf and they got the YouTube auto captions. But, like, they were like, this is how Tanner Lindbergh thinks the game should be balanced. And I was like, no, man. I said, this is how it should be balanced if we wanted to make it like this other game. This is like a thought experiment. This isn't like an actual suggestion. And they're like, they were like, no! I was like, all right, you win, Reddit, you win. We did it, Reddit. I found the You Owe Me an Apology videos very amusing. I found them very amusing to make. I love the meme format of insert person apology forum. Because I just think it's a fucking great meme. And I'm just like, you know, I just think it's funny. But hey, can I say something about those videos real quick? Every fucking thing I said came true, by the way. Literally every single thing came true. Every single thing came true. Every class got reworked to be stronger in every conceivable way. They never nerfed anything. And the craziest thing that I got right, Straw Hat, the CM who had like a massive beef with me, is no longer a CM. You know, not to say I had anything to do with that. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But, like, she is no longer a CM. I literally called it. I even called the correct time frame that she was gonna, you know, part ways with the company after an amazing experience, as they say in the professional office space. But I literally called it that she was gonna be gone. Like, everything I said fucking came true. It was actually ridiculous. No, I will not live it down. Yes, I will have the last laugh. Thank you very much. How did you know I'm a petty little bitch? Listen, we all have our flaws. Why is the fucking FPS dying? What the hell is going on? Everything's coming up Lindbergh. Everything did come up Lindbergh for a while. She. Fat Shark throwing out CMs like Kleenex. Did you know Fat Shark has the highest turnover rate of community managers in the entire games industry? CM gets replaced every 3 months in this game. That's not true. Hey, how are you even able to comment? It's Jum Swampson. It's like literally the beacon of toxicity himself. How the hell did you get here? Is this like a second account? Because you've been banned on this channel for a long ass time. Oh well, keep them coming, dude. Keep them coming, dude. I'll just keep banning them. Glad to know you still think about me, Jum. Don't you have like a raging hate video to make about First Tour Guardsman or some other random person? Do you not have another up-and-coming creator to DM and tell them to like never upload again or whatever? Do you, or are those activities? I like how you say that when the literal CM in question was here for like 6 months. Until, you know. I do love this cope that people like this guy have. No, that's not true. The community's not bad. They just get replaced often. Then you look at like every single other video game where these CMs last a year plus. And it's like, you look at like Hedge, who lasted like almost 7 years. This outlier in the industry with a way higher than average turnover rate has nothing to do with the community. It has nothing to do with the studio. It has nothing to do with the community. It has nothing to do with anything. But hey, man, Darktide community, what can you expect, you know? Yeah, wait. The community's not bad people when they upload 17 videos just making fun of everyone else. What do you mean the community's not bad? I am the bad part of the community. Oh, well, I guess I can see why you might not think that. Ashley was a good CM. Yeah, because Ashley was a player and then a CM afterwards. In Warframe, Rebecca was a CM for 10 years. Yeah, don't ever let Darktide players tell you it's normal to have CMs constantly dipping and leaving and diving. No, Ashki was gone like a long time ago. No, if you actually do want the the lowdown on that story with the Straw Hat lady, she in the video that I posted, I showed that Hank was getting like DMs from her about like upcoming stuff. Hank was getting like DMs from her. She was telling him like, hey, here's like a sneak peek into upcoming stuff that he really should not have known. And that's why he said like, you really can't say this. Wait. All right, sure. He was like, hey, you really can't share this. And after sharing that, what do you know? Like 2 months later, her 6 months tenure comes to an end. Oh, they hire another CM to take over and her to start training like a week after that. Fat Shark, the studio, infamous for absolutely hating fucking leaks, finds out one of their employees is leaking things constantly. Employee is no longer with them very soon afterwards. That's absolutely not related in any capacity, though. Trust me, bro. It's just normal. It's just normal for the games industry. It's just normal. I swear, it's just normal. It's so normal. It's so ultra normal. What the fuck? How did you not get that? No, you need to die. I hate Warframe devs. They're alright. For the most part, they're alright. I used to quarrel with them, but not anymore. Fat Shark really is good about not leaking shit. No, they really are. And notice the leaks around the Bound by Duty update. Now that, hey, here's another thing to notice. Now that Straw Hat is gone, or whoever, I always get their names confused. So if I'm getting the wrong person right now, the one who just left like a couple months ago. Now that she's gone, have you guys noticed? You heard almost nothing about what's going to be contained in these updates. Almost like it was all coming from one source. I don't know, but I don't know. It's just a normal thing. It's just a normal thing in the games industry. It's just very normal. Yeah, good track record. Why are there so many demon hosts here? Get the fuck away from me, you stinky ass demon host. Okay, okay. Watch this. Oh, this is just a fucking this guy. Where the hell am I? All right, so the boat has been steered way off course. Oh, we're just doing that? Okay, we're just doing that. All right, Roger, we're just doing that. All right, I'll beat the fuck out of a demon host. Sure. I'm Arburator. Do you think I care at all? Damn, should have been Arburator. Should have been Arburator. I probably can't kill this in time. That is very unfortunate, but I will take your contribution of a stim. They're good at it because they fire anyone who leaks anything. Correct. Warframe is power creep. Aren't mods kind of cheating? Yep, I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. Chicken dinner. That didn't rhyme. Let me try that again. I'm a cheater. Cheater. If you've ever downloaded a HUD mod before, it's over. You can't be good at the game. You changed the color of a bar. You moved a bar to a different side of the screen. You can't be good. He is right. He is right, guys. He is right. If you've ever moved a bar on a screen before, you are, in fact, a cheater. He is right. I can't disagree. Cheater. Chicken feeder. A cheater, cheater. Pumpkin eater. That's how it goes. Downloading the Demon Host Danger Zone SMH. Yeah, SMH, man. Could you imagine just wanting base functionality that's in like every other game? Tanner letting up built-up aggression. No, this isn't built-up aggression at all. This is me not being aggressive. Too bad you have to cheat for it. You're right. Too bad we have to cheat. Fuck, I'm a cheater too. I was wondering about the indicators for the specials. If I'm being honest with you, I can get rid of those now because I just re-downloaded. I literally just re-downloaded my old mod like setup, and this was back when things like Poxbursters literally didn't make a fucking sound half the time. So it's not really necessary anymore. Though I will say it is nice for streaming because I have the game volume turned way the fuck down for stream purposes. So it is kind of nice. And honestly, this functionality like exists in the game as is. There's an audio impaired setting that basically does the same thing. This is just that, but a little bit different. It also exists in other games like Final Fantasy XIV. At least I think it's in this game. I might just be confusing it with Final Fantasy XIV. Nah, this isn't regressing at all, actually. This is literally... Here, you guys want an example of how much I've personally changed as a person in the last year? Yeah, I used to just go off on this stuff, but now I'm just... Sure, man. I'm a cheater. I'll take it in stride. I'll make jokes about myself for it. HUD mods are clear. Hey, how is it accusing? I know you're not accusing, man. I'm just, like, making a joke about it. It is a stream, dude. I am here to make jokes and make people laugh. And there are people who do actually think like that. Hey, man, listen. Christy Avram, you seem a little new to the Lindbergh stream. You seem a little new here. We like to make fun of things that people say. You know, we'll take something someone says and we will expand upon it to an absurd degree as a joke. Has your opinion on the RB shoddy changed? I really like it for speedrunning like this. I think it's really good for this. Wait. You've changed the... oh my god, let's not even talk about Warframe games. Oh, I gotta go. Hey, we have an open spot. Path of Exile. I like Path of Exile. I like Path of Exile a lot. Okay, do we have to do the same thing on Damnation? Oh, Lord Howard Dean and his talk show. We have to do it on Damnation too. That verified hood classic where you rip into a building mate for like 2 hours. Listen, I don't think what do we mean? HUD mods like that should probably exist in the game. Wow, you don't say. Have you had any chances to do Oryx with a fully leveled RB yet? No, actually, because we max leveled him and then started doing this. Okay, wait. Hold on. On YouTube, is the thing in the description? It is, but oh, that's so evil. You got to click show more to get the Discord link because of restream. Oh, that is evil. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's a bitch made move. I kind of respect it. Wait, why did I just get a thing on my phone? What is this? Who is Coxsweaty? Who is Coxsweaty? Hi, Tanner. Huge fan of your content. Really enjoyed your Fallout perk tier list. Wow, that's a fucking callback. I enjoy making tier lists. They really tickle my fancy. Because I really like... You can multi-stream without restream. Well, I don't know. You can add a permanent link on Twitch that shows up next to your description. I don't actually know how to edit my Twitch, okay? Listen, streaming's a blow up. I'm a retard. And wait, did I just go in here with random people? Hold on. I'm not about to do this to random people. Hold on. I'm not about to do this to random people. Hold on. I would be such a fucking asshole if I did this to random people. I am so not about to do this with random people. So... If you guys want to join the choo-choo speed train, feel free to join me. Feel free to join me if you want to join the choo-choo speed train. Coward? How am I a coward for that? I don't want to inconvenience other people and make them have a worse experience. How am I? It's just Damnation. It's easy. Listen, hey, a little value. Yeah, it is just damnation. It is easy. But it's not my, like, it's not cool for me to, like, join a game of other people that I don't know and force what I want onto them. I can't believe that needs to be explained, but that's kind of a fucked up thing to do, man. That's fucked up. Come on, dude. That's like... It's like so fucked up. That's so fucked up, dude. Dueling sword still bis. Insert Snape saying always. Always. Can't play with strangers. It's scary. It's not scary, dude. I don't want to be a fucking asshole. Is this like 40K fans when you try to explain the idea that you are, you respect that other people don't want to fucking do whatever it is you're doing. 40K fans when you try to, like, explain to them that, like, being considerate of others is a good thing to be. What are you talking about? That's the American way. It's extremely BM to run ahead unless they signed up for it. Exactly. You will force other people to watch you speedrun and they will enjoy it. Exactly. The poor new players on their first 10 hours in the game getting thrown in with Tanner. Yeah, exactly, man. Listen, okay. Wait, was kicked from the strike team? Did we just watch someone get banned for cheating live? Is this like a VAC ban mid-pro tournament? Did we just see a fucking live ban? Barcode account banned live on the stream? Holy Sigma. Bless this ravaged body. Sigma! 40K fans try not to be crazy people challenge. L plus ratio. Dude, fucking rip barcode account. Rip barcode account. Barcode destroyed. StarCraft barcode account destroyed. Evaporated. Wait, hold on. Do I have soundpad open? Hold on.
Crush your gem and turn it into alchemy dust.
That was Fat Shark right now. Live on stream. Fat Shark literally crushed his gem live. Sorry, guys. This is the entire athletic commission in my pocket. Guys, remember that one UFC fight? Please don't throw me off. Please don't throw me off. Okay, cool. Thank you. Do you guys remember that one video of the UFC where the guy was like, and I paid the entire athletic commission to be on my payroll and had the alien gamma rays, and it was still a tough fight? Remember the one UFC guy that was like, they poisoned my IV. They poisoned my IV. They poisoned my IV. He was on steroids. I wasn't. The entire athletic commission is in his pocket. Yeah, UFC fans will know what I'm referencing right now. Hey, not nice, sniper. Oh, fuck. Get fucked, bitch. I would like my freedom of movement. Thank you. Sugmar dick. Sugmar! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright, well, maybe you wouldn't get it. Not cultured enough. Oh, no! Oh, no, we got a random. And he has a wound. Oh, this poor, poor soul. I don't want to kick this guy. I don't know what to do now. Do we just say there's no brakes on the rape train? I'm sorry you got pulled into this. Sorry you got roped into this, kid. From where you're sitting, it must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Do we kick this person? Do we just straight up give him the fucking, sorry, kid, from where you're sitting, it must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck speech? Just play with him? I'm not against playing with him, but I mean, is this guy gonna just try to solo the entire map while we all sit here and wait? See, this is exactly why I don't like, this is why I like having, you guys around. No, don't kick him. Flip a coin. Oh my god. He procced the demon host on himself. Oh, this guy's about to be here for 10 fucking minutes fighting this thing. Whatever, dude. How do you run into a demon host? Whatever. Damn, that's crazy. We'd be like halfway through this mission now without this guy. Where even is it? What is he doing down here? If you were gonna go this way... Okay, well, we can't fucking kill that in time. Sorry, dude. Oh my god, yeah, we had no chance of killing that. See, this is why I don't like to let the general public in on the craziness, because it doesn't mesh very well. I like to not make this poor Rudge person, you know, experience this, because it's going to be like the worst game of Darktide of his life. Dying. Sorry for what you're about to experience. Yeah, man, you know, try to be courteous to other people in this show. Blame Fat Shark for kicking me. It is their fault. Still using the shotgun? Yeah, man, it's good for running fast. You're not using power DI? No, because like I said, I literally just re-downloaded my old mod set, and this was before power DI got really popular. I'm Reddit. You're Mr. Reddit personified. Reddit post complaining about speedrunners incoming? Yeah, man. Oh, well, it wouldn't be the first time someone's made if he doesn't solo Demon Host, kick him. That's fucked up, dude. I'm not confident in soloing a Demon Host right now. That's something I have to, like, go in the psychiatric, like, actually practice. What did Rudge do? Literally nothing wrong, and that's the problem. Literally nothing wrong, and that's the problem. He literally did nothing wrong. That's why I feel bad that he got queued into this game. Because we had a person to take the slot, and then our person, I don't want to kick him and be a dick, but I also don't want to subject him to what we're doing. And I also don't want to sit and wait at the end station while it takes him 30 minutes to walk through the map. So, you know, it's really just not a good situation for anyone if you think about it. Don't care about this fire. Nice fire. Did you guys see those godlike the godlike peripheral vision control? I'm godlike. That's a fact. Rudge is a normal player. This is not a normal lobby. Exactly. No, that's literally exactly what it comes down to. My most unhinged Tide community action. Someone called me a Nazi for being a Sabaton fan. That's crazy. That is rather crazy. You're joking, brother. Making me do this shit again. See how fast those reactions are? Godlike reactions. Watch this. No, I fucked it up! I wanted to do like the 360 fast flick button press. Tell Rudge you're speedrunning. Alright. Hey, Rudge, just so you know. No, this is why we don't communicate with people. Hey, Rudge, just so you know, we're going quickly. Our teammate got booted. Okay, there we go. We have now told him what is happening. Yoink. Almost hit a clip. Almost hit a clip indeed. I'm not actually a Black Templar fan. I don't know what a Black Templar is, brother. Okay, Rudge doesn't understand the mission at all. You know what? This actually brings up an interesting question. When is it okay to kick someone? Is this an acceptable situation to, like, is it acceptable to not go back for him? We told him that we, like, are doing this. And if he, like, holds it up a lot, is it I'm genuinely curious what your guys' opinions on this one is. When is it acceptable? Holy shit. Well, we have to go through here. Guess it ain't much, but it's honest work time. Hold on. Can we just go around the other side? I am curious when it becomes acceptable to kick someone. Like, where do you guys socially draw that line? Oh shit, I actually almost walked into the demon host because I'm actually curious. For once, I'm actually reading people's chats. Just kidding, I read chats more than like anyone else. Ah, he left. Do you guys think... Wait, is he a console player? Don't they not have chat? Oh my god, I'm literally stuck. This adds another layer of complexity to the situation. What if he's a console player and doesn't have chat, and he doesn't know when we try to warn him? What if it's literally not his fault that he doesn't know? Never kick, get kicked? I don't know what you're trying to say. It's either 3 people adapt to one guy or one guy adapts to the team. That's kind of how I look at it. Sad day. Is the option of just being as unpleasant... Okay, wait. Hey, I got another question for you guys. Oh, my God. Is being so unpleasant intentionally to what they're trying to do that it makes them want to leave? Is that worse than just kicking people? Bro, the train is all fucked up. Oh, well. Bummer. He can get into another game. It's not that deep, bro. Yeah, but I'm curious what people think. You know, like, if you're an asshole to people because you want them to leave, but you don't want to kick them, is that better than kicking them? At that point, wouldn't it not be a more pleasant experience just to kick? I'm genuinely curious what you guys think about this, because I don't think there's, you know, I don't necessarily think there's any right answers here. I think it's a tricky question, and I think that's why people talk about it. Sorry to sound like ChatGPT for a second. Oh my god, who is Tiny Pete? I hope this guy seems to be on board with, you know, except Tiny Pete literally doesn't know the map at all. Man, you guys see all the fucking problems? Damn, Tiny Pete, True Survivor Zealot, not capable on Auric, or not even Auric. It's alright, man. We all have bad days. I've had bad days before like that. Can we get to him in time? No, we cannot. I'm super fucking not able to get to him. Well, never let it be said I didn't try. Nope, that's another Reddit post. That's another Reddit post. Toxic speedrunner. Toxic speedrunner. Why is the shock mine not shocking? Toxic speedrunner ruins another person's experience in Darktide. What a shame. If only the community was better. If only the community wasn't so toxic. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh my god, it is doing this. Fuck. Here, I'm not waiting. I'm gonna sit out here until these guys come out. Come out, Sigmar! Can we go? Holy shit, dude. We all need to walk out. We need to walk out. Dude, there's a dog in the room. Live dog update. It's bugged. Okay, there we go. Don't be a dick, just kick. Well, that's what I'm asking. Is it a dick move? If you act like an asshole because you don't want to kick just because you think there's a difference, it proves you are an actual asshole. That's kind of what I think. But when I broached that idea, there's a lot of people that said yes. You should probably make the lobby private going forward. Oh, fuck. That is an option, isn't it? That is an option, isn't it? I fucking forgot about that, honestly. Wait, isn't my lobby set to private? My lobby should be set to private. I don't ever leave private. Did it reset my settings? Oh, is that what happened? Did it reset my settings? I'm glad the Zealot in our group is faster than me, so I don't have to go through the revives, because I am slow as shit. Alright, Sugma, come on. Nice try, buddy. Oh. No? Yes? Settings are tied to character? Settings are tied to character? Is that fucking true? You need a private match per character? Well, that explains a lot. The party selection options are for each character, so your new RB is set to public by default. Well, that fucking explains a lot. That explains a whole hell of a lot. Okay. That makes no sense, but okay. I don't know why that's a thing. I don't know why that's a thing. That's retarded if it's true. That is retarded if it's true. I don't get to hate on console players because 90% of console players are not good. Hold on. Is this fucking true? Do we have to do private per character? Is this, like, actually true? Oh my god, this is actually true. Well, I'm the asshole. r/I'm the asshole. So today I smacked my girlfriend and yelled at my dog. But really, she was asking for it because she told me to stop buying Funko Pops. Am I the asshole? I really don't need Reddit's opinion to know that I'm right on this one. But I figured I would just get the correction of the public. Goodness gracious. Dude, that's literally like the average r/am I the asshole post. So today I kicked my girlfriend's dog because he barked at me. But really, he deserves it because I don't like dogs. Even though my girlfriend is a dog care whisperer. And it's like, bro, that's like actually what that's actually what those fucking people post like.
Crush your gem and turn it into alchemy dust.
Oh damn, I'm missing a sound effect from my library. Funko Pops are an investment. They are a goddamn investment. And don't you ever let anyone tell you otherwise. Man, I should be using TAC-Axe right now. I don't feel limited playing in console. Well, then you just don't have the perspective needed to know what you are being limited on. I think that's what that means. My slow-ass shock mall. The mapping is a bit weird. If it helps if you have back buttons. He's already 30. Why are we speedrunning, by the way? So, Fat Shark added this really... Am I the asshole for ruining my sister's wedding for getting me the wrong gift card for her birthday 17 years ago? So fucking true. Oh my god. That's like literally what those posts are like. Not true. Not true. I just aim and shoot. Not that difficult. I mean, if you think aiming on a controller is anywhere even remotely the same thing as aiming on a mouse and keyboard... I don't know what to tell you, man. You're just wrong. Like, you're actually just factually wrong. Like, sure, maybe if the game has, like, you know, aim assist cranked up to 1 million times fucking maximum override power, maybe then, sure. But, like, I should really be using the charge, at the very least. Which is weird because Vermintide 2 had gyro support. Yeah, man, that is weird. I don't know why gyro aiming just died. No, I do know why gyro aiming died. It's because if you add gyro aiming as like a standard thing, then console players lose aim assist, and if they lose aim assist, they lose their ability to pretend like they're good at shooter games. That's literally what it is. What do you mean I have to aim train? What? 80% of PC players are dog shit either. I'll take a dog shit PC player over a decent console player any day of the week. Sorry, it's just true. Alright, we're not doing this. Here. Get out of my motherfucking airlock. Oh, we need Tiny Pete. Never use aim assist. I'm just better at it. Nah, you're trolling. Okay, now I know for a fact you're trolling. It is not possible to be better aiming with controller without aim assist than it is to aim with a mouse. I'm not even going to argue with this because I think this is bait, frankly. Genuinely, I think this is just bait. PC Master Race. Tanner, do a Havoc run on controller? No. I just don't use builds that strongly depend on aim. Like, you won't catch me running a revolver build. Hey, it's a Nurgle dog. I can't believe in the year 2025 people are still like, nah, bro. Controller and a mouse, it's the same thing, bro. Oh, so wait. So what you're saying is controller players just cheat then. They have aim assist and a tool that's equal to the other tool. Oh, well. I'm glad we, I'm glad we've established that. You know, it's like, come on, man. This is a dumb argument. Am I the asshole for wanting PC console apartheid? I think they should just turn aim assist off in every game. Or just don't let controllers play with mice. What's the reason for speedrunning? Nightbot, hey, exclamation mark speedrun. Exclamation mark speedrun, please. Exclamation mark speedrun, and Nightbot will answer that question for you. Please, please use Nightbot to answer that question. Stop asking me stupid fucking questions like it's LTG. Dex, if I don't see you type exclamation point Nightbot in the next 2.5 seconds, I'm gonna rip your head off. What if I'm using a rubber ball mouse from 2000? That's still better because you can use your arm, wrist, and fingers for control. It's still better. I'd rather use a rubber ball mouse than a fucking controller with no aim assist. You also need to remove your fingers from your aiming joystick to hit buttons unless you have back bumpers. Yeah, and back bumpers are a relatively new fucking invention for controllers. So, Dex, you just got fucking baited. I don't have Nightbot. I don't know what Nightbot is, and I don't know how I would set that kind of thing up. So, you know. Sorry for baiting you. I don't like how it just glues you to things. Yeah, but that glues you to things is tracking. And control tracking is the hardest aim skill to learn. We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling. Well, ball mouse, that's some old shit. Play Darktide with a steering wheel? Honestly, man, I probably could if I'm playing Arburator. Damn it. I'm sorry. Got him. Got him. PC gives you better point control. Gaslighting just for the love of the game. Yeah, man, I don't even get any satisfaction for gaslighting you. I just do it for the love of the game. I just do it for the love of abuse. Oh, hello, boys. What do we have going on over here? Taking it like a champ. I just do it for the love of the game, brother. For the love of the game. I just gotta love the game. Hate the player, but don't hate the game. Darktide with Guitar Hero controller. Possible. I don't know how I'd make it work, but... Wix, sheesh, are on Switch. My god, I cannot read that. Here, all of you, stay there. And mess with the spawn logic, please, because you're all stunned in a corner. But you still count for tickets for some reason. No! I was fucking in block stun! I was in block stun! By the way, True Grit fans, when you literally just tell the Crusher overhead you're not allowed to kill me. I was in block stun! Oh, well. Such a shame. Many such cases, many such cases. Darktide with fighting of arcade fight stick. I could probably make that work. Get trapped, nerd. Yep. Awful player. Got trapped once. Got trapped once. Bad player gets netted. Yep. Only the worst. Only the worst. True scrubs only. True scrubs only. That's going to be the new name of the stream. True Grit fans in shambles. True Grit fans when you just don't die even when you get hit by the overhead. True Grit fans on suicide alert. True Grit. Clifton Ship. Tanner the fraud. Tanner the fraud. Many such cases. Many such people saying the same thing. Many such people are saying many such things. And they're all true. As long as they're my people, they're all true. Game needs better squad comm mechanics. Yeah. Hey, get the fuck out of my elevator, bitch. Back pedals are a must. I like foot pedals. I use foot pedals. It's going to be peak when he compliments True Grit after getting crushed for the bit. I honestly don't know, man. People keep telling me, dude, listen, people keep telling me, you just don't know what you're talking about. You haven't played the game in a while. True Grit's actually great. And then I'm like, okay, I'll go play armor-only Maelstrom where there's like 20 crushers. All right, well, I just didn't get hit. I don't know, man. People keep telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, but now that I'm playing the game again, I just keep avoiding it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just fucking schizo. Tanner the Fraud, Tanner the Hog, Tanner the Frog? I'm not a frog, bro. I'm more of like a fox or a cat than anything else, if I'm being honest. I share more similar... but you know the animal I have the absolute most in common with? You know the animal that I have the #1 most in common with? A fucking badger, dude. Weakling Southlanders. Weakling Southlanders. How is the Arborator? My friend plays it all the time and really likes it. I use Inferno Psyker and me and him have comparable damage. Well, yeah. But the other difference is he can probably stand and take 50 million attacks from people and not have his health bar move. You fall over after like 3. Well, there's the issue. You're running Maelstrom, not Havoc. Then I'll go play Havoc 30 and still not need it. And they'll be like, well, there's the issue. You're playing Havoc 30 and not 40. And then I'll play Havoc 40 and still not get hit. And then the goalpost will shift again. And they'll be like, well, you're just too fucking stupid. Trust me, I've been down this road before. You need to take this defense talent. It's so mandatory. Okay, I'll go play the hardest thing in the game without it and be fine. Well, you're just an idiot. Trust me, man, I've been down this road many, many times before. I know exactly how this goes. Goalpost officially moved. Bro gassing himself up. Prove your worth in damnation threat level assignments to access Auric. And then what? Do I have to prove myself in Auric? Mods equal hacks will be the last argument. Dude, do I have to... Hey, do you guys know if I have to unlock Havoc after Auric? Is that a thing? Is that a thing I have to do? Yeah, and then it'll be like True Solo, Havoc 40, and then True Grit is good. Why is there so many people watching you on YouTube now? Actually, dude, 268 is about 100 less than we had yesterday. Fallen off. The streamer's fallen off. The streamer fell off. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm still incredibly fucking grateful. Because that's like... That's crazy. I cannot tell you how... I cannot tell you how grateful I actually am to have even just like 50 people watching, because even that's fucking crazy. So it's like, you know, to have like a combined total on both platforms of like 300, that shit is like, damn. I'd say he gives better reasonings for his builds. Math is power. Wait, better reasoning compared to who? Listen, man, I like Darktide University. That's what I'm going to start talking about. That's what I'm going to start talking about in general. I'm going to start calling my fucking videos Darktide University, and I just want to get into the game theory behind some things. You have to win one Maelstrom mission per Havoc. Okay. Blessed by the algorithm. I think the algorithm is a thing that people pay way too much attention for. I think if you just genuinely make good content and are entertaining, people will watch it. Because, like, if it was all just algorithm... Oh my god, how did I hit that? Skeet shooting! Skeet shooting! Why did this update get you back? Can I tell you the actually incredibly petty reason why? I saw Reginald post his own skill tree breakdown, and it was abysmal. He got like half of the skills completely fucking wrong because he didn't have time to script the video, because his strength is talking to people and scripting things and getting information correct over a long period of time. It is not making on the snap talent tree decisions and memorizing every little thing every little talent does. And I saw that shit and I was like, damn, Fat Shark is just paying people to make my like unscripted rambling stuff but get even more things wrong than I used to get wrong. I'll fucking go do it for free. And then that made me actually play a game of Darktide, and I was like, damn, I like this shit. By the way, that's not a diss towards Reginald. Have you ever seen my fucking weapon breakdowns? Reginald can say the exact same thing to me about any time I talk about a weapon. He could be like, it's the most brain-dead, retarded shit I've ever seen. And you know what? By comparison, that motherfucker would be right. Tanner's never been wrong, though. I mean, if you fucking ask Reddit, they think I've never been wrong. Do you know how many videos I've had to delete and re-upload because I was like, damn, wait, this is just straight up not right? Quite a lot. Going over breakpoints and Meat Grinder grants much more understanding than creators showing builds and do some montage of it. Yeah, no shit, dude. But you are aware 90% of people don't have that kind of time, right? Nor do they care about video games that much. Dead internet theory, no one here is real except for you, Schizo. You almost got me. I definitely think the dead internet theory is true to some degree. Reddit is also a wretched hive. Fine, I'll do it myself type shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should try out more weapons, but I don't like trying out weapons. I don't like using shitty weapons for the sake of it, okay? Look. I don't like using the tack axe just because it's not the dueling sword, okay? I don't like doing that, all right? Is why I don't understand why that's so hard for people to understand. I don't like using thingy, okay? Like, for example, yes, I don't like to use the shovel. The shovel's good, it's strong, but it's not the strong stuff. So I don't want to use it. I don't see why that's seen as like a social faux pas in this games community. It's very weird. Tack axe is better than dueling sword, bro. Tack axe bros, we have never been so back. Tack axe bros, we've never been so back. The tack axe became better than the dueling sword. We've never been so back. It's our time to shine. Can I give you my account with sub button if I've got no use for it? No. Did you just turn Indian for a second? No. Rage bait final boss? Dude, anyone can rage bait me with anything. I think rage baiting is a lot of times kind of a low bar. Oh yes, the autistic retard that doesn't understand sarcasm through text ever didn't understand sarcasm through text like he didn't the last 17 times. At some point, the joke does get old. Oh, the guy who's fallen for it literally every single time, he fell for it again. All right, man. Hey, man, if that's what gets your rocks off, you know, who am I to judge? But I do imagine at some point you're like, perhaps I should do this to someone who's going to give me a better reaction. I feel like at some point, sarcastically, genuinely taking something will get boring for the person doing it. That's kind of my my internet theory. It also gives me content. It gives me something to talk about. Better than a lot of streamers where they just sit there dead and say nothing for half the run. You know what I could do instead? I could instead of doing that, I could be like, okay guys, so we just there's a mauler. Guys, we got this trapper's coming in, so I shot the trapper because I didn't want to get hit by it. Okay, guys, so now we're going to run ahead because the area is clear. Followed by 2 minutes of not talking. I could do that, you know. Or I could do the Darktide Toxic Special where I upload a video of me not talking at all and just playing the game. because I have, you know, those people have such unlikable personalities that, like, they stream every day for 12 hours a day, and they can't build even, like, 2 or 3 people to follow them because they're just that unlikable. I could pull one of those, but somehow I imagine that would be not as fun for you guys, so, you know. Fuck, dude, this is literally me. It hurts. Yeah, man. Sorry, you'll find I'm not very receptive to the modern internet in the sense of, like, I don't like the idea that the internet is just everyone trying to be Instagram comments baiting everyone. I actually like genuine human interaction. So, I firmly believe that is... Oh, fuck. I can't dodge! I can't dodge! I'm stuck on those boxes. See, like, right there. Yeah, I couldn't dodge that because of those boxes, but I should not have put myself in a position where I was going to get stuck on those boxes. I should have moved a different way. That's what I mean about every situation is winnable. Are you thinking of that guy who uses Force Sword for peril management? I don't have... No, dude. Hey, Ogbog, the fact that there were multiple people that came to your mind when I said that tells you how widespread of a thing this actually is. I just generally said, yeah, there's a lot of people that are very unpleasant and avoid talking because they just are very toxic and nobody wants to, you know, deal with them. The fact that a bunch of different people came to your mind and you had to ask for clarification on which one should really tell you that this is probably a more widespread thing than you think it is. I'm not going to say that guy's name on stream out loud, but yeah. Yeah, the fact that, like, 5 different people all thought of, like, 20 different people that fit this description, that should kind of tell you that this is, like, a very widespread thing if you go looking for it. Genuine human interaction. People get mad when you use a good weapon. Actual masochists. Oh, Nyaxin, you have no idea. There are literally people in this game where if you upload a run, if you do a true solo run, and you're like, let's say you do it with the dueling sword, right? There are literally people that will tell you, dueling sword spam's not impressive, buddy. This run doesn't count. You fucking suck and should feel bad for posting this. It's the most terminally online shit I've ever seen in my life. People are just like, bro, people are just like, I am proud of this run that I did by myself. And I had to use the best items to get it done. And these people are like, you are literally, you should die right now. And it's like, brother, chill out. To be frank, I find the tack axe addicting because of the movement speed. Dude, the tack axe is good, and it's fun. You know, it's almost like the same reasons why you enjoy the tack axe are the same reasons why I enjoy the dueling sword. And people should, like, shut the fuck up and not care what other people use in video games. You know, that is a crazy idea at the end of the day. Just not caring what other people do in their video game. I am aware that is a crazy idea, but, you know, I am aware that idea is offensive to some members of the community. Well, dueling sword is cheese, to be fair. Even when they're trying to not out themselves as these kind of people, they can't help it. You see what live, listen, hey, Naviax person that asked that, literally live in chat example. Even when they try to be humble, they can't help but the elitists about it. Literally can't help himself award. Well, dueling sword is cheese, to be fair. Dude, it's an item in the game. It exists like every other item. It exists like every other item. It's an item in the game. Let people fucking use it if they want to. Literally live on stream. All I had to do to draw these people out was to say, you know, I think, who gave little bro an Adderall? All right. We're not falling for the trolling. Get banned. Go away. You guys see what I'm saying? Literally all I had to do was say, just let people use the dueling sword if they want. And this guy came out of the woodwork. Nope, that's cheese. The run doesn't count. And when I point out how stupid that is, it turns to personal insults. Bro, who gave bro an Adderall? Adderall calms you down. Adderall doesn't hype you up, you fucking dumbass. Adderall makes you... Adderall would make me like this. Adderall doesn't fucking hype you up, you dumbass. Adderall doesn't make you talk more. Average dueling sword hater not even knowing what Adderall does. Nah, keep destroying stuff with the dueling sword and plasma guns so Fat Shark can bush crushers again instead of nerfing the weapons. Yeah, I don't know what the Fat Shark's prerogative is on that. He was just pretending to be retarded. The classic defense. When somebody's idea of fun isn't dying on damnation because you're a contrarian and using the most garbage weapons, yeah. People don't like when you don't give a shit about their opinions. Should I give a shit about the opinions of someone whose opinion is I should give people shit and disparage them because they used an item in a video game that I don't like? Should I treat those, you know, Adderall hypes you up if you don't have ADHD? Does it? Dude, when I take Adderall, it calms me the fuck down. Adderall makes you a fucking zombie. Thank you! I was gonna say, I've taken this stuff before. This stuff, like, this stuff makes me talk like this. I hate taking that fucking medicine, man. I'll never, when I turned 16, I, like, made a promise to myself, I will never take these fucking autism/ADHD meds ever again. What if I use Rending Strikes Town on my veteran build? Who cares? Who cares? If you want to use bad stuff, just use it. Who cares? Who cares, bro? What, does the ghost of Tanner Lindbergh fucking kill you in your bathroom because you used Rending Strikes? No, man, I don't give a fuck. Play the game. Play the game. If you want to use it, use it. I don't care. Who cares? Just use the thing if you want to use the thing. Unfortunately for everyone here, I'm always right. We did establish that in the past. So, Lord Umbasa, this dude, Lord Umbasa, fucking mashed potatoes are turning out well. I like mashed potatoes. On the other hand, people who can't admit something is worse are headache-inducing. Oh yeah, the people... Dude, no, listen, I think everyone in this gamer ego conversation is annoying. Okay? Just because I think one group is annoying doesn't mean the other group also isn't annoying. Yeah, man. The people who can't accept that something is powerful and needs to be nerfed if it's a little too strong are just as annoying as the people who refuse to use the strong thing and act like it's a moral failing if you don't also refuse to use the strong thing. Turns out, people who obsess in video games over how other people play video games are annoying people. See, I just talk about them and what's like, I'll be like, hey, I think theoretically this isn't optimal, so there's no reason to use it. But never once in my life have I been like, fuck, you're a bad person for using this. I may have jokingly been like, this is so much worse that you're dumb for using this. Which, see, that's another thing. There's a lot of people on the internet who don't, you know, they don't, like, get the joke. They don't get that it's a little thing called exaggeration. You know, that it's like, you know, embellishment. And embellishing an iambic parameter for comedic effect. Oh, yeah, man, you're dumb if you take this thing. Yeah, I don't actually think you're fucking stupid for taking this. I'm just doing that to emphasize how much I think this item sucks. There are a lot of people who have crazy ego problems and literally cannot accept. They, like, will take something not personal as a absurdly personal thing. All of them sucked. I use Dueling Sword on Veteran because I'm too spoiled by Zealot's goated melee. Bro, use whatever melee you want. Use literally iambic parameter. You guys don't know what an iambic thanks ChatGPT? Yeah, hey guys, listen, alright, for you youngsters out there, jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Damn, iambic parameter, he's going Shakespearean and shitposting. Exactly. So if you guys don't know, an iambic parameter is basically the block of the story. Like, you know, listen, just look it up, alright? Ask your parents about it. Ask your dad what Tanner, hey, play the game. I want everyone. What does he mean by that? I mean, dude, that's literally how some people are. Some people, like, hear a guy go, like, this node is so much worse than this node, you're dumb for taking it. And they think that I actually give a fuck about what they use. No, man, I'm just emphasizing how bad the node is. Like, I don't care. Did you mean to say pentameter? Yeah, I probably pronounced it wrong because I have a speech impediment. Tanner's saying people can play what they want, but that does not include Force Swords. Yeah, man, fuck Force Swords. All my homies hate Force Swords. I am being 100% serious. There's this one person on Reddit. Okay? Hold on. Since we're on this topic, there's this person on Reddit called like ASDF or whatever is their name. It's like a random string of letters. They have been posting about me like nonstop. They've been posting about me for like the last week straight, and they hate me because one time I said, if you use Smite, you should kill yourself. But do you know what's so funny about it to me? I said, if you use Smite, you should kill yourself now. I was doing the LTG thing, but they don't know who LTG is, so they genuinely think that I think Smite Psychers should kill themselves. It's an LTG copy pasta, you dumb fuck. It's literally a meme. It's literally a meme. I tried to apologize to them, by the way. Hold on. I should really, I should pull this up. I made a Reddit account so that I could DM that person and say, hey, that was a joke, and I don't think you quite got the reference. I'm sorry if you think this is genuine. I don't think anyone should kill themselves for any reason. Suicide is terrible. And I'm sorry if you found the joke offensive, but, like, a lot of people found it really funny because they got the joke. So, you know, I'm sorry if you were personally offended by that. Suicide is a sensitive topic, and I apologize if it made you mad. But please try to understand that it was a meme, and some people, like, you know, found it funny. And this person, like, didn't even read it. They didn't even read my DM to them. I was like, are you fucking serious, dude? This is the same person. They also say Tanner's a narcissist. He never says he's wrong about anything. And I'm like, I'm literally telling you, I'm literally saying, hey, if you are personally offended by this, I apologize for that. Please forgive me. But here is the context I believe you're missing. And they don't even like, I'm like, dude, fucking Redditors, man. Fucking Redditors. I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, I am. Listen, if you, like, have been suicidal and I make an LTG kill yourself copy pasta and it makes you uncomfortable, yeah, I can be sorry that someone was made to feel uncomfortable by something I said. But also, I can, at the same time, say there was way more people who were not offended and did enjoy the joke. And this isn't even like, I'm gonna say the N-word 15 times, that's the joke. It's like, if it wasn't a popular meme, I could jive with what they're saying. I could jive with this if it wasn't a meme, you know? If it wasn't a literal copy pasta, I could be like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Someone shouldn't say that. You shouldn't be like, kill yourself as a joke if that's all the joke is. But when it's referencing one of the most popular fucking memes on the internet, that's on you, bro. That's on you for not knowing, you know? That's on you, okay? I feel like at that point, that one's on you. Tanner is Northern Lion's son. How did you not get into media build when they are letting in a macro cheater? Golden Ninja. That is because when I was at my most popular making content for this game, there was this CM who, she fucking despised me. She was like, this guy is a racist, transphobe, bigot, yada, yada, yada. The cosplaying twink is a fucking transplaying, or whatever the fuck she said. She despised me. And that person is no longer with the company. But yes, Fat Shark is more, not Fat Shark, it's more the individual people making these decisions. They would rather have literal cheaters or people who literally don't even log in to play the build, as opposed to highly knowledgeable players, because they will create personal beef with them. They, Mr. E started playing Darktide! God forbid gamers have hobbies. Tanner, to be honest, people are responsible for their own feelings if someone gets offended. No. This is not about to turn into fucking right-wing Chud Central. Well, actually, everyone's responsible for their own feelings. You should just let me tell you the N-word to your face constantly, and you should not get mad. Dude, like 3 years ago, I was like saying the N-word, and I fucking feel bad about it. I've only ever done it like there was a time when I was way more like flippant about it, and I feel bad about it, you know? The difference is a lot of these motherfuckers don't feel bad about it and they still do it. You know, that's the thing. It's like I'm literally so autistic that a lot of the things I'm like, I don't even think how that may affect other people. And then someone's like, "Hey, Tanner, this is hurting people's feelings." And then I'm like, "Oh, real shit? Okay. Sorry, I'm never going to do that again," you know? That is something that does suck about being like deeply autistic, is someone will be like, you'll say a thing and for whatever reason, and people will be like, "Hey, that thing is bad and offensive." And then you're like, "Really? Is it?" And then they're like, "Yes, this personally hurt me a lot. Please don't say that." And you're like, "Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm just not going to say that again." And then just go down the list more and more and more. Because notice, I have not made any edgy jokes. I have not made any, like, George Droid jokes, even though I really fucking want to with the Arburator. Because, you know, people were telling me, "Hey, man, that was an important event to me. That's very upsetting to me that you would make such inconsiderate jokes about that." And I was like, "All right, man, if people are really, like, getting their feelings hurt for this, whatever, I won't do it." You know, it's just like, all right, man, you know, if it, like, actually upsets you, fine, I'll stop doing it, you know? Because it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, man, it might not offend me, but it might offend someone else. I definitely think there's a line to these kind of things, you know? You know? 3 years ago, I was like saying the N-word. Last thing I heard before I accidentally left the stream. Yeah, man, I did not think I was a piece of shit like a couple years ago. But thankfully, the more people that I talk to, the more people are like, "Hey, man, this is wrong and fucked up for these reasons." And I don't do that stuff anymore now, you know? Actually, literally reformed, you know? So it's one of those things where it's like, all right, man, you know? You know, I may think something dumb at one point and be like, "Oh, people shouldn't get mad about this for this reason." What? I can't dodge off of this? I can't. I did it in the last run. I literally did the same thing. There's literally a lip right there to land on. Fat Shark, why am I clipped halfway into the ground? There's literally a lip right there for you to land on. All right, I'm going around. I'm going around the long way. I'm going around the long way. All right, man. I'm going around the long way. Time. Wash. Tanner, words are words. If you let words get to you, just being you, I ain't right. No, man. See, that's... No. You know what? Hold on. Listen. That is exactly... All right, listen, at the risk of TMI, that is exactly what I used to think. I used to say, "Oh, well, words are just words, and if they bother you, fucking get owned, liberal. You're fucking stupid." You know? I would be like, "Yeah, you know, because offense is taken and not given, you're actually the problem here." But nah, man, there's too many people that do get their feelings hurt that at some point you do have to be, like, considerate to that, you know? At some point you do have to be like, all right, well, you know. Holy balls, where did all these guys come from? Do I single target this stuff down? Hey, my Arburator. Oh, fuck. Hey, all my Arburator homies and fellas out there. What the fuck do I do about this? Do I do single target or AoE? If I need to kill like 7 stacked up scab ragers, do I one single target them down or do I AoE them down? What's giving me the optimal DPS? Is your reasoning based on how many people it hurts? Yeah, Jamwa. Are you... What kind of question is that? Wait. What the hell kind of a question is that, dude? So, are you telling me that you will not say a thing because it would hurt people's feelings? Yes, dude! Yes! What? If I had someone in my ear that was like, hey, don't say that, that's gonna hurt someone's feelings, I would be like, oh, I better not say that thing. Do you expect to get answers from optimal, DARKTIDE community, optimal yeah, alright, man, I'm probably gonna have to figure it out. This may come as a shock to you, but, I nor anyone else does not feel good making other people not feel good. You know? I don't think anyone else feels good about making other people not feel good. I think, you know... See... There's a difference between not understanding something. Would you ignore this sort of thing if you're just one person out of 300 viewers? It depends, right? It depends, right? If I make a joke about, like, a Tibetan monk and somebody hits me with some bullshit like, hey, bro, my fucking dad he got beat to death by Tibetan monks. That's not cool. The fastest fingers in the West, if I was a straight guy, I would make the girlies very happy. How long did it take for such a crazy discovery? Hey, PRSTO. You know, instead of just being happy that someone is a better person than they were before, you have to be a condescending douchebag about it. But, I digress. The discovery is not that. The discovery is figuring out where the line exists, you know? When you don't know where the line exists of what is acceptable and what is not acceptable, you kind of have to trial and error your way into it. Caring about shit like that is indeed a good thing. Yeah. I really enjoy the... Hey, you guys want an example, by the way? You guys want an example? Oh my god!
Crush your gem and turn it into alchemy dust.
Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? How do I get this to go away? Okay. The CM strikes back. The CM strikes back. The CM's Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith M. Empathy isn't an excuse, is an insane statement in any context. Did somebody actually say that? Did somebody actually say empathy isn't an excuse to, like, not say the N-word because it might offend people? Is this, like, an actual thing somebody said in the chat room? Because chat's moving so fast, nobody will notice I'm gay. So I may have missed that. But if someone said that, that's a crazy fucking thing to say. Tanner makes one George Droid reference. Join Mr. E's game, please. No. I don't know if he wants me there. Why? Is he streaming? Is he even... Hold on. Mr... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Watch me work. Watch me work. Mr. E. Mr. E is not streaming, so I don't think he's doing a game, dude. I think he's making a video. I would not like to be that guy that annoys the hell out of him. My dog, as an Arbites, was named George Droid, and I had to rename him like 5 times. Empathy is an excuse to be gay. What is this? Will you rate your transaction at Amazon? Will you stroke me off if I do? What the hell happened when I was gone? What does it mean, ran out of memory? It means that the game has a memory leak. Sympathy isn't an excuse. Base Patrick Bateman sawing a woman in half. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get hit. Fuck! We both got hit for the exact same reason. From the same thing, lol. That sucks. Game is dementia. I don't know why people want to say the N-word so bad. I view people say it's cringe and funny. You are right. It is. I have really only, like, said it one time in, like, you know, at least as far as I'm aware. But, like, fucking, and it was because I just wanted attention. That's literally all it was. I literally just wanted attention. And it was like, you know, well, people always react and give you attention when you say this, so why not? You know? And I think that's a lot of people, actually. Like, I actually think that's a lot of people. This is one situation that might be unwinnable. No, this is not unwinnable at all. Hold on. How loud is the game compared to my voice? If, right? Imagine this, okay? Right? Hornet says the N-word in Silsong. Anyway, think about this, right? If I didn't run into that corner and get trapped between the Plogren and the boxes, if I had recognized the trappers sooner, I could have knowingly, like, stayed away from the Plago ring so that I would have no chance of actually getting hit by his thingy. Wait, what happens if we drag a captain into a captain battle? Hey, what happens in this situation? Do you guys know? It's just words. It's never just words. Yeah, see, that's kind of where I'm at with it, you know? It's not just words. It might just be words to you, but it's not to the person it affects. You know? Oh, wait, we just have to kill this one captain, and then we win. Hey, guys, this is the kind of damnation experience I like to have. Okay, wait, hold on. He didn't even make a sound. What the fuck? The charge kills you now? That's crazy. Okay, well. So the charge doesn't have a wind-up sound? That's fucking crazy, dude. You are not getting me up, by the way. It is a winnable situation. I'm just a scrub. If I didn't lose track of the other captain, I could have reacted and gone into castigator stance. It is a winnable situation. No sound equals winnable. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off the prize, dude. That's entirely my skill issue for not, you know, fucking unwinnable motherfuckers when we win this game in 2 seconds. Alright, watch. Here, I'll show you how winnable this shit is. It's not like this is anything harder than you'd see in Havoc. There's a sniper shooting. See, look, I'm not going to keep my eyes off him this time. Keep the sniper in the peripheral. There's 3 captains! See? Okay, 3 captains makes things a little bit crazy. But really, all we have to do is focus on the prize. Eyes on the prize. Stay on the main objective. Why did I pull my gun out? If I'd reacted to that quicker, I could have dodged that. Why did I pull my gun out? Why did I pull my gun out when there's a pox burst to give me? Like, it's just stupidity. Okay, now I'm just scrubbing it up. Hold on. Let me shut up for a second. Let me be silent for, like, 2 seconds so I can, like, actually deal with this. Dude, what are these fake flashes? Hey, buddy, when you flash, you're supposed to shoot. I don't know if you remember how the game works, Captain. You might have forgot. I didn't, bro. Fucking 9/11, never forget, motherfucker. Guile never forgot, so I'm never gonna forget. You're totally tilting RN. He's right, he's right. I'm on tilt, on tilt. Streaming is a blow up. Streaming is a blow up. All right, give me 1 second. I need to grab food. I have food waiting for me. Give me 1 second. Unwinnable situation, motherfuckers. We're the indomitable. Hold it back.
Omnissiah's name.
See that you do.
Alright, fuckers. What's up, fuckers? No streamer? Alright, listen. We got a slop bowl to eat. We got rice, Mexican variety rice, chicken breast, and peppers. Oh, and onions. Spring rolls? This gives me a chance to ask Mr. E. My favorite kind of pepper. Hey, sponsor! Hold on, guys. Your sponsor, VIP coming through. VIP in the chat room. Favorite kind of pepper? Honestly, man, green and red bell peppers. I fucking love peppers. I love peppers with rice and chicken specifically. The mod is called Crosshair Hub. This mod. This is how you do this. Takes a while to set up, though. Like, warning. It takes a while to set it up. Marhio. No, there's no difference in bell pepper taste based on their color. There's a difference between, say, a banana pepper and a bell pepper. Okay, I shouldn't say there's no difference, because there is, like, some difference. It's more about, like, the ripeness or whatever. Listen, I'm not a pepperologist. I just like all peppers, okay? What do you think of the Falchion on Veteran? I haven't really got to talk about it much, or got to experiment with as much. I know what green tastes like, buddy. Can you enlighten me? How can I learn what it tastes like? Green is more neutral with flavor. Green tastes like earth. What does the fucking earth taste like, bro? How do I acquire the taste of the earth? It tastes like green. Yes, the HUD change is a mod. All right.
I can see you.
Everyone asking about mods. Ask your mod questions right now. Ask your mod questions. The HUD is crosshair HUD. The circles for my thing. Spinch, go outside. Go outside for what? What is out there? So, the little skull thing that tells me my crit chance is literally like show crit chance. It's the name of the mod. And like the thing that's giving me the timer for when my grenade gets back, that is like, you know, worst mod gotta be that one that lets you see specialists through walls. Yep. That's gotta be the worst mod. What mod made you die 3 times to the captains? Called Rust, bro. It's called skill issue. It's called you fucking suck. You can acquire it on my Patreon for $20. There's a launch option for fixing the memory leak. Oh my god, please tell me how to do it. I think HP mods are kind of cheaty. Helps you prioritize targets. True. I also think they should just be in the fucking game by default. How do I make the improved buffs or whatever it's called not fail when combined with custom HUD? I don't know. It just works for me. See? I use better buff management. The improved buff manager is old and outdated. Response about using the fraudulent mod for cheating the MIDI games, Mr. Streamer. I think that if somebody thinks auto-clicking the minigame is cheating, they have a very silly opinion. The way I view it, I'm not gonna play that fucking minigame if I have to actually click the thing. So that mod makes me fine with doing the thing. I think this game has the worst fucking minigames I have ever played in a video game. And I am not willing to do them 90% of the time. So, there you go. Yeah, it is, but literally who gives a shit? Yes, I completed the game where I click the glowing button approximately 0.3 seconds faster than I otherwise would. He's so bad. He sucks so bad. He sucks so bad. He's so bad. The one with the dots, I feel are fine. Well, that's what I mean, man. Can you even bleed as Arbiter? Without the... How can you get your FOV to be so wide? I should have an FOV mod in here somewhere. Oh! No, this is literally just default fucking FOV. How did that mod not get re-downloaded? I wondered why my weapon was so massive. I was like, damn, maybe the Arbiter just has huge weapons. Tanner, can we have some rice? Sure. Tanner, if you could make Fat Shark buff one weapon, what would it be and why? If you could make Fat Shark buff one weapon, what would it be and why? Probably... Good question. The dueling sword. Because even if you buff it, it literally wouldn't change anything about it, but it would make a lot of people very angry. I would buff the dueling sword, but I would buff it so that, right? Listen, I would buff the dueling sword because it would still one-shot like everything. But just the premise that it's getting buffed would be enough to make some people very mad. It literally wouldn't change how effective it is. But the tiers, the pink fields. How would you fix the Devil's Claw swords? Don't give the fucking parry to the dueling sword! Or, okay, listen. Can I actually talk about this for a second? I don't have a weapon with Uncanny Strike on this class. The problem is Uncanny Strike. Okay? The problem is absolutely Uncanny Strike. Right? The problem is literally all around one talent. And the reason why this one talent is a problem... Alright, guys. Darktide University is back in session. This guy. If your weapon cannot kill this guy very quickly... It's automatically not a good weapon. I would say this. If your weapon doesn't get at least 2,000 DPS on a Crusher, it can't really suffice as a primary weapon at higher difficulties. Because you have to kill too many Crushers too quickly to really, like, make this work. So, like, let's say your weapon... If you're using two weapons that kill Crushers with, like, 600 DPS, we'll say, you are going to be complete dead weight for your team when big packs of them spawn. And the only time they're dangerous is when there's a lot of them on the screen. So when there's a lot of them on the screen, they go from not dangerous at all to really fucking dangerous. Hey, wait, can you stop talking for a few minutes? I got to use the bathroom. No, get the... Listen, hey, the student next to you, get the notes that you're going to miss off of their notebook, okay? Just ask them for their notes when you come back. So, Crushers really are the gatekeepers of Darktide. Let's say you want to play with the Vigilant Autogun, and you want to play with, like, the Devil's Claw Sword. Sure, you can deal with Crushers, but it's going to be painful. And if there's, like, 12 Crushers on the screen... Then, like, yeah, if it takes you, like, 7 seconds to kill one fucking Crusher, you're just gonna get overwhelmed. Can you talk louder? Had to take a short break. The standard shovel on the Vet can hit 2k DPS on Crushers? Yes, actually, it can. It can actually literally do this. Hold on. No, wait, I don't have a shovel set up for this. Yes, no, you're right. The shovel can actually get like 2.3k DPS on a Crusher.
And it's all because of fucking Uncanny Strike. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta put this bowl away, and then we can go back. Relic Blade doesn't just work at higher difficulties. I think Relic Blade is one of the best weapons in the game. Both in terms of how fun it is, how effective it is, and how you actually have to do a little bit of work to make it effective. I think the Crusher and the Relic Blade are the two, like, best designed weapons in Darktide. Alright. What build do you recommend for the Crusher? Bro, Zealot has like one standard Zealot build. How about that? Crusher is fun, but gets hate for some reason. The Crusher gets hate because it's not mash M1 and win, the weapon. There you go. There is a large contingent of the more, like, casual side of the player base where if the weapon isn't so easy to use that, like, a dog could win with it, they're just gonna dislike it. What mod do you use for the HUD? I forgot. He's so fucking based. He's so fucking based. He's so unbelievably based. I use Crosshair HUD. The Crusher is mash, block, plus follow-up light heavy. Yes, but if you introduce the cost of stamina to your weapon's optimal rotation, you now have to make interesting choices. Do I want stamina? Do I want stamina regen? Do I want to give up revive speed for it? The fact that there's just a little bit of thinking involved, should I spend half my stamina on the good combo? Or should I do... Where's the music? Or should I do a shitty combo? Mr. E is live. Oh, shit. He said his second tier list. He wants me to do the thing with him. So I'm going to have to figure out how to co-stream. Zealot got the stam on crit node. Yeah, I'm not very happy with my my Zealot build video that I posted. I just kind of wanted Thy Wrath to be swift in it, just to have... I kind of prioritized things that I don't think were really super relevant. I think I overrated the threat of plasma gunners. Because, like, I don't like Thy Wrath to be swift, but... it does help you with the gunner situation, and it's not, you know, it's just for the consistency. I don't know. I'm not too... It's definitely the weakest thing I've posted in a while in terms of how optimal it could be. And I wasn't super confident uploading it. Dire FB Swift is hard to fit in. Yeah, I personally would just not go down the right tree. But, like, people really like Die Raft Swift. And they like it for a really good reason. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing, right? I don't know. It's like... I wish that revive speed node... I wish good balance was in the middle. It would change a lot. Okay, I don't actually wish that. I think that would be really strong, but... That was before gunners got nerfed? Yeah, exactly. Funny you say that, because I felt like that video was more rushed than usual. Well, yeah, it was. Because people were like... they're like, dude, I'm having a lot of trouble. I can't figure out blah, 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 blah. What is, you know, and I was like, well, you could do this. That video is on the list of ones to get remade. Because it's more or less just, here, do this, you'll be fine kind of thing. Oh, fuck, I dodged into it. Tanner, stop reading chat. Pay attention to the fucking video game, please. Now you're pointing it out. I actually said that minor stamina management and slightly above room temperature puts Crusher above most. Exactly. Wasn't this because of 20 bucks? No, somebody just gave me $20 to make the video. They gave me 20 bucks to make the video go from unlisted to public. Which usually I like to give videos a second pass through. And I'll recheck my work. But because of that, I was like, okay, I'll just make it go live now. And that's kind of the downside of that sort of thing. Trust me, I am well aware that the really toxic, like, Joe Sumpson side of the Darktide community fucking absolutely hated that video. And have been talking about it for, like, the last fucking day nonstop. You know, doing the typical stuff that they do. But, like, you know, definitely not something that I'm proud of. Because I didn't really get a chance to go through and do my normal double checking. Because it was my first time ever dealing with a situation like that. So I was like, well, it can't be that bad. It's like 80% of the way there. Because it is an iterative process, you know. Do you write a script? No. Everything that I do is off of just game knowledge that I know. So I read the talent, I try stuff out, I record whatever I think is relevant to it. Then I go try a different thing out. I record whatever I think is relevant to that. Darktide son or avowed daughter? Darktide, ooh. Avowed daughter is probably a lesbian, but that's not really a bad thing. Your bloodline will not continue, though, so maybe save that one for the second kid. Darktide son is definitely never getting laid. So that is the similar, you have similar bloodline continuation problems there. What are some other video ideas on your backlog? Darktide University. I want to go through some of the popular stuff and just explain why it's good. Even if it's, like, overtly obvious, there's probably some reasons why people think it isn't. New viewer here. I read somewhere that you were toxic, but from what I can tell, you really aren't. Yeah, don't believe everything you read online. My friend, I think that's one of the first things you're taught growing up. Don't believe everything you read online. There's definitely a large portion. I definitely was way more toxic like a year ago. There's also a relatively large portion of the community that just makes hating everything and everyone, like, you know, that's kind of their jam. And unfortunately, I was the most popular creator for like half a year. So, because like when I was gone and not uploading videos, they changed to Mr. E. They couldn't label him as toxic for obvious reasons. So instead, they just went to like, he's a dumb fuck that doesn't know anything about the game, blah, 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 blah. He's all this bullshit. And it's like, I don't know, man. He's like competent. He's good. I'd say 90% of his takes are pretty on point. And now that I'm back, they're back to talking about me being toxic. It's literally the cycle. Basically, whoever gets the most stream views consecutively is whoever you're going to read the most negativity about. Because that's just unfortunately how this game's community is. Well, not really the community, more elements of this game's community. Is that it's like, Mystery is God's worst psyker. Mystery is bad at psyker. He is not. He does not understand that class at all. But we love him all the same for that. This is what happened to Christ, I'm pretty sure. Mythical callback. Mythical algorithm pool. You really think people would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Yeah. Hank still copes about me. I know he does. I know he does. Like, for example, Hank is like the top moderator for this game. He's a moderator for Reddit. He's a moderator for the official sub thing. He still talks about me. He still goes on tirade goes on toxic tirades a year later. A year later. Like, literally no leg to stand on, just I'm hating for the sake of hating now. Are they in the room right now? Actually, yes, Hunsenberg. They actually are. They're, I can see that I'm getting hidden blocked messages, which means someone that I've shadow banned is trying to tell me stuff. So yes, there is actually like 2 of these people right now in the chat posting messages that only they can see, but it doesn't tell them that. Oh my god. So yes, they actually are in the room right now, literally. Like, here's a fun fact to you. Here's a fun fact to you. Now they know. I don't really care. Here's a fun fact for you. Every time I stream, it gets posted on 4chan by the same people. And then I always get the exact same 5 viewers off of it. Every single time I do anything stream related, it gets posted onto 4chan by the people I'm referencing, which then like notifies them to it's time to come in. And then they realize they're shadow banned after like a month, and they make a new account, and the process endlessly repeats. But honestly, man, that's like just how the internet works, you know? Before I used to be upset about it, but now I'm just like, whatever. That's just how internet works. Am I shadow banned? If I'm reading your message out loud, the answer is obviously no. We need to... It's over. It's so Jover. It is super Jover, dude. Where does anyone find any online moderator? Usually the gutter. That's fucked up. How would you change some all classes that have more varied playstyles like they did in Vermintide? Seems like you'd get along with the 4chan folks. You sure it's not Reddit? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Dread Roberts. If you think I would get along with people on 4chan or am even remotely popular there, dude, 4chan despises me. They absolutely... Fuck, I'm scratching my leg! That's cheating! That's cheating. I don't have my fucking hands on the keyboard! Dread Roberts, I'm genuinely curious what you mean by that, because there is literally nothing about me that would scream 4chan if you actually know anything about 4chan. In fact, they, like, literally despise me. You could go on /VG right now, and they will be going like, this trans slur, piece of shit, gay F-word slur is talking about the game. Fucking go get him. Make sure he wants to fucking die. It's, you know. If you think that I would get along with 4chan people, you either believe straight up lies about me, or you've never actually been on 4chan before. Anyway, Dread Pirates, to put this into perspective for you, a twink that cosplays cannot be well liked on 4chan. That's the kind of thing where you post a picture of yourself like that one time, and they will literally never, ever, you cannot be, I thought 4chan hates everyone. They do. Which is how you know people who make statements like this don't actually ever use the site. You know. I don't know anything about you, just the way you talk. What about the way I talk gives you that impression? I'm genuinely curious about this, because I've never understood the idea of, oh, the way you talk, you must be popular in whatever space. What is this noise? What is this noise? To be fair, Tanner, this is current 4chan. Yeah, exactly. That's a website that got a whole lot worse over time. Like, genuinely, it got worse over time. Sometimes they love you, sometimes they hate. That's how it is. It's 90% hate, but, you know, wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, Tectone. I know. I just said that. I don't know why you feel the need to reiterate what I just said, but... Correct. Pole infected everything. You are fucking so right about that. I remember 4chan in the... like, before 2016. I remember it. And after the first, like, Trump presidency candidacy shit and poll, 4chan got absolutely ruined. It got absolutely fucking ruined. Like, sometimes it got so fucking ruined in that regard. Once, like, basically once people started making videos saying you're popular on 4chan is just a way of saying you're racist or homophobic, that's actually kind of true. I'm not gonna lie. I imagine if 4chan... I'll ping you 30 minutes before I need you. That works. I think if you are like, yeah, people love me on 4chan, I'm really popular, that's probably an indication you're not a good person. So, I definitely think I'm doing something right if, you know, that crowd doesn't like me. What is this? Oh, this is Ascension Riser. Can we get the mission where we have to move the ammo? I quite like that mission. Oh, I also like this one too. VG is talking about you, talking about them right now. Yeah. I mean, that's literally what I said. They're obsessed. Like, I don't know, man. And you know what the worst part about it is? From my understanding, because I haven't actually checked it out in like 5 years. From my understanding, because I can look at the analytics. I can look and see that it's the same like 5 people clicking every fucking time they post me on there. And then I can just imagine from my time on the old image board, I can just imagine that it's like 20 people that do not give a fuck at all, and it's like 5 obsessed people that are like constantly doing it, and everyone else is just like, can you please shut the fuck up? But I've said in a much more colorful way. That's kind of what I imagine it would probably be like. I'm not gonna fucking check. Me when I spread misinformation online because I'm too lazy to go check. But hey, doesn't that just prove my point, though? I don't mind. Hey, man, a view's a view, so at the end of the day, you know. Something at the end of the day, a view. 4chan mods are underappreciated. Dude, they do it for free. I mean, come on. They literally, Jannies do it for free. I feel like this is appropriate. Come on, guys. They do it for free. Cut them some slack. Cut them some slack. They do it for free. They literally do it for free. No, I don't need to take the long way around. It's just fucking easy mode. I've never heard anyone say chud as much as you. And I like the word chud. I think it accurately describes a lot of things. What, you got a problem? You got a problem with the word chud? Huh? That's our word. You can't use that. You got a problem with chud? Listen, we love chuds. Okay, well, I guess I just can't shoot. I'm just constantly stun locked. Well, yeah, man. Stuff like CTF with Shia LaBeouf was fun. 4chan's not fun anymore. It stopped being fun after 2016. It really did. Just on the whole. Because, like, it got taken over by retards that took it too seriously. It genuinely got taken over by retarded chuds that take everything too seriously. I remember when we used to just post like pictures of cats and like go raid some like dumb, stupid fucking chat room or whatever, or like leave you know, leave like a dumb comment a bunch of times on a post. Remember like opening, closing bracket, opening, closing bracket? Oh, fuck. I gotta stop reading chat. Opening, closing bracket. Oh, you can tell, by the way, when I'm reading chat and I'm not actually paying attention to the game, when I'm just kind of like standing still, holding W and shooting the shotgun. But anyway, I remiss when it was shit like opening, closing bracket, opening, closing bracket. Now it feels like something on 4chan doesn't have the potential to become like a gem unless it's like, I'm literally gonna ruin this fucking person's life. Or it's like, this mentally ill person is literally like 3 steps away from killing themselves. Let's try to get them to do it. It kind of feels like nowadays that is the only thing that is like considered really like worthy. But I don't know. Like I said, I stopped going there years ago. I understand why they wouldn't like Berg. Yeah. I'm not even Jewish. I don't know if I should be happy or sad that I have a last name Berg and not being Jewish. Because, like, I don't know, man. It has led to so many fucking funny situations. That's Kiwi Farms. No, no. Kiwi Farms is kind of going down the same way. Dude, okay, hold on. A dude from the internet, you are fucking right. 4chan got taken over by lolcows who would have been shit on back in the day. Oh my god. New chuds on fucking suicide alert. Holy shit. Called out. Truth pilled and base suppository, dude.
Do you have any idea how taxing it is interfacing with such?
What is your background anyway? What the fuck does that mean? I thought you had to be trolling about the 4chan Skisto posting your scream the second it goes live, but it's actually real. Oh, no, dude. I like, it's so much of the negativity that surrounds me is literally just a funny 4chan troll. Which, you know what? I kind of figured, you know what, man? The best thing to do is just go along with it. No, Soul, the lolcows didn't win. QA won, though. All right? QA won, though. Yeah, no, con her. I'm not joking. It's literally like within a minute of going live. I think someone on there set up a bot. So like within a minute of me going live or posting something, it like gets reposted on there. Cause it's a little, oh my fucking god. Sorry, this is actually an interesting conversation topic. So like you know, you're Jewish and gay. Thank you, Neil Rigger. Yep, I'm Jewish and gay. And I'm South African, too. I'm an African-American, all right? You know? I'm Jewish and gay and an African-American and something else, you know? I'm literally Dr. Soystein's creation, bro. I'm free from the fucking soy asylum. I'm fucking Carl Schwab's, like, perfect future citizen, you know? I'm already existing on a pure bug diet. Fuck! Who are you talking about? Jewish, cute, gay, and lesbian. Damn, we're creating new combinations. The Hasidic homebody. Yakub Stronger Soldier. I mean, hey, free publicity. That's just kind of how I view it. We need Chinese. I don't like Chinese until it becomes profitable to do so. Okay? Listen, we don't like China unless China's cutting us a check. Then we love China. You know, Hao Xing Chao Shou, Hao Xing Chao Xing Chao Shou Shou. All right? If they're cutting us a check, we love China. If they're not cutting us a check, we don't like China. It's that simple. Come on, this is America. Get with the fucking program, dude. This is America, and that's how it works here. China is our greatest enemy until they're paying us a lot of money, and then we love China. You know, if Disney's bottom line is hurt by China, we love China. If Disney's bottom line is not hurt by China, they are our greatest near-peer threat. That's just how it works. I'm fucking super dead. Never mind, I'm playing this class. I'm not dead at all. Lol, doesn't get punished for bad gameplay. Bing chilling. Tanner getting bought out by Saudi Arabia soon. I'm open to I'm open to offers from the Saudis. We will institute Sharia Saudi Arabia law if the price is right. Really, I'm no different than an American fucking there's really no difference between that and, like, you know, the USA is so doomed. Holy, it's so over. It's so over, bro. It's so over. It's so over. Watch this. Fun class, ain't it? 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Exactly, bro. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. The Saudis bought EA. Yeah, I heard about that. Would you glaze the UAE for 20 bucks? Ooh. I think I'd charge them a little bit more. There's actually too many enemies here. I think we should fight this. I have a feeling that with the verticality of the next objective, this can become a big problem, honestly. I don't know why. I'm just getting the feeling that that is going to happen, and we're going to get knocked off ledges or whatever. Now oh, hey, look at this. Guys, it's the twins! Guys, it's twins! Let me get out of here before I take a shit ton of damage. Arbiter does need minorities to oppress to not die. He's a true cop. He's a true cop. If I'm beating someone, I'm living. No, you know what? This is a fucking staircase. Knowing how Fat Shark games are with stairs, I have a very, very, very strong suspicion that I will be nowhere near this fucking attack, and it's going to pelvic thrust 15 fucking meters down the stairs, and it's going to hit me. How about we just don't let it happen? That's crazy. That doesn't damage your toughness anymore. Remember when that shit used to break your toughness? What should they do with the guy that designed plasma gunners? I don't know. Nothing? Damn, I am. Now I'm just remembering the thingy. Thingamajigger, thingamabobber. To the Saudi Navy SEAL watching this, it's a joke. Please don't assassinate me. What do you guys think about that? The Saudis buying out everything? When does the Saudi oil money actually run dry, you know? They can't keep buying literally everything. Chinese bamboo torture? God damn! Actually, the Viet Cong used bamboo a lot more than the Chinese did. Can you imagine a rotating apple? Did you hear Steve Jobs died of ligma? Beat him to the ducks. I like ducks. They just nerfed plasma gunners. 40% of arbiters abuse their sisters of battle. That's fucked up, but probably true, honestly. Hold on, watch this. Look, it bounced. Okay, shock mine. Well, I guess we have to kill some stuff. Throwing. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Who the hell is Steve Jobs? What would you do if you didn't have breakfast? I generally don't eat breakfast. I'll have like pack of tuna at most. Okay. Why did I think that mutant was right behind me? When does Saudi oil money start flowing into my pocket? Real though, like. Didn't Mr. E have an arbiter named 40%? Yes, he did. Yes, he actually did. I like people that say, oh, Tanner's too political. They have no idea the kind of person Mr. E is. You think you disagree with me. You should hear that guy. Look, to put in perspective, Saudis, people, 70% of them are on welfare. Well, hey, Matt, the only reason why there's so many people on welfare in Saudi Arabia is because, like, they're basically a slave state at this point. Like, 70% of their population are, like, basically enslaved construction workers. Whoa, what is that? Master of War? Stop hogging the views. There's only like 400 in all of Darktide. Sorry, man. The view... I wish Mr. E... Instead of saying that, I wish Mr. E had said the views have fallen. The views have fallen. Billions must attack Tertium. Event tier completed! What event, dude? What event? 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 How do I see the event? Campaign? What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait, is this mission select? Wait a minute, is this just mission select? Wait a second. They did add mission. Wait, did they? Wait, does this work how I think it does? Did they? They did add fucking mission select. It's not good mission select. It doesn't let you make like a maelstrom, but they did add fucking mission select. Billions must apologize to Fat Shark. Billions must apologize to Fat Shark. Sort of, but they can't have modifiers and it's not all the maps. Oh my fucking god. No, ... It's story campaign. It doesn't have modifiers like high stig. We're almost there, okay, guys? Listen. That's step 1. It's not all missions. It's a storyline with cutscenes. Wait, what? Wait, so this is a story mission? Wait, what? Pressure cooker? What the fuck is that? Identified what they believe the Blight production. Take it out and let's turn this tide. Let's turn this tide! I have nothing to say. I am a locus of control. I have control over the things. I have control over my destiny. I have great control over my mind. I have control over my mind. I have control over my destiny. I have control over all external factors. There is no bad tide joke in this game. I am in control of my own thoughts. I am in control of my own feelings. I am level 14 in Underrail and have taken the locus of control talent. You are a pawn. Bro, just hit the venting shriek. Yes. The voices! The Tism is strong with this one. Yeah, it is. The darkest tides have turned around the table. Ah, okay. You know what? I don't care. I'm just going for it. Next thing we know, Tato starts saying, my beloved. Do a smash or pass on the enemies. Pass on all of them because they're all Nurgle. Maybe if they were like, you know, not Nurgle, we could talk. I think every single faction other than Nurgle can have this discussion. There, mine for the teammates. Tanner, can you cure Ligma? No, I can't. If I had developed the cure for Ligma, I could have cured Steve Jobs, and if I could have cured Steve Jobs, stop it. Stop it, you. Even the Poxussy? Sure. It's always darkest before the tide. It's always darkest before the tide. He is right. Web gun no longer ready. God, this is so satisfying. This r/ immensely satisfying, bro. Let me through. How do you like the Exterminator shotgun? It's alright. I don't like how it constantly leaves enemies on low HP. This counts for the damnation thing, right? I don't even know if these count. Come here, teammate. Alright, shock mines. Normally, what are your thoughts on Israel? Whatever you want them to do. Whatever you already agree with. My thoughts on Israel, whatever you already agree with. Is that an acceptable answer? I'm gonna complain about you speedrunning missions on Reddit. Even though it's a private environment, I have a feeling they'd still be upset about it. So, I think you're onto something there. Try aiming. Try aiming. Tanner's a communist. Oh shit, hold on, wait, I should be looking at the screen. Here. Which side did we get? All the shotgunners are over here, so I'm assuming this side. Yeah, I assumed correctly. Wait, I thought it always stunned them. Oh, do you need 2 hits to stun? Is that what that guy was trying to say yesterday? Ban this guy for rage baiting? Who? So Rook, the reason why we don't do that is because Auric takes longer. I'm recording this VOD to repost to 4chan for internet points. I feel like that's honestly a big troll, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot possibly imagine that the people on there want to see me ever, frankly. And I like to imagine it's the same guy posting it over and over and over again. And I like to imagine that it really annoys everyone. And I think it's kind of reached a point where, assuming it's the same person, is just doing it just to piss off the other people on the board. Which, if so, holy Zaste. But how do you feel inside? How do you feel about the shock mine? Shock mine is fucking retarded. Look at this thing. I don't know how this thing got added to the game, dude. Will you use Crusher? Maybe one day. My thoughts on Israel or whatever people disagree with, that's what I say when I'm not on stream. On stream, I say whatever thoughts you already have, I agree with. When I'm not on stream, I say whoever you want to win, I want the other guys to win. The duck emoji is cool. Yeah, I would make it an emoji on Twitch, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, he's throwing his sails. I thought he was stabbing the floor with a knife. Gave me dual tack axes. Yeah, why don't we have dual weapons? Oh, wait, Games Workshop. Well, never mind, I forgot. GW doesn't view things through the lens of, this worked in the other game and had a reason to exist. They view things through the lens of, are you not going to adhere to our IP? Whatever. This side isn't blocked off like this. Oh, this is the one where we go down. This is the mission we go down on. Okay. Oh, tough luck. Bummer. Watch this. Bummer, dude. Maximum bummer. I keep telling people that weapon customization doesn't exist because of Game Workshop. It's true. Fat Shark created the customization system and then had to rip it out literally like a month before launch. So they had to completely redo the entire game's weapon progression system on from scratch. And they only had like a month to make it, which is why it wasn't in the game at launch. Where's my dueling sword and second dueling sword combo? 2 dueling swords. That's a crazy combo. I need my VR Eldari brothel sim. You can get that. It's funny people complain. I got turned around. Funny people complain about RBDs having no new cosmetics, but it's all GW. Holy shit, you guys are right. These missions are empty as fuck. Okay. Yeah, that explains the mod that restores it. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just using, like, shit that's already exists there. That is maximum unforge. Bummer. That's a huge slowdown. Think I can get away with this? No, I don't have a stamina Curio. Damn. If I had a stamina Curio, I could have got away with that. I genuinely think that is communities based. That is. Dueling sword bolt pistol combo. You can already do that. Wait, did Mr. E send me another message? What is this? Okay, well, he hasn't given me the 30-minute warning yet, so I assume he doesn't need my services yet. You play around with Mortis Trials at all? Not once, ever. Nice try. Nope. Mortis Trials could not interest me any less. I do not think I will play a single game of Mortis Trials probably ever. This community is based? Nah, they're really not. Based retard, maybe. But they're not based at all. In fact, I actually find them to be quite not based, honestly. You gotta be careful with based, man. There's a lot of people that are fake based. Where they're just pretending to be based because that's what the people around them are like. You gotta weed out the the people that are only based because everyone they hang out with is types. What about for $20? No. I actually enjoy coming up with builds and stuff. Did you like Chaos Waste and Vermintide 2? Hell no. I think Vermintide 2 Chaos Waste was a fucking stupid game mode. I played it one time and never again. Actual garbage. Are you ever going to make a video about Helldivers 2? Why would I ever talk about Helldivers 2? I don't like Helldivers 2. 21. Would it be accurate to say Havoc? No. Chaos Waste and Havoc are nothing alike. Honestly, Havoc is just kind of weird now. Havoc's in a very weird place. I did make a Helldivers video. Chaos Waste is a million times better than Mortis Trials, and it's still bad. That is true. I think Fat Shark... not even Fat Shark. I think the fucking entire games industry as a whole needs to, like, stop with the fucking, like... It needs to stop with the stupid fucking lame bullshit where it's like, oh, that's funny. Hold on, I just saw something funny. They need to stop with these dumb fucking... What's it called? Roguelikes. Roguelikes are bad. I hate roguelikes. I wish there was no more roguelikes. I don't ever want to play another roguelike as long as I live. I don't want to play a roguelike as long as I live. I'm not interested. I think they're bad. I hope you're having good health, my king. Hello, domesticated brown rat. I'm in rather good health. I don't like roguelikes. I think they're bad. I've never been interested in playing a roguelike in my entire life. I don't need different gameplay elements every time to ensure every run is unique from the last. I don't like having a specific build that I like to go for and then just never finding the items for it. I don't think just play around what you get is an interesting challenge, because if you know all the equations, I'm most likely to get this, and this is the strongest thing for what's upcoming. Like, if you know all that stuff, you just auto-win every time. What roguelikes have you played? The Binding of Isaac, which was by far the worst one. Slay the Spire, which was also really terrible. I think roguelike deck builders are especially bad. Hades, which had pretty good writing. I quite like the character interaction of Hades. But I fucking hate the actual, like, gameplay of Hades. And Balatro is the closest thing to a tolerable roguelike. But even then, I think it's more of like a jokey meme game. Weaves is a fucking atrocious game mode. Listen. Let me throw this boy some love. What the fuck does that mean? Hating on Slay the Spire is nuts? How is it nuts? I don't like Slay the Spire at all. Especially, I don't like Ascension like 25 and stuff. Like, roguelikes always have this problem where they want to make things that limit your ability to, like, they want to, you know, roguelikes want to have, they want, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my god, is this a Battlefield 6 gadget?
Glad to prove them wrong. I doubt this will keep the blight production halted forever.
What are we watching right now?
I'll take all the victories I can get. I hear Hedron has a little something she'd like you to take care of. Just be careful. She's a bit, well, you'll find out. Just keep your mouth shut and nod when she speaks.
Are you not supposed to have met Hadron at this point? What the fuck was that? Were you not supposed to have met Hadron at that point in the story? Added them with the Arburator update. We only need to do one more. Fucking hallelujah. Praise Lord Umbasa, dude. Fucking hallelujah and praise be the Lord. You're watching an out of order campaign cutscene. Her trade station isn't unlocked at the start. Are you kidding? Wait, are you being for real? You're not being serious, are you? Hey, it's the mission with the ammo. No, wait, this is the... this isn't the mission I thought it was. It was before you unlock Hadron? Yeah, I know. Umbasa? Listen, dude, praise be the Lord Umbasa. We only have to do one more of these. Then we can play whatever the hell we want. We're being FR. Nope, you gotta unlock stuff. Yeah, you get it like level 5. You have to unlock pretty much everything. That's crazy. I like how done the rejects look in the fucking travel pod. I think you technically skipped over all the story, but playing through it is still optional. Why the fuck would I want to play through the fucking story, man? I'm making clown noises now. Welcome to the stream. Honk honk. We've resorted to literal clown sounds. Honk honk. Let me grab my little horn. Honk honk. I'll grab my little air horn. What I hate about roguelikes is not the formula, but brain dead people who think the only way to make a good game when it gets stale. Wait, it went 90 to 95. No, it did not. No, it did not. No, you can't do this to me. Do you know how much I sacrificed for this? I started this smoke session. Story isn't even finished. Oh, man. Sleeper. And here's the sleeper. Insert sleepy cat picture. Tanner, you will care about my 40k autism story? I don't care about 40k. Dude, 40k story can toss my salad for all I care. Is Havoc after this? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, 60. That's the 60 mobility difference. Remember last time when we tried that and it didn't work? Thank you, Fat Shark. Remember when Darktide was marketed on actually having a good story? Yeah, I remember they were like, the story was written by some guy, some fat guy. And they like tried to make that seem like it was a good thing, as if anyone should care. Do you remember the name of your UI mod? It's several, but Crosshair HUD is the one you're asking about. Tanner should play League. I would only enjoy League if I had like a full group of people to play League with. I don't know how people can play League like solo queue. To me, that sounds like nutty as hell. Yeah. Good try, snipers. Good try. Maybe in the next life, buddy. What games do you actually like? I like Darktide. I like Vermintide. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I like Divinity Sin 2. I like Dark Souls. I like Fallout New Vegas. The list of games that I like... Oh, fuck. The list of games that I actually like is far bigger than the list of games that I do not like. Holy shit. True Grit fans, when the true grittiness just doesn't fucking kill you. Do you think there's a heal back at the heal station? No, wait, the heal's literally in the shower room, isn't it? I know what I like and I know what I don't like, you know? And there's a lot of, like, trendy shit that I don't like. Let's put it this way. I really don't like trendy shit. But modern consumerist culture is, like, in love with trendy shit. There are people that will DRG is a good game. It's not really for me, but it's good. I don't like the overclock grind, and the game is way too easy. But, you know. Transcore? Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. Whatever fucking shit you're trying to imply, yeah, sure, whatever. I like Divinity 2, but Warhammer. Okay. Monster Hunter's okay. Monster Hunter's very hit and miss for me. This motherfucker hates Borderlands 4. Oh shit, I still have to upload that video. You're right. DRG is too much RNG. Yeah, it's kind of... Tanner's extremely based for being a fellow New Vegas fan. It's only like one of the most popular games ever released, so, you know, I mean, yeah. Their custom difficulties. Yeah, but if I have to... See, this is the same thing that I thought about Vermintide. If I have to mod your game to make it even remotely challenging when I'm not literally smashing my brain cells against a rock, it probably needs some readjustment. Have you tried Omega Planets for Wilds? No. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been too busy playing the DARKTIDE pod. Borderlands 30 FPS. Nowadays, people just think base means someone agrees with them. That's literally true. I can't really get into Fallout New Vegas, unfortunately. Why? Do you have a disease that makes you unable to play good video games? That must be crippling. I bet God of War is one of your top 5 games, huh? Omega Savage is really hard. I mean, Omega Protocol was pretty hard, so I'd hope. I would hope so. Wow, that's so based, man. Based is another fucking... Wait, is based not an ironic term? Based is like chud. It's really starting to get ruined. Fallout New Vegas is overrated. Wrong, and I'm not even going to read the rest of your comment. A monstrous cash grab of a game? Yeah, I mean, that is Borderlands 4. I really like Tanner New Vegas perk tier list. I only got like 2 perks wrong in that list. What the fuck is a chud? Basically just a loser who gets all their opinions from the internet. They saw it on Reddit or the board or the party, and they're just mindlessly repeating it. This usually leads to them being like absolutely out of touch doomers that care way too much about obscure internet shit. I quite like the word chud. It describes a very, very common archetype of person on the internet. Tanner, when is the Dying Light the Beast build guide? Does that game even have builds? I couldn't get into Dying Light. It gave me motion sickness when I tried to play the first one because there was literally no option to turn off motion blur for some reason. And I heard the second one fucking sucked. Oh, I fear most of your viewers are chuds. I fear you may be stupid. So, you know, we both have unfounded fears, you know? We can both make up unfounded fears that aren't true, you know? But I bet somehow you don't like it when it's done to you. No, it doesn't. You can get all perks. Wait, no, what doesn't? That's every terminally online person? Yeah, man. The builds are how many times you have to left click a jump. I've been meaning to get back into New Vegas, but I did actually have a goal in mind. Just play the game. Silent Hammer build on your radar? Sly Cooper is a fucking godly game, dude. Sly Cooper, actually a based game. I like Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper influenced me quite a lot as a kid. What am I doing? Why am I fighting things? We're not here to fight things, dumbass. We're here to get to the end. Sly Cooper influenced me quite a lot as a kid. I very much enjoy Sly Cooper. Missed the last stream. How are we doing? Pretty good, all things considered. Damn, bummer. Full health piece of Nurgle is not what you want to see. Oh, why am I yawning so much? Get out of the elevator. To unlock Auric, yes, that's what we're doing right now. I played it as a kid. I liked Sly Cooper as a kid, man. The game was cool. Sly Cooper 2 specifically. Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is another really good game series. Ratchet and Clank, really good. Jak and Daxter is also really good. I think that a lot of games from that era are really good. You have to do Maelstrom to unlock Havoc. It's never been more over, bros. Well, I guess that's just what we have to do. You have to do a Maelstrom to unlock Havoc. NCR? No. They kind of fucked up by making Mr. House a little bit too perfect. Let me use the thing. I'd Crash Bandicoot. I did not like Crash Bandicoot. Like, for example, I also didn't like Banjo-Kazooie either. I don't like that NES-style collectathon. I think it's like one of the lowest forms of game out there. Literally just, we're gonna drop you in this world for seemingly no reason. Please grab a bunch of things. Maybe they'll give you like a cursory, like, hand wave reason. Like, I'm not a big fan of Mario 64 for the same reason. Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter, yeah, those games are very good. And they're good because they're actual video games. I tried to play through Mario 64 and it was very, very boring. Mr. House is perfect, but the Courier is perfecter, so yes man wins. Me, House would literally get killed by a dude in a suit if you didn't show up. That's not true. House is ironically the only faction that probably would win without the Courier's involvement, other than the Legion. Mr. House would not get killed by Benny. And hey, creative name. Did you even play New Vegas, bro? Literally, did you even play the game? Do you not remember how when Benny goes to the fort after you confront him, if you spare him, he gets caught by the Legion? Meaning, even if the Courier did nothing, he would try to go to the Legion, get caught anyways, and there goes that plan. Oh, like 4 times. You played through New Vegas 4 times and forgot that Benny gets captured by the Legion no matter what you do. Interesting. Conher, I'm just not going to watch it. I didn't watch the first season of the Fallout show. Those TV shows are not made for fans of the setting. Those TV shows are made for people that have never... Yeah, but then House never gets the upgrades. Bros. Okay. I don't understand that argument. So, like... Guys. You know those Securitrons that have a Glassting House made to spec by Glassting House Inc. Can I just point something out to you guys? Mark 1 Securitrons have Gatling lasers built into their arms. Do you know what other factions use weapons like Gatling lasers? The Master Super Mutant Army and the Brotherhood of Steel. Both of which have effectively, like, you know... The Master's Army almost destroyed the world in the first game. And the Brotherhood of Steel in the 4th game have taken over, like, a third of America. And they're like the Enclave as well. So, you guys are aware that if Mr. House has even just 100 Securitrons with Gatling lasers, that's like 100 super mutants or 100 powered armored guys. And it's like... I don't... You know, the NCR saw what happened the first time they tried to attack, like, the BOS, and it caused them... They're still reeling from it, like, 2 decades later. There is no fucking way they would start another BOS war, especially given their current situation. Thanks for the games laters. Let me see what Mr. E's doing. Let me see if he's, Let me see if he is, Come on, Discord, go the fuck away. Jesus. Let me see if he is in need. Oh, well, he didn't fucking... Look at this guy. This fucking douchebag. Alright, what do we have next to do? Okay. fucking finally. Oh my god. We can finally do whatever. Alright, what do we do now? Let's check out this terminal.
What do you want?
Well, I guess we can just play Havoc. The NCR still won, though. No, the NCR never beats the Legion. House 100% has a bunch of the same shit the U.S. government enclave has. That is true. Have any ever watched Mr. Unk stuff? I don't particularly watch other people that much. But Mr. Unk's pretty cool. Was that really 4 hours of grinding just to reach Auric again? Has it been 4 hours? Oh my god. 4 hours of speedrunning at level 30 with a full team of level 30 just to get back to fucking Auric. That's pretty crazy. 4 fucking hours just to get back to where we should have been from the start. Wow. This, that's incredibly cancer. We can finally play Havoc again. I imagine that's even worse if you're pugging.
Waste of my time.
Well, we can finally do Havoc. You right? Hey, a dude on the internet, there's no need for a schizo take on that. It's just the Midwestern Brotherhood that went to the East Coast and were like, who the fuck is this Sentinel Lions guy? Get him the fuck out of here. These outcasts are upholding the Brotherhood. This dude is a weirdo LARPer. They killed him and put Maxon in charge, and somehow Maxon turned out to be exactly like these people that killed his adoptive family. No, it doesn't make any sense, but Bethesda will not explain it. Hey, MZRY, you don't get the option to skip that on a new class. So, you know, I did not have the option to skip that. Ugh. Okay. Wasn't House canonically involved in the Enclave? No, he wasn't. I don't care what the Bethesda TV show has to say. No. Mr. House has no connection to the Enclave. It's never even been implied. I do like how Bethesda only has one writing trick where they're like, and secretly Vault Tech. Or no, Bethesda has one writing trick for Fallout that they use for everything. And secretly Vault Tech, working with the Enclave in the pre-war. Like, that's literally all they can do. That has been every single fucking plot twist in the Fallout canon for, like, the last 4 years, dude. Party is not eligible for Havoc assignments? Oh. Okay, wait. What is the eligibility?
Do you hear the call of battle?
So it's like, you know, that's just like, god damn, dude. That is one of those things that's like, what's your favorite New Vegas DLC? Lonesome Road. Don't forget the other thing, Tanner, they have New Vegas, so they're super mutants too. Oh shit, wait, what did this person say? Someone is an op select? Well, I was just curious why it wasn't working. I don't know if we're actually going to do this. I don't know what's going on with Mr. E. I think he's doing the thing now. I don't know if he still needs me to show up. So I guess right now we just hang out for like a minute, I guess. Does the Havoc rewards worth it? Oh, you know something we can check out that I genuinely haven't gotten to see in a while? What's going on with penances? I literally haven't opened the screen in like a year and a half. What is this?
Soldiers of the Blessed Emperor, I am Hestia Prime, a daughter
What
of Messalina and
the fuck is
representative
this?
of the Holy Inquisition. It is my solemn duty to stand in witness to your deeds and to record the penances you undertake.
Who the fuck are you? What is going on? Why are there so many fucking
History
cutscenes
shall
now?
remember the martyrs who fell in Atoma's defense. May Saint Messalina
It kills me
walk
that you have
ever
hub
beside you in the Emperor's light.
I don't remember my hub hotkeys, bro.
Though it take a lifetime of blood and strife, Atoma shall be free.
Why is the ogre kneeling down for everything? Just accept that he's bigger and just make him...
Tell me
You know.
of your deeds, so that I
What?
may record them.
What is this? Oh my god, there's like a million penances to collect. Bro, is there a collect all button? Why is there no collect all button? Brother, there's like 50 million things to click. What is this?
Be forever
Okay, well that happened.
Tell me,
What is
penances
what
you
is going on with
undertake?
this? Oh, there's now an ogre helmet. Cool. Sure. There are about 4 penances are weirdly private party only. What do you mean, come on, dude? Lonesome Road is far and away the best New Vegas DLC. But, right? And this is a rather large but. So, if you're a Redditor... Okay, listen. 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 Fallout, game, tier list, and DLC. All right? Look. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. The more... Okay, we need to have this conversation before we go any further. Look. If you are a Redditor, you think this is the best one. Redditors put this up at the top because it's like quirky humor all over the place. It splooges all over the place. This one is fucking terrible. If you are like a Instagram, TikTok, brain-rotted retard that does nothing but watch Joshua Graham edits all day, you actually get convinced that this DLC is good. This is one of the worst fucking DLCs for Bethesda games ever. Ever. You can finish this DLC in like 10 minutes. There's only 2 characters that talk, and only one of them has more than like 50 lines of dialogue. Every single quest is a literal fetch quest. This DLC is objectively rushed and terrible. But this is also like down here because this is another one you can finish. At least this one has a like a narrative call out for finishing it quickly, that you kind of miss the point of it. So you could at least have that. These do not need to be discussed. Dead Money is fantastic. Dead Money has great atmosphere. The story it tells is emotionally compelling and well made. There aren't any glaring fucking plot holes in it, which is automatically better than 90% of anything Emil Pagliarulo has written. And like, listen, man, I don't understand how anyone can fucking dislike Dead Money outside of like, oh, it's too hard. I can't find the radio. Shut up, bitch. Lonesome Road has the best writing. It has... What was that? What was that, like, whistling? What was that? I don't even have chat pulled up, so I can't even see what you guys are saying. What is this? What is this? Wait, I got a message. Ready in 20? Yeah, I'll be. Sure. Why not? Okay, so it's 7:55. Honest Hearts is a dog shit DLC with like 2 good characters, and one of them is a fucking skeleton. So based. So very based. So based. Lonesome, hey, you want to get an IQ test on the average Fallout fan? Like, if you want to know what kind of Fallout fan you're dealing with, ask them about Lonesome Road. The more times they say something like bear or bull, the more you know they're an abject fucking dumbass that should not be talking about it. If you aren't spec'd into melee or energy, dead money can be a bit of a drag until you get the revolver. Oh, you mean the revolver that exists within the literal first fucking building you enter? The one that has dog in it? Oh, you mean the literal first fucking building? That's literally a 2-minute walk away from the start? That building, the one that has a quest marker over it, that building. We're thinking about the same building? Where we are, in fact, thinking about the same building, correct? All right, let me read this. All right, hold on. Thank you all for playing. I need to show some stuff off. Won't be doing another run for a minute. Okay, I need to go. I need to show this. I need to actually look at something. We need to go to the meat grinder. Ulysses isn't deep or smart, says the retard. Says the retard that didn't understand anything being said. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, we're Darktide University. Darktide University. That's what we're going to start calling this show, Darktide University. Okay. This is fucking strong. I was playing with this off stream last night. This is fucking good. Like, this is very fucking good. If I had to rate this on a tier list, how would I rate it? It's not shout tier. It's about as good as the Ogre in Charge, but it's on the Arburator, so... Dead Money has a great story and setting because it actually has a story and characters and plot. Wow, you don't fucking say. College Tide. Hold on. Replenish 20% toughness and 15 stamina for each elite. This is pretty good. When I was trying this, it was okay. It didn't feel necessary. It felt like overkill, though. This, though, was pretty nice. 5 max cooldown restored is fucking ridiculous. Like, this, taking 5 seconds off of this to take this down to 25. But, like, here, let me just show you guys something. Here, let me just show you guys something. I'm literally not even thinking about the things that I take right now. I'm just, like, going down here to show you this. With cooldown Curio trinkets, maybe not you. With Curio cooldown trinkets, this is kind of nuts. 10-second Kruber charge? Festive Illuminati, where is the subscribe button? I'm not a Twitch affiliate or partner or anything. Damn, that dog is vicious. This was like a 10-second raw cooldown. That is a lot, considering it also fully restores your toughness. Yeah, I know it's even less with the less tree. We're going to get into that. And this is not very good. This is pretty terrible. Wow. You know? Wow. Wowzers. Ooh. I think this ability is pretty good. I'd probably give this ability like A tier. I don't know much about this thing, honestly. Because this is the one I have the least fucking experience with. But, like, it doesn't seem to be very good. Like, I don't know. It's okay. It's just, this is very situational. How would I rate it, though? It's so fucking situational. Like, the buffs it provides, really strong. But when do you want to be... It's basically Bubble 2. Damn. I don't like Nuncio, but it's good for boss melting. It's like Bubble, but it doesn't break the game. You know? I feel like it's just okay. If it followed you around, it would be amazing. If it followed you around, yeah. I think if this followed you around, I think it should have an ability that lets it follow you around. Maybe like you can't command the dog while it's out, but you can ping to make it fly somewhere else. Yeah, no. Like if you do this and then you like ping like that, it would then fly over to that. You know, I feel like, I kind of feel like if if it did that, it would be pretty good. I don't like it in its current state. Because, like, you know, I don't know. I don't like it at all. And every castigator stance, this thing is fucking stupid. Would I, like, I don't know. This is actually a good time to try and start collecting my thoughts on this stuff. Like, these are good. I really like Writ of Execution. I like this a lot. Just because you can, like, pop it, shotgun down, like, 5 guys and get, like, 50% damage going or whatever. I just feel like Castigator Stance is not... It's very comfy. Even if it could follow, I would still use the other two. And that's exactly why I'm saying that's what it should do. Because even if you wouldn't do it, if you wouldn't use it, even if it could do that, then clearly that ability isn't that valuable, you know? I feel like Castigator Stance is... It's okay. I think its biggest strength is that you can just invest 1 point into it, and it just does everything. It's very, very, very point efficient. Even something like Shout, you have to spend 1 side point on. Minimum. And I think the biggest issue with Castigator Stance is that 45-second cooldown. I think Castigator Stance should have a 60-second cooldown. Honestly. If like, Book is going to have a 60-second cooldown, so should this. It's too active. That's the thing. It's too active. I think Castigator's stance is unhealthy. Yeah, I would probably put it up super high tier. It's just not good for the game. That you can get a very quick and easy God mode. Okay, this is... Like, they're both S tier, but which one is better? You know? Maybe it's after the dog is nerfed. This is now worse than this. Maybe that's a relevant factor to consider. But, like, this is the biggest thing. They were smart putting this down here. It's really just the CDR. Because the damage, right? 10% damage and attack speed. Okay, well, you have to give up Lone Wolf to get that. So, you know, you taking this already has to put in some legwork. Because you have to put in the legwork of making up for not having this. So, like, you know, that 10% damage, you can already get that by taking Lone Wolf and taking Forceful. So this 10% damage and attack speed is not necessarily the super relevant factor. So are there any other super relevant factors we can think of? The crit chance and crit damage is pretty nice. Malcador, like, this is the main appeal right here. This is like, left side is still decent with Lone Wolf. Yeah, but I feel like you lose quite a lot. I guess you could take Lone Wolf and this at the same time. I don't really know why. I feel like if you're going to take this, there's no reason not to also take the dog. %10 rending is absolutely pointless. 5 seconds is not enough for 10% damage to matter. And 30% damage versus monstrosities isn't ever bad, but it also isn't ever, like, it's not going to make or break your run. So really, I think what this has over this is this you have to put more points into for sure. Will of the Lex is really good. Targets acquired. Targets acquired is pretty good. But this right here, this is really nice. So, I don't know, honestly. I can definitely see the argument that Executioner Order is better. When I was playing with it, there were definitely moments where I was like, yeah, this is definitely better. I kind of feel like the initial Forceful Keystone is also not super great. Who cares about your impact or whatever when you have this, you know? In fact, I actually feel like this node has a lot of anti-synergy with just about every other fucking node the Arbiter's trying to do. Chat, clip this. What are we clipping? And I feel like the fact that this doesn't do a whole lot for you a lot of the time, I kind of feel like Execution Order is better. Now, how would we path something like that, though? That's the real question. How would we actually path that? You know, we should also probably think about these top nodes a little bit more. You know, and by a little bit more, I mean more than not at all. I really like Hammer of Judgment, but I notice a lot of times it doesn't proc when I think it should. I don't know if there's something going on with that. Force of Will's also been pretty good. So is Up Close. But, like, a lot of this stuff doesn't seem like it's, you know. Like, No Escape feels good in the moment, but I don't really know if 10% damage is super relevant, considering what comes later in the tree. Let's go down the tree and look a little bit more. Hitting 3 or more enemies with an attack, yeah. Yeah. So if we were to take Execution Order, we would definitely take Efficient Killer. We would definitely take Malcador. I mean, for 1 point, I think 30% boss damage is too good to give up. But does this actually cost us anything long-term that we care about? We could still fit True Grit in. We can get Street Smarts. Hey, when this says movement on ranged hit, does it mean movement when we get hit by a ranged attack or movement when we hit with a ranged attack? I think it means movement when we hit with a ranged attack. That's Fat Shark weird translation shit. I like how this exists. I don't understand why this exists. I really don't. When you do, so it's when we take damage. Concussive is pointless with the Shock Maul. Really? Do you already stun without it? Yeah, you could grab another 20% boss damage here. And I guess you could also grab target priority. Something like this. Something like that, because, I mean, that's without even the buffs. It's dog shit. Rebreather exists for pox modifiers. Exactly. That's why I don't like absolutely wrong. Wait, what's absolutely wrong? Concussive is good for boss damage. I don't know if that information was correct. If concussive... I don't know if concussive is irrelevant with the thing. Have we decided on best keystone alt? No. And it will probably take a while for me to really settle on that because I really want to use every setup in, like, every situation. Concussive makes bosses count as stagger? Interesting. That is pretty good. Okay. Except mid-tree keystone. Yeah, I mean, mid-tree keystone is... It's just worse weapon specialists, you know? Weapon special... It's already hard enough to get people to use weapon specialists, okay? Yeah. I'm not the one saying you don't need concussive, okay? That was a chat message that I read out, because I read all chat messages, okay? All right? I am just reading the message. I'm not out here saying one thing is true, you know. You know the thing that sucks about this keystone is that it's really hard to test it because you have to, for all marking things, you have to do this. And then you have to turn the AI on. And now it's like, you know. Now it's art, as they would say. Let me just fight a Crusher. So 2,000 DPS. Damn, that's a cheap shot. I spawned your fucking ass in right in front of me, bro. This is the kind of node I don't really think you can get a good idea for how good it is in the Titanium. Which means it's kind of a sort of an unknowable variable, you know? Because the crits are really nice. Classic, don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, hey, man. Because, like, what's really, really nice about this is this. It's just the ability to go into this, and, like, while this is active... You know, like that faster cooldown is nuts. The faster cooldown on this is crazy. Especially with how much you're just killing shit. Honestly, this one, like the CDR node may single-handedly push this into its better tier. Because this is basically consistently just halving the cooldown of Castigator stance. So, like, this effectively makes Castigator stance like a 22-second cooldown. And then you consider that this 12% CDR makes Castigator stance with Malkador go down to like a 19-second cooldown. I think that's where Castigator stance is like absolutely game breaking. When you start getting it back in like 19 seconds, that's where it's like, okay, that's kind of crazy. You know? Okay, so we're going to get pulled into Mr. E stream here in a second. But at least I think we are. This is the time with which he said. So I don't, you know, we're just kind of sitting on standby right now. If you use charge alt, I think that right side is an actual argument. I think. Yeah, I think you don't need this with this. I think if you take Break the Line and Forceful, I think, you know. Oh, wait, how do I need to set this thing up on Twitch. How do I do this?
For this tier list,
How do I do this?
it might be little to no
Hold on.
surprise. We're
Hold
going
on,
to be collaborating.
Oh boy. Wait, how do I do the thing? Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. Wait, I'm being called.
Okay, there
Hello,
we are
hello.
collaborating. In fact, it turns out.
Okay, there we are collaborating.
Okay, hello,
in fact.
Mr. E.
With a guy who's quiet for some reason.
Oh, I'm
I have you
quiet
up a
for once
lot.
in my life. Really? Okay.
Yeah, I have you at 165%, and you
Okay,
are...
how about now, Mr. E?
That's better.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I have this little
That's better.
little knob thing here that I turn and it makes me way louder and people tell me to stop screaming. So, you know, we quite
Good. Well,
we
keep
quite
that. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems
yeah,
about right.
exactly.
So, yes, if you guys have not met Tanner before, I figure most people that are going to be watching this are aware of Tanner, but this is Tanner Tylenol Lover Lindbergh. And
Tylenol
he
lover.
is here to help
That's fucked
me
up.
evaluate all of
That's a fucked up joke.
all of the classes in the game. It took him a second, guys. It took him a second, but it sunk in. I wonder if that joke will be relevant in 5 years and people are still certainly watching this content.
Okay, how
But
you want
let's
to
see
like
here.
share
Let me
your
share
screen
my
or
screen.
something? Yeah, I was gonna
That's how
say.
we're gonna do it.
Okay, good,
That's
good,
how
good.
we're gonna do it.
Intelligence. The intelligence
We're gonna
level has risen.
share that screen right there. So, guys, this is like a straight up tier list. Like, this is just a straight up power ranking. Going to be done auras, then blitzes, then keystones, then abilities in terms of, I think probably the ones that are going to be the easiest to figure out to the ones that are going to be the hardest to figure out. Or we just got to go ahead and put this up here, right? But we have for categories game or class defining, right? Is this just like, no shit, you're going to pick this. It's just 100% the absolute meta, the state of the game is built around this ability. Really solid. I'd say I kind of like waffled over saying whether or not this is going to be Havoc 40 viable or whatnot. But yeah, just really solid. Like it's absolutely clear auric. You can do it in Havoc if you are a sufficiently skilled player. But past that, it maybe might fall a little bit behind these top ones. Standard is just like, I don't know. We don't feel any sort of way about it if we're not able to like really put our finger on if it's like above or below the normal power level. That's probably where it's at. Niche or not so good. So if we've got something that's like good in
This guy talks a
one
lot.
particular build,
This guy talks a
but
lot.
it's pretty bad generally, that's where we'll put this. And then rework, please. There's a couple in here that I'm certain we will probably both agree that are just, they're not going to hack it in the game in their current state and just need to be torn down and rebuilt from the ground up. And so that is
He's a builder.
the state of affairs there. Any thoughts on that or any context you want to provide before we begin?
I think that's a great way to rank things. I don't necessarily like trying to just assess like the power of something in a vacuum where you just attach it to, the thingy. I like having a little bit more context around the things, especially now after this last patch. Everything is so like viable and good that I definitely think
I kind of want to like, and like, this is based around, that's why it's like standard. Like we have to define the standard for like where abilities are at right now and stuff, because there's like abilities that would be good on paper that do have effects but are just behind the curve in terms of power. So that's where I'll kind of keep that. So welcome everyone. This will be the start of the second video. If you are not yet haven't watched the first part, it's okay. This is the actual tier list. We're going to be ranking things on pure power. I have Tanner Lindbergh here with me, and we are going to go through, and I can't wait to hear Tanner Lindbergh's 1 day of experience on RBDs and where the RBD's various keystones and abilities rank in here. It'll be very
I
interesting
wonder.
to see.
I wonder where the Arbites ranks. It's a puzzling question. You know, I've heard every
It
opinion
is,
under the
absolutely.
spectrum.
I want to hear the like the keystones. So the dog keystones and the dog.
You just want to start there then?
Where I'm most interested. Let's save it. Let's make people kind of sit on it. I want to go by.
You're the
auras, then
professional
blitzes.
YouTuber here.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, guys, you got to get that watch time up. I mean, I guess you could just skip to the end, and certainly someone out there is going to timestamp all this because I'm not fucking doing it. All right, let's start with the auras, and we'll start right here with the Ogren's Toughness Regeneration aura. This is Stay Close, as I remember, and I'll also show it on the screen in case you need to see it. 15% toughness replenishment for you and allies in coherency. So, how do you feel about this one?
So, ever since they increased toughness regeneration, there was a time when all of this stuff was garbage. Now that it's just an increase to your toughness, like talents and stuff, because I remember the days, you know, back jingle jangle jingle, you know, back in the olden day when like this was just toughness coherency regen being increased. Right. That was the worst thing ever. But now this is basically just a 0.15x increase to all of the percents that give you toughness back. Which is actually like not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, it's something. It's something now. Like you're not actually griefing if you take this, which does mean
it's a pretty accessible spot.
Exactly. And the fact that it takes you straight down the middle, I honestly, I think that's what an aura should be. Honestly, not super game defining like survivalist. It doesn't break any game mechanics like in Havoc. It doesn't like make you feel like shit for taking it, like the fucking 5% damage thing on veteran. Oh, that feels bad. Could you
yeah.
I honestly say it's like probably like I would say it's pretty standard. Maybe I'd have to I think one thing about a tier list like this.
I would agree standard.
I think something about a tier list like this is as you put more things on the board, you kind of get like a visual representation of where the power actually lies. And I think that you'll be like, there's a lot of things in standard, but
there's definitely way more stuff that's better than this that I would take instead of it.
Exactly.
The way I saw it when I was talking about like changes is that 15% toughness replenishment, it's good, but every class seems to have like so much toughness replenishment. Like, does RBDs need 15% more toughness replenishment when he can replenish his entire toughness in 1.2 seconds? No, you wouldn't even notice the difference because his replenishment is so crazy already. And then all the classes seem to be getting more stuff. So it's good, but it's not like you're not like, oh shit, like that's going to keep me topped off or anything.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I think an aura should be. It should push you to play with your team. It shouldn't punish you for ignoring it. And it shouldn't feel so suffocating that you're like chained to this person.
Yeah, like the ammo. Okay, well, in terms of standard stuff, I would posit the second one, which is the 7.5% damage versus elites for psykers. Is that also standard by your approximation?
I actually think this one is closer to niche because of a very simple reason, right? And
this one.
No, actually, I'm gonna assume we're not assuming that other things, because this isn't a traditional tier list where it's like, you know, is this thing S tier because you have to consider like the pathing restrictions. I just think
that we are also considering that. Yeah.
Oh,
like,
okay.
That's in terms of its overall power. Like it can't really be. It's general use, right? It's not niche.
It is
like
general.
You're not using this in a specific build.
My thing with that,
it is worse than this one. That's for sure.
Well, my thing with that is you got to view it like the 5% base damage node on veteran. Even though this one is better than that, there are so few breakpoints that this actually helps. And
it's true.
It's just okay. Let's put it this way. If you had the ability to put an extra 7.5% elite damage on your weapon, would you ever do that? Would you ever give up something for that? No, you wouldn't.
The perk has 10% already, so it's like
yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like not even a tier 1 perk level of power. If this was bumped up to be at least 10%, there's a few things that would actually help. And considering how like, you know, Ogren has like 10% heavy attack perks, and this is even more restrictive than that in what it affects. versus
Right.
like, you know, it just feels like.
Oh no, the Ogrins is just 10% all melee now.
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the
no,
way.
you're right. You're right.
So
It is.
it's
Well, that's
crazy.
that's what I mean. Something that used to be
Yeah.
10% heavy attacks is now 10% for just all melee attacks. So why? I mean, this could be 7.5% damage for everything, not just elites, and it would still just be worse than the Ogrid version. And it's just like,
That's true.
you know, when you look at it like that, you know, I feel like 10% is the minimum standard you need to make something feel good. You know,
That's
because
yeah,
like,
and we'll be seeing that time and time again. There's a lot of nodes in here that just give like 10% for damage wise.
exactly.
Stuff,
So when
yeah,
something,
it's that's what I would say is I don't think I would ever notice the difference. I don't think I've ever come within 7.5% of killing something and be like, shit, I didn't have my fucking psychonetics, whatever.
If
But
only I had 7% more
within
damage.
I have come within 3 seconds of having a cooldown up and been like, fuck, if I had that right now, it would be all the difference. Speaking of Ogre, you said Ogren. This is Coward Culling. Coward Culling gives you 20% damage against suppressed enemies for you and allies in coherency, 25% suppression damage dealt. I think this is very solid.
Correct.
Especially with Ogren, like Ogren with Rumbler, that suppresses the hell out of enemies. And like there's tons of effects in the game that will suppress enemies, generally just shooting in their direction. A lot of times you'll get them suppressed, and 20% damage boost to those enemies. You want to kill them before they get out of that phase. That's a sizable buff, and you're already taking it when you're over here for Rumbler use anyway. But yeah, I just think this is it's a very big buff. I wonder if they like even intended it to be as much.
If there's
as it
something
is.
I can add here to this, something that you didn't mention that's very relevant to the discussion with this is plasma gunners now. Because plasma gunners being shotgunners means they're always slowly getting closer to you, and the flame staff. Because the flame staff like automatically instantly suppresses everything with like one M1 puff.
Oh yeah,
This is just straight up 20% damage for your flame staff psyker. And it's like, and then because he suppresses them with one M1, okay, well now the Flamer Zealot, their dot's 20% boost. The Psyker, their dot's 20% boost. The Bleed on Veteran, their 20% boost. And it just has this
it's
domino
just all
effect.
damage too. It's not like melee.
Yeah,
damage,
it's not just range damage.
Like if it was just range damage, like you would think it would be on the range side, it would be different. But it's just all damage to the target, which is very nice. Okay, so yeah, I agree. What about 5% crit for everybody for Psyker?
I think this would be to like the high end of standard, because
me too. Yeah,
5%
crit is getting value in the current meta. It's available too. Like it's not now that the new Psyker tree is free to choose.
Yeah,
it's not on the bad side of the tree anymore. 5% crit does a lot for a lot of weapons. I would not be upset to have this.
So the thing about this is 5% crit is equal to a tier 4 perk on your weapon. So if we were to compare this to the elite damage, which is like not even a tier 1 perk for the same exact effect, we've already gone up like 3 tiers in terms of perk value to be the closest equivalent.
Yeah, and it's not even like you don't even like need to consider damage for this, because there are so many knock-on effects for crits across classes and across blessings that you need to get a crit to get value out of it. And so if you don't get the crit, it's like shitty. But like, for a veteran, if you got a veteran on your team who's running Shock Trooper, this is 5% ammo for them as well. And of course, extra damage, and of course, extra burn stacks if they're on recon. So yeah, this like has tons of effects. Stacks faster for Zealot, stacks bleeds for Zealot. There's Veteran loves it now because of Exposed Weakness. Critting gives you 20% damage for 6 seconds.
Correct,
So
yeah.
big stuff comes out of critting, and it's not bad at all. Okay, we agree there, and then we'll go to, what is this one called? This is an RBD's thing. This is called Breaking Descent. Oh, well, we know where this is going to go. You and allies in coherency deal an additional 10% damage versus staggered. I'm going to go ahead and put this up here.
Yeah. So well, the
somewhere up here, it's very solid. I don't know if any aura is. Well, no, there's one aura that goes up here at least.
Yes, yeah. So the thing about this is the same. This is basically the same effect as the Ogren 10% thing, because with an RBDs, everything is staggered all the time, and this is like constantly going to be active.
Yeah. And you don't have to, like, enemies can be staggered with range attacks as well. So this is more damage for your flame staff. So it's
Exactly,
great,
yeah.
because it needed it.
It's
It needed it,
just
guys.
this is just another one of those auras where you don't care if there's 2 of these on the team, because if there's ever a time when you're not under this aura's effect, you're like, kind of wish I was. And if every aura, let's put it this way, if every aura just gave you 10% damage and you just got 40% damage for staying near your team, I don't think things like Loner would have ever even been a problem in the first place.
Right. Yeah, because people would have been so incentivized to stay with their team. Makes sense to me. Okay, and then we've got Loner. So Loner is gone.
Fuck
So
Loner.
we'll talk about so Loner. I mean, Loner's dead. So we'll talk
Crab
about the
Rave.
replacement, which is called Zealous. Zealous is minus 15% stamina cost for you and allies in coherency. So what do you think about that? Minus 15% stamina cost for you and allies in coherency.
I think that as stamina becomes less important as we get stronger, I think if this existed before, it would have been fine. It would have been a lot better in the past. I think now it's kind of still not that great. It's just not, like, 15% is just not enough.
It'll be good for speedrunning. That's about it.
Yeah.
Like, just running the map.
just for, like, better sprinting.
This is something I was talking about when I just recorded a veteran meta video, and I put up 3 toughness on there, and I was like, why don't we take stamina anymore? It's like, okay, well, I mean, what are you doing with stamina these days? The current meta of the game is you stand your ground and you murder everything that comes up to you, and you stagger it and you stop it from hitting you, or you dodge it, and that's it. There's no enemies left in the game that are actually making it to you that you're like shoving or blocking. You're not blocking crushers. You're not blocking chaos spawns or whatever, right? You're staggering them, and you're bombing them, and you're blowing them up with a million billion damage. And that is not stamina dependent. So the stuff you were doing with stamina before is like kind of out the window, and it can't protect you like it used to be able to. Like a skilled player used to be able to use stamina to like avoid literally all damage and to sprint around the arena and stuff. But now it's like, okay, you can just face down like 95% of threats. The 5% you can't. Stamina's not going to save you there. Like you're not going to be able to block the amount of bullshit the game is throwing at you. So it's better just to have like, just more defenses against gunners or whatever is going to murder you today. So that's just how I feel about it. But yeah, it's 15% stamina. It's not so good, especially in comparison to the other options on the tree here for Zealot, because Zealot has one very good option, one option that's going to be better when like for certain Havoc mutators. We got 2 more Arbites auras here. This one is 12.5% reload speed. I would say this is niche or not so good. I don't really understand. I don't know. Like, there's classes in the game that don't even reload. There's classes that reload so fast that they wouldn't even feel this.
Consider this.
I just don't know why you'd pick this.
Every weapon that has a noticeably long reload has a reload tech where you can make it faster. Flamer on Zealot and or Bolter, throwing knife. Plasma gun or Bolter on Veteran, sprint cancel. Every single weapon that you'd reasonably want a big reload speed boost on, other than like the revolver, is already having ways to boost its reload speed. And if you care about reload speed, say you're a veteran playing with the revolver and you really want reload speed, you can already get 30% of it. Yeah, you can already get 30% of it from the top of your tree.
This one I feel like just does not fit with the
yeah
theme or like the RBD's thing, and it really confused me when I saw it. I think it's supposed to be for people who are like reloading the shotgun constantly, pumping shells out, but that just is like not how the class ends up being played in functionality.
It's for the middle keystone. That's what it's for.
Yeah,
it's for
which
those...
is filler, which we'll get to because I hate that keystone. It's such a shit keystone.
Anyway,
we've also got weapon specialist cursed edition. We've also got this one with the pack. It's 7.5% toughness damage reduction, and it grants you the dog counts as part of your coherency. So you are always in coherency when you have your dog, and then it counts as 5 coherency. It can actually count as 8 coherency if you have 4 RBDs on the team, which is pretty funny. We know you love coherency, Regen, so.
I think, well, actually, like, the thing with coherency regen is, ironically enough, the Arburator could be the best at abusing it because of the shock canceling out their melee slots. Because like if something is shock mined or shocked by the dog or whatever, it's just not it's not taking up a melee slot. So like you can actually be hitting things and getting coherency regen. Finally, we did it. Toughness, coherency, regen has a purpose. It only
Balance
took
is
the
returned to the game, guys.
yeah, we did it. We saved Darktide. But like 7.5% toughness damage reduction is not bad. Like if this node was on the right side, you wouldn't roll your eyes at taking it. The problem really does come down to you are never not playing right side Arbides at this part of the tree, because that means not taking concussive. And I mean, just make concussive a passive, please.
Yeah, so like the way I build Arbides, even when I'm going dog, I go here, I take Voltaic, Canine Morale, and Imposing Force because these are like crazy good skills. But I come over here and I take this. I go
That's what I mean.
You go concussive, suppression protocols, and then you grab this. So I'm still just going over here. So I never take this, and I would never ever take this one. Like there's no pathing as it currently stands where you would end up here, like only able to take this really. I think I have like one build I ever made where I was forced to take this one for points wise, but you know, it's just not really in the cards. So yeah, I think. What do you think? Standard, 7.5% toughness.
Plus the loner effect. This feels like loner done right, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, but like Arbides is like kind of the class that doesn't even care about loner because he can just replenish stamina by standing around. Like literally, all you have to do is sprint and you get 5% of your toughness per second. So yeah, that's fun. So yeah, he doesn't really even need the replenishment, but hey, it's something, and I like the flavor. Like that's a cool idea. Then we've got the Beacon of Purity, which is Zealot's 1.5 corruption per second removal from your bar up to the nearest wound. I think that this, especially if as they continue to add more effects and stuff in the game, and this is something that I'm going to make a point of it right now. I called it way back in the day. But when Havoc was announced but not yet released yet, I said this is going to be good because they don't have any corruption effects in the game. I bet they fuck us with corruption effects in that. And what do you know? Like getting meleeed by stuff in Havoc corrupts you. You know, bursters and stuff corrupt you. Nurgle slime, like being able to play offensively into these corrupting effects like Pox gas and stuff and not worry about it is quite nice. And this keeps it from building up and eating your health bar. And of course, when you've got like green stuff on the ground. So I think it's solid, but I could understand an argument for standard. It's solid niche sort of, but I really do feel the effect when I have it on the team.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
It's weird. It's like when it's good, it's good.
It's the definition of
when
niche.
you have a game.
But it's too.
But I wouldn't say it's not so good either.
Yeah,
yeah.
So that's the thing. It's literally the definition of niche, but the niche is so strong and so in front and center right now that power level wise, it would totally be solid. It would totally be in like the A tier. But
so up here, it's probably like one of the best in standard. The importance of this effect. I mean, look at the veterans field supplies talent,
field
whatever it's called, field improv. You know, one of the biggest parts of this, obviously, you get the grenades back from the med box, but the ability to cleanse corruption is really, really big. And whenever you have a veteran, you're praying they have this, right? But having this, like it does, you don't notice it when it's on the team, but you notice it when it's not, and your health bars are slowly filling up with corruption. And like people are like, oh, it only removes like 1.5 per second. You'll still lose the health, but it removes it as you get it. And since most corruption effects are very slow over time, they trickle in. It removes it like as you're standing in the ooze. It's ticking it down, and so it keeps it from eating your health. So yeah, I would say it's at the upper end of standard, just because like you'll find those games where it's like, oh, someone please put this on. But other games
seriously.
And it's also in a good spot right now. Because I think that like the way the Zealot is built is like going down this middle path right here ends up being a very, very strong path. And then you can just branch out 1 and 1 on the sides and then go straight down the middle. Obviously, you have a choice of any 3. But yeah, so that's good. We've got next 10% cooldown for the psyker. I think this is probably a good candidate for maybe our first class defining or game defining, but it's at the very upper end of really solid for me.
Okay, so
with how they hurt cooldown reduction.
cooldown reduction has never been more important. Enemies have never been tankier. You have never needed to CC them harder and or just nuke them with damage.
I need my spam.
Yeah, and cooldown reduction has never been stingier. The fact that this is the equivalent of 4 tier 4 Curio powers and like desirable Curio effects. So this is this
Tier 4.
Yeah, well, it's almost. It's like 2 tier 4 and like a tier 2. So it's like 10 tiers worth of Curio effects basically. And
Yeah, because it multiplies across the entire team,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
So it's
like,
10.
yeah,
This would be the equivalent of having an extra Curio that's like nothing but cooldown reduction given to every single player. And it's one of those death by 1,000 cuts things. If it takes, because especially now with like Nurgle's, I remember watching you doing Havoc the other night and how it would be like a 50-minute run with like rotten armor and stuff. And it's like, yeah, so now if it's a 50-minute run and you're going to shout, say 100 times, maybe even 150. Well, now it's like, now we're getting like 15, 20 plus ultimates per person just for this one aura. And, 15 ults per person across like,
especially now that you actually have to work for your cooldown on these classes.
Yeah.
Like, or when it was Zealot and it was like, okay, crit one time and you get 12 seconds of cooldown back in 4 seconds. You're like, I don't fucking care about like 3 seconds on my ultimate, right? That's piddlywinks. But now you only get maximal 3 seconds every 3 seconds. So having a free 3 seconds is a big deal. Like on a 30-second cooldown, and then when you go to those minute-long cooldowns, that's 5 seconds off of your taunt for your Ogren. That's 6 seconds off of your chorus. Like it gets more value on those longer cooldowns because those having those up at the right time ends up being a big deal, and everybody can feel it. It's very noticeable. Just across the board. And the psyker is like the one guy who made out in terms of the cooldown reduction nerfs. Like he's doing great.
Yeah.
Like he can just spam the hell out of bubbles. Like what the fuck?
One thing to
somehow we
consider.
decided that was balanced.
One thing to consider is Castigator stance. Castigator stance being a 45-second cooldown, it makes out like a fucking bandit from Seer's Presence.
Yeah, because it's a 20-second duration or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, no. It's 10. Think about this. It's 10-second duration, and if you take the left side keystone, you have basically just consistently half its cooldown because of that 50% constant CDR.
It would be a 30-second cooldown. Yeah, so you would lose if you had full cooldown reduction. Curios.
Yeah, full cooldown reduction plus that plus Seer's Presence. You're talking like 20 something seconds, 20 low number seconds Castigator stance.
Let's do the math here. We would have this cooldown be 22% lower, so it would be like 9 seconds lower than the base cooldown of 45. So we'd be sitting at like 35, 36 seconds, and then we would have execution order cutting that by 2/3. So you're looking at a 24-second cooldown on a 10-second ability that's like just invincibility. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty easy to keep full uptime on it. So yeah, this is like one of the strongest like non-survivalist nodes up here. I would also say that this Zealot 15% benediction is really solid, though on the like kind of the lower end. Toughness damage reduction has gotten a little bit less valuable because every class seems to be absolutely caked in the stuff these days. Even Psyker is getting some of the love. But 15% is still 15%, and this is definitely better than the Ogren's 15% replenishment, because stops you from losing the toughness, and that's a bigger deal than replenishing it. Because when you lose the toughness, the gap between when you lose the toughness and when you gain it back, that's when you take the damage, right? So when you lose less, then you lose less to the subsequent attack. So this is always stronger than replenishment effects. So if you've ever been a player who's like an Ogre and you're like, oh my god, this node right here has got a huge buff with 2 stubborn to die. Now you can replenish double when you're low 50. Well, first of all, you have to be missing toughness to replenish toughness. And what about just not missing toughness and having like delight and destruction instead and just keeping it at 100%?
That's like exactly the way to view it, honestly. And I would really say, with the way the tier list is laid out, I wouldn't put it there because of the obvious implications of tier lists. This is more of a class-defining aura, more so because toughness damage reduction is Zealot's entire class identity. That's like his main thing. Whereas like all these other auras so far, I think every character has a class defining aura. Doesn't necessarily mean it's their strongest aura.
Good. Well, I don't want to phrase like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I want to be
I get.
like
Yeah, no,
the
I get.
strongest.
I get what you're
Gamer
saying.
class's
Yeah.
strongest.
Because I was gonna say, because like sometimes they try to define something, but they end up
Yeah, no,
defining
I
something
mean,
that's
like,
not. Yeah.
Yeah, I want it to be the thing that like 99% of the time you're taking on the class unless you're doing some sort of niche build. If there's like one like absolute lock-in, no questions, like
Oh,
okay, what are
boy.
you running? You're running Zealot. Okay, what are you running? You're running. Well, it's more like that for Ogren these days, where it's like, what are you running? Ogren. Okay, so you're bringing Taunt, huh? Like, yeah. So I would say it's probably not up there
Yeah,
in that
it's not
sense,
up there
unless we want to
strength-wise. Yeah.
redefine it. Yeah, unless we want to redefine it and say that like the strongest thing for each class goes up
I
here,
like-
but I would rather just make this
Yeah, no, I think that's a
exceptional
better.
for
I think that's a better
the
idea.
really high performers, which would be
Oh,
I think
baby! I've been waiting to talk
Survivalist.
about this one. I love Survivalist. I love Ranger Veteran. All right, Cousin Aukri reincarnated. Cousin Aukri sacrificed himself in Helmsworth or whatever, Helmgard, just so we could get Survivalist. All right, Survivalist
Survivalist
is
has been nerfed 3 times, and it's still like the best aura in the game.
yeah.
Too.
Survivalist is not healthy for the game from a game design standpoint, but this aura is so goddamn overpowered. I love it. I love everything about it. I actually like it more with the cooldown because instead of being the equivalent, we were mathing this out. We were doing a little Darktide University on my stream like a while ago, and we were trying to math this out. We came down to the conclusion that Survivalist before the nerf was the equivalent of, I'm not joking, 4 red ammo bags for every person on the team. That was...
You do it on Havoc 40. This is pre the Havoc buff where like they brought back some of the ammo when you got 25% ammo. I did the math and this was 14 ammo crates worth across a 40-minute game. If you were killing
and that was in
at the
Havoc.
maximal
Yeah,
speed.
It's like ridiculous.
Yeah. Because like it's the fact that the effect is not reduced by Havoc's ammo reduction, it makes it absolutely 100% essential. And even on like non-Havoc difficulties, you'll notice the difference. You can, especially if you have numeric UI, that's when you'll really notice the difference because you can keep an eye on your allies' ammo counts, and like you just won't have ammo issues at all for an entire game when you're running this. But if you take it off, people will start asking for ammo. It's like it does sustain over time because most players are not just constantly shooting, they're like getting ammo. And so if you're playing a Zealot with a flamer, you can use a whole tank of gas, put it away, do a 3-minute fight, and you'll have earned back pretty much the whole tank of gas, which just keeps you set. So it like reduces that resource pressure on everybody across the team evenly, and that means that you as the veteran, the guy who's actually shooting a lot of ammo, is free to just take as much as you want, more or less, which is amazing.
I completely agree with all that. Survivalist is insane. It is the aura that defines Darktide, if you ask me. I think Survivalist really does just like define everything. I was wondering. I was like, don't tell. I was very
Just
confused for a
disconnecting.
second there.
Tanner,
Yeah, I was.
You'll have to talk on the stream and keep everyone entertained. I don't know if you could do it. I don't know if you could talk.
Well,
about-
I mean, that is my
One
biggest
time
weakness.
Tanner like jams up and can't come up with a tangent to go on for.
Well,
10
I
minutes.
didn't.
Is
I
what
didn't know. I didn't know. You know, it's your show here. You know, we're on your show right now. I'm
That
trying to
is
be
true.
courteous. I don't think you want
It's
me to
my
go
show.
off
All right.
about how this
Go
sucks.
off about this 5% movement speed.
Oh, I'll go off about this
is a
5%
rework,
movement.
please.
This is a rework,
Do you think
please.
it's a
No, this
rework
no,
here?
yes,
Probably,
absolutely,
right.
absolutely. Mystery, dude. This is like that Woody meme where he's like, hold up. This thing sucks. This thing is Loner 2.0. Think about this from a logic perspective. 5% move speed is amazing. It's one of the best effects in the entire game. 5% move speed is the difference between the dueling sword and a neutral movement speed weapon. That 5% move speed is single-handedly enough in the hands of like a top player to basically make you never get hit by anything. Why is this not healthy? Well, if you're under the effect of this aura, you basically have dueling sword movement all the time. But right above this, and this is not necessarily true anymore, This used to be a
Now
bigger
it's-
problem
you can take it
before.
anytime.
Yeah, this used to be a
Yeah.
bigger problem before. You could get extra movement speed going into this, which meant you were faster than everyone else, even under this effect. And
Well,
you
now
can
you just
still
take
get that.
up here
Yeah,
with the smoke grenade. Yeah.
yeah.
Which
It's
plenty fine.
it's much rarer to get it this way, but like that still exists, and it's still a problem where the veteran can be moving faster than like most other classes, which is weird to say, but if you've ever seen speedruns, there's some people that prefer to do it on veteran, especially with infiltrate for that like juicy 33% move or 55% move speed or whatever. And the problem is when you are outside of the aura effect of this, that veteran has dueling sword movement on like every weapon, but you don't. So if he's like using
Can't
a
catch
combat, yeah, if he's using a combat knife, you just, and the thing is, in an actual fight, the problem with this aura is for regular players, 99% of the time it doesn't matter. Because if you're just slow fighting crushers in a choke point in Havoc,
Yeah.
when do you care about 5% move speed? If you
That's sort of what I wanted to like give my like. I understand that this has the potential to be abused in a really toxic way that's not healthy for the game. Like I think probably one of the biggest failings of Darktide and the combat in Darktide is how fucking fast everybody is. The ability just to run away from an engagement infinitely is what separates Darktide's combat from Vermintide's combat, where it's stand your ground and fight these fucking storm vermin. If you don't, they will run you down and murder you, right? So you had to actually like fight the fight and get to a good spot and fight. This is like just retreat forever, just run away, like nothing can catch us. And so it has that toxic element to it, but it also just like for many players that don't fundamentally understand that, it literally has zero effect. It's just the effect
Exactly.
of, oh, we can get to the next like thing faster. So it's like uninteresting for the vast majority of players. It's really uninteresting and offers them nothing in a very similar way to like the fire team thing we're about to talk about. But
Oh boy.
for the players at the upper end, it's like
game breaking. It's literally game breaking.
it adds into the part of the game where like it really shouldn't exist, where you can just like infinitely draw out fights by never getting touched by anything.
Especially
it makes it really lame.
If you are using this with like the knife, you could already get up to, on the speedometer mod, you could get up to a consistent 11 move speed with it, without this, with the knife. You can get up to like 12.5 with this and the knife. And like, dude, even people like thrust sliding with the dueling sword, they're only getting up to 9. So it's like, brother, you're like blazing past these people. Because once you start doing movement tech on top of this, that just further compounds the problem. Because now your movement speed is getting to levels that Fat Shark probably wasn't expecting you to get to in the first place. And then you're amplifying that even further.
I don't think they anticipated movement speed being a thing at all, considering like how many weapons can just like flick and move like, 4 movement speed per second faster. It's kind of nuts.
It's quite nutty, yeah.
It's just hard to design a game where like your counter to the fight isn't like fight the fight, it's just run away from the fight. And I just don't think that this has like dual problems, as I said. But so rework, I don't exactly know what it would become instead. It could be something entirely different. It doesn't matter. I just don't think it fits with the class, and I don't think it's healthy or exciting in any regard. Heavy hitter, they're not heavy hitter. What is this called? Bone Breaker. Bone Breaker's aura. It's 10% melee damage for the entire team. I think this is really solid.
Oh yeah.
But it might be it's on the lower end, really solid.
Oh yeah.
But the only thing that like, and I talked about this in the last tier list if you guys watched that, but the only thing that's making it less solid these days is because there's so much fucking stacked damage on every class now. So 10% melee damage is like, it's like RBD's losing 5% off of a node. Okay, that's 5% of a 90% increase. That's like nothing, right? It's 10% when you're already gaining 60% on the veteran for melee damage these days, when the veteran has a minor node that's 15% melee damage. So I mean, it's still really good. Like, and you will feel the difference because like melee is generally how you fight bosses. So you'll just chunk the bosses that much faster and get that much more DPS done. But it's definitely Ogren's best. Well, I don't know if it's his best aura. Both of these are very solid in different routes, and like they are kind of mutually exclusive.
I think most of the time
around both of them.
Most of the time, Bone Breakers is definitely better than the gun one for a very simple reason. At the higher end, like Havoc and stuff, that stupid goddamn regeneration effect. if you have to fight like a 7,000 health
Oh,
crusher
purple?
that can regenerate,
Yeah.
if you weren't killing that thing in like a second,
Objectively
it's
an
like
infinite
yeah.
health crusher.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, think about that. The dueling sword can get like 6,500 DPS pretty easily, but can it get 8,000 DPS? Maybe 9,000 if it gets like a tick of regeneration. Does it like, you know? So anything that pushes you further towards that goal to just purple crusher
To one
be
shot
gone,
something or
yeah,
yeah.
is going to be super valuable. And that's exactly what this is. You know, like think about what makes the Arborator so overpowered. The fact that every freaking skill point he invests is another 15%
Arborator.
damage.
His name is RBB, okay? It's
Okay,
RBB.
all right, man. The Arbubu is like everything he invests a point into gives him like 15% damage. So, you know, if you just keep stacking 10 and or 15%.
They nerfed 1 to 10% damage, okay? They nerfed one of them.
True,
by
true.
5%.
But yeah, you
Not
just
true
keep
anymore, you can't.
enough of these effects and oh my god, you're like, you know, everyone's an Arborator all of a
That's what I'm
sudden.
All right, so I mean, I'm gonna hold you to that. You said that anything that pushes you towards those breakpoints is
All right,
useful, is good, and that's why
I would like
5%
No.
damage to the whole team.
No,
Oh,
Mystery,
okay.
shut up.
All
Shut
right,
up. Shush. Shush. Mystery, do not put these words in my mouth. Be quiet. Be quiet. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Listen. All right, go over to this aura in the class overview. I want to put something out.
Here it is.
Okay. So this 5% damage. Let me ask you a question and every member of both of our audiences a question. When in the damage, because this is going to change everything about this. When in the damage formula does this apply? Does anyone know? Does this apply before or after all of your damage buffs from the skill tree? Because that is a very different 5%. 5% of a number that's been boosted by 100% is a much different number than a 5% number before you boost it by 100%.
This is my, I don't know, do you know this or are you just asking?
I know, I
Everyone
do know
knows.
this. I do know this. That's the,
Okay.
this is the,
I think it's additive. I think it's just additive, not multiple. So it's the worst version, meaning it's falls in with the pool with everything else.
No, actually, it
tested
does
it
not
before.
fall into the pool of everything else. This is base damage, which means your initial hit gets this, then gets everything else. After calculations, this
So
is
it's
actually
better?
closer. No, this is actually worse. This is most often like a real increase of like 3%. Because instead of like, let's say you get, you know, if it was additive with just the big pool, it would be slightly better. But this is even slightly worse than it applies to because like you have the attack that gets this nothing burger of an improvement instead of just lumping it in with the rest of the improvements and or applying it after the rest of the improvements. Someone pointed this out to me that some people pointed this out to me and then I went to try it and I was like, huh, that is a little strange that it's like slightly less than what consistently 5% would be. And they were explaining to me that's why like the formula with aura damage is a little weird for this one. Veteran auras in general are just bad because like most classes have gotten some touch up. Or veteran auras have not been touched up at all apart from survivalists. They're like still the exact same they have been at launched, weird formulas and bugs included. So this aura is actually slightly worse than it gives off. And even if it was just 5% damage, who gives a fuck? Because 5% is the smallest possible buff a thing could be. That's like less than a half of a tier 1 talent. Like, come on, dude. That's like, or not tier 1 talent, tier 1 perk.
You know what they say, trust but verify. So we are going to go into the field and we're going to test this and we're going to see if it is exactly 5% damage. Because I think
I'm open to being wrong.
Very long time since I tested. I think that it is just additive to everything else. It is a general type of damage. It's not base damage. So it'd be pretty easy to test this. We'll just stack stacks to 12 and we'll just read the number and then we'll stack it with 5% and we'll read the number.
Yeah, I mean, I will say the last time that I was experimenting with this was like a year or so ago. So, you know, I'm not going to count off the chance that maybe the literal 2 days ago or 3 days ago or whatever rework didn't go in and like standardize it, which would actually be kind of great if it did, because it would still be one of the worst auras in the game, even if it did.
Gotta make certain we don't pick any nodes that are going to give us any additional anything. Okay, so here we go. This is everything we've got.
I mean, if it's the only damage buff, yeah, it's going to be 5% because I'm saying like it would apply before.
Yeah, we're gonna test all ways here. We're gonna test with an additional node.
I think this is a very interesting topic because these are those little like things that are changing all the time. And unless you're like watching Cooley's guide as it updates in real time, you're like, huh.
Like I don't have damage numbers on.
Oh, mystery. Come
Fucking
on.
hell. You don't know.
This is probably something we should do at the end.
No, we're testing it right now. I'll just cut it out. All right.
Oh, he'll cut it out. Okay. Works for me.
Yeah, I edit 261. Okay. And then we will add in 5% damage. Doo-doo.
Oh, we're doing this off a dot.
Yeah, that's an easy way to see it consistently. 271. So 271 divided by 261.
Yeah, but this is
3.8%.
Yeah. So like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying,
So,
like.
Do I have any other things that are increasing damage here? Oh wait, hold on. I had Dum Dum. That's close range. Hold on, so I got to be out here.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like it's.
Wait, is
like
close range
said,
damage affects close range damage doesn't affect burns, does it? Hold on, we'll test it again. We'll stand back here. Well, it does affect, huh? What? 236. Okay, and that's with.
See, this is what I'm saying about some of these weirder things. They can be a little all over the place.
226. So it's like 10 damage on these dots. Either way. It's very small, guys. That's the listen, it doesn't matter. It's really
this could be 7%.
Small.
It would still not really be worth using. Like it's the
yeah,
that's the point. Just everything just needs to be 10%. It is not a problem if every class has a 10% damage aura. That's not really a problem.
Flat damage node.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if this was like 15% range damage. Ogren gets like 10% melee damage. Psyker gets like blitz damage or whatever. I would not mind something like that. I don't like these really small incremental damage nodes that like do nothing.
Looks like it is like it's just additive. So
oh,
what
cool.
I
Is
got
it in
there
the pool now?
is so with Ogrins and Monstrosities on, so 20% damage here, and then 5% damage here. Let's swap back and let's see what I get here. Oh wait, no, it's changed again. What the fuck? Wait, huh? Why was that higher?
See?
274? Why is it going down? Is that hold on. Maybe I'm too close. I might be too close. Why is it going down before the flame stacks go down? Do I have 13 flame stacks somehow? What is causing this guy to take extra damage? Black armored. Dum Dum. Nothing on here, right? Okay, I'm just going to do it from as far away as possible so that no close range damage can possibly impact it. Okay. 258. And then we'll put this back on. Wait for it to burn all the way down.
See, this is the kind of things we get up to here. In,
268. Is it the same thing happening again? Okay, so it's like literally 10 damage on this dot of 200 plus. So yeah, it's returning a pretty consistent like 3-ish%.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not even the full 5%. Like it's even like
I wonder if it's factoring into like the base power of the class. I don't know. I don't care. I hate
because
this
it's such a small number, it doesn't matter. But hey, this is the kind of stuff we get up to here at like in the classroom.
That's really good. I don't know why I just clicked DaVinci. That's just okay, great. All right, so this needs to be reworked. It's just the most boring aura ever, first of all. So that's number one on the list. It's so boring. It's uninspired. It doesn't do anything. And you're fucking your team over by not taking survivalist. Thank you. I love the comments that I haven't had one in a long time, but I used to get them all the time. because I swear there was probably some other Darktide creator at some point in existence that said this is really good, and they were like, "Well, if you've got 5% for every person on your team, that's 20% extra damage." And I like facepalm so hard, my head is like slightly flattened from that.
Yeah, that's not how that
fucking
formula works at
damage
all.
calculations works.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, okay, you're like DPSing a boss down. I pop Bloodlust, and like, does that mean
Yeah.
everybody gets 30% attack speed? So my 20-man raid now has 600% damage. The boss dies in 1/6 of the time. Yeah, that maths out, guys. Definitely makes sense to me. All right. Okay. So that's fun. Let's go and talk about blitzes now.
Oh, I
And,
love blitzes.
Blitzes are way different than they were before, especially before this update. And so, yeah, I want to hear, Tanner, I want to hear your thoughts on some of these RB blitzes, starting with the dog. How strong do you think Dog Explosion is? Have you played with it?
I've played with it a little bit, and I think everything people say about it is generally right. I think I didn't get to play with it before the nerf, and I have a very weird perspective on this stuff because I'm coming in after all the balance changes. So I have the knowledge of before all of the other classes got buffed and after the Arbiter got nerfed. Like, to me, I don't think this is as strong as a frag grenade. I wouldn't put it.
I mean, you're coming at it then from a very pure standpoint, right? You're not bringing in any of that outside stuff. This is how it is now. The Arbiter has been nerfed to the ground, guys. He's the weakest class in the game, very obviously. Don't nerf him anymore. And yeah, so it's worse than a frag grenade, worse than an RB's grenade, or a shredder grenade.
No, it's worse than a shredder. It's definitely worse than a shredder, I think. And
okay,
I just think, but that's not saying much given, shredders. I really think the only grenade in RBDs that, like, after this supposed nerf I keep hearing about, like, I still think the dog thing is really strong. It's hard to evaluate. Yeah, like, I would put it like that's about where I would put it. Yeah. So
I think that the fact that it's a charge ability, the fact that it has a 50-second regeneration, those are points in its effect, like positive. The fact that it knocks back bosses and has a pretty big radius on it is a positive. The nerf definitely hurt it for reasons I've addressed previously, but I mean, think about like how much the buff from 2 charges to 3 charges helped the crack grenade. Now think about the inverse, right? So you can't recuperate that 3rd charge when you're already, when you're maxed out, right? So you have to have already used a charge to be getting any back, which really sucks. And you can't CC bosses, like chain CC bosses with that anymore. But it's still really solid, and it can buy you a lot of space. And the RBDs already, like, the second the RBDs isn't like completely surrounded, he is on a very, very solid footing, right? He needs to be completely surrounded and just gangbang from all sides in order to kill this guy. If you can keep him un-CC'd and keep him free using the dog, then I think he's in a good shape. Now, it is kind of a finicky ability. I would rank it at the lower end of really solid just because it's so annoying to get it in the right place to use it.
Yeah, but, that's kind of what I noticed about
free.
This.
It's free, and you do get to use the dog, so if like you're going dog talents, it's still good.
It's not like, I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's a little too, like, I think this game is just a little too jank for this kind of thing. I'm happy they approached the idea of like a pet class, but I really don't
Honestly, it's pretty well executed for
I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a fucking original Sienna necromancer, summon the spooky skeletons, and they go run off. They go run off the, like, behind you, and you're like, bro, the Chaos Warrior is that away.
Yeah, what I would really like, that's a good comment by Bad Cat. What I really like is if this had a detonation reticle and you could paint it as a spot the dog would run to and explode. And in fact, when they announced the class, or when they teased the class, I made a prediction video and I predicted that would be one of the blitzes, is having the dog like go to a place and like do a shock blast or do like some sort of attack or something. And unfortunately, they stuck it to like he explodes wherever he's at, and oftentimes you're like, I don't know where the fuck you're at, because he's just doing his own thing, and that kind of sucks. But I still think it's reasonably strong. Not compared to the shock mine though, which I think is probably one of the most broken things in the game.
I have been mulling it over in my head. Are these better than shredders? And it is such a tough question. It's such a tough question because
these are better.
No, because shredders actually kill things. These Shredder's primary purpose is to kill things. All of the CC
No, they're
and
not.
stuff.
His primary purpose is to stagger everything, and then
No,
everything
see, this
dies for everything else.
no, the stagger is the bonus. You can kill a pack of crushers with just 3 shredders. It's entirely possible. It's like even with the new 6,500 health pools, they can still drop like 20 crushers in one rip. So
I just think this to move away from don't spoil the crusher or the shredder talk. That people have to pay for that. It's behind the paywall.
Okay.
This mine is pretty much being taken with Douglas. So when you're getting a maximum 3 stacks and you're getting 1 every single no, it's not a minute now. Did they increase that?
I mean, Lone Wolf
Did
is
they nerf
still
that?
like Lone Wolf is still 60
No, it's still every
seconds.
60 seconds. I thought that maybe this was in like some proposed changes I saw or something. But yeah, every 60 seconds
think
is crazy.
I think the shock mine is I mean, the fact that I'm even like trying to maybe seem like shredders are super competitive with this, I mean, that already says how good it is. The fact that I think like the strongest grenade that's ever been in a Tide game is perhaps weaker than this should probably say that this is definitely in the running for the new best grenade in any Tide game.
And you have to consider that the shredder is in part as strong as it is because it's tied to a class that can just poop these fucking things out like crazy. This class only gets 1 of these every minute, and it still
that's the big dude.
exactly,
and that's the biggest thing holding
when you
it
say
back.
only 1 of them every minute, my brain is screaming, what do you mean only 1? Like if you got 1 of these every 3 minutes, it would be crazy because it just solves an encounter for you, which is like what the game
really
comes down to. It's like the game pulls out all stops to fuck you like 1 or 2 times a game, and if you can stop it in its tracks when it does that, then you win. And this is how you do that.
Yeah, I don't disagree
toss one of
with
these down
anything
and immediately remove everything that's actually going to be scary, because it's never the bosses that are scary. And in fact, like, bosses screw themselves over by not getting stunned by this. If bosses got stunned by this, it would be worse, because what you do is like, okay, Rinda and the twins spawn in on Havoc. You throw one of these down, you run through the choke point. Everything else gets stuck at the choke point. The twins are now isolated, and you just beat them to death, because on their own, they're no problem. It's when they're surrounded by a bunch of bullshit and like healing crushers and stuff. This just like pause. You'll remember like how
well, that's what I've been calling it.
Like,
that's what
it was. Just pause.
Yeah, I've been calling it the pause button.
I know.
Because like that's
all
what
you
it
guys
is.
are in the fucking corner. Yeah. And shock mines are good even when you're running dog, because I mean it's a great use of a pack of grenades, because it is, I mean, 2 of these is better than 3 shredders, I think. It's just that the fact you can regenerate so many more shredders, like you're gonna shoot like 60 plus per game is what makes shredders so good.
It is. That's the thing keeping them.
If you're deciding who gets to pick up the pack of grenades, and you have a
oh yeah, well come on, that's not
duh, right? Pound for pound, these are crazy.
All right, you're right. Pound for pound. Listen, man. All right, shredders are my goddamn Mike Tyson, and this is the Jake Paul. All right, I gotta root for my boy.
Welcome,
okay.
All right, all right. Well, with that being said, let's discuss some of the newcomers in the block. We got the Sunstorm grenade. How do you feel about Sunstorm? I think this is a solid
really
grenade.
I would actually put this up, like
up here.
No. Like I meant like further up solid. So the thing with the
I'm not
Sunstorms,
gonna rank it like that. I just think it's solid though.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't want people to like have to.
All right. I got you. Sunstorms have always been incredibly strong, and this is something that in every list video I've ever made, I've always said: if Sunstorms were freed from the shackles of abysmal dog shit 3 talents stacked above it,
literally in talent prison.
It was literally in talent prison. Yeah, if it didn't have,
they're this light. They're shock mine light, right?
They are exactly. They were shock mines before shock mines.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something when again, like Jeff and Joe and I did a video trying to like anticipate what was going on. I had a big list of things, and I guessed shock mines based on a suggestion from Jeff. He's like, okay, so they have these sort of things that are called like electro web grenades, and you can like paint. I was like, oh, they need like consistent area denial that you can like stop doors, like the hedge on Sister of the Thorn in Vermintide. I was like, they need something like that, and they brought this in. This is what that used to be, but like that consistent effect is really cool. So I was like, I don't know if they'll do that because they already got these, but they made it different enough, and like these are still really good. And it's just like this again. DARKTIDE has this way of putting you in a situation where it's a combat puzzle, right? And this is okay, I just get it. I get to solve this
Yeah.
combat puzzle,
It's
right?
a win button.
I get to get the ally up, and I get to get this guy out of a trapper net or whatever it is, and punish the enemies for being overextended in this area. Like that's the use of it. The downside is that this is a classic can't regenerate grenades, and grenades are at a premium, but because like grenades are so good right now.
I agree with all of this. I
But
think
this is probably the most. I don't know. Like all of these are viable. Let's talk about the flame grenade.
are.
Is this
All right.
viable in Havoc?
Of course, this is viable in
yeah.
Havoc. All right,
Does
so this
Uncanny
was another.
Strike exist?
Yeah. You already know where I'm gonna take this. Listen,
Problems,
mystery.
yeah.
This
Fucking
is
Uncanny Strike, dude.
another. This is another grenade that was stuck in prison for so long. They locked him up for the crimes he would have committed.
Yeah.
They preemptively locked his ass up, dude. So with Uncanny Strike, this is you drop it, you stack up Uncanny, and that choke point is just dead. So it's very similar in that regard to. It's kind of like if Shredder didn't do any CC, but just constantly kept applying bleed in an area. It's literally just that, and that's a really strong effect.
The funny
Like-
thing that I always comment when I talk about this grenade is that this grenade is for like noobs, and it's for people who are really experienced, because like if you know what you're doing, you can kite a whole fucking map worth of enemies and put them in a choke point and stop them there, and then make them stand in this shit, and they'll die. Like they will seriously die because it lasts a long time. It does a lot of damage when it's had the armor rending applied to it. But like when you're a crappy player and you can't stop getting surrounded, this is also like you're get out of jail free, because you drop one of these and it just kills the entire horde for you. And you're like, phew, I need to go pick up the power cell, vacuum capsule, or whatever. So yeah, like it's just a very useful grenade. It does require running Uncanny Strike, but I mean, geez, twist my arm.
Come on. Yeah. The horror.
Oh man, I have to run Dueling Sword or Knife on Zealot. Damn.
Speaking of something you have to run Uncanny Strike for, now
The dagger.
I think the dagger exists. This pains me. Okay, this is mystery. Listen, I need like some emotional support after saying this.
Okay.
I think it's just at the top of really solid, and I think
Yeah,
in
me too.
Havoc in particular, I think it gets worse in Havoc because
Oh,
I
absolutely.
think
Yeah.
listen. This used to be the unequivocal king of Darktide. I
Well,
remember.
because it was the only one that was in the right fucking position to do anything on the
Yeah,
Zealot,
but it was
and
also just kind
it's,
of
like,
the strongest
broken.
grenade. Yeah. So like this enables Flamer, which okay, you're always
And
going to have a
Bolter.
place if you do that, and Bolter because of the canceling. So this enables two of the best weapons in the game. Okay, that's strong. This doesn't take any grenade slots. This still one-shots like every goddamn thing under the sun that isn't a boss or crusher. So like it's still this is literally the Kovacs item. If you are crazy at flicking in Kovacs, you are going to just like flick, knife, flick, knife, flick, knife, flick, knife, flick, knife, and you're just gonna kill everything. This weapon will, or this item will always be in that tier where if you're like on a controller, good luck. If you're like 5,000 hours into the game, if you're
like D-pad down on
yeah,
the
yeah,
controller or
dude,
something.
dude, listen, I know they've got it rough, but like if you're 5,000 hours into Kovacs, man, you're like just killing like 10 things every 5 seconds with these. It's like ridiculous, and they're always going to be hard to evaluate because of that.
The reason that they have, I mean, I don't know. I'm not ranking things by like within the tier, but
Yeah,
like
sure.
the reason that they are falling off where they're at, they still have their use for auto equipping Flamer. They also for Flamer they allow you to use the best Zealot secondary, and in terms of eliminating long range threats. So like you can get rid of the trapper that's running towards you rather than like having to dodge him.
Exactly.
Or like the sniper or whatever. So you can run this stupid close range OP weapon at the same time. But with how insane, it's the same thing that sort of affects like Executioner Stance or Marksman's Focus, which have gotten a big buff but are still struggling to be relevant.
Exactly.
The amount of insanity, the sheer amount of bullshit that is coming at you, you'll still find use for these. You'll still feel that like, oh dang, I wish I had one. Whenever there's a trapper running around, you want to knife them, but like it's in most situations, unless it's just isolated gunners or whatever, they're just not usable in Havoc anymore.
Listen, man.
Because
I can
it's
speak
so
for the
fucking
entire
bonkers.
I can speak for the entire knife community on this one. Throwing knife is dead. Crab rave. We can finally use a different fucking blitz. It's been like 2 years. Oh my god, I'm sick of using this goddamn thing.
It is very nice to have the options and like actually be able to make plays with these other two, because these are like playmaking grenades, right? Like you can make the call. Like this one is like more like I will make this clutch, and this one is like, guys, I've got this. I've got a plan. Hear me out. We're gonna stand in this corner and pray to God nothing ever heads us, and we're gonna burn it all to death. So,
very healthy for the game. Very healthy for the game, this change.
Yeah, this is definitely like this sort of change. And I'm really glad they learned that from doing their first reworks, is like opening these options up. I understand they were trying to make like force people to make certain decisions with classes with the original layout, and that's a challenge in its own for building classes.
Yeah.
Having more options is also a challenge, is also like a efficiency contest.
The problem really came down to is there was no true option. There was a option that had multiple good things.
They tried to make there be the illusion of an option, and so it's just unfortunate. Like the trifecta stuff ended up there. Okay, so we got cracks here. How are you feeling about cracks these days? I think this is no, don't spoil. Don't spoil. All right, okay.
Let
him build up. Okay,
listen. Cracks. Me and Cracks have a complicated history together. I am a D1 professional crack hater. I, for the longest time, have had nothing nice to say about these. However, this patch has completely reversed my opinion of them. I legitimately think cracks actually belong in that top tier now. I think cracks in Havoc specifically.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I'm being serious. Because, listen, I cannot stress how important getting 3 of them is. When you, especially now that the Havoc, if they would have kept these at 2, I don't even want to envision my future if I had to be like, cracks are still unusably bad with the new, like the purple art armor.
You would have started playing Darktide again if they hadn't fixed cracks.
Dude, it's
probably the truth.
This
is the thing that brought Tanner back, guys, if you're wondering.
So the thing with crack grenades is having 3 grenades means that veteran can run both of his grenade regeneration talents and never have either one of them stepping. Never have either one stepping on the other one's toes. So now that these last longer as well, the runs, and there's more armor in the runs, like equivocally when you look at the health pools and the regeneration of the health pools.
And there's less things that can remove that armor efficiently, and these are one of the ones that are left that do it just like boom, no questions asked. They also like additionally straight buffs in addition to the number. They detonate much faster. They have like a way shorter arming time once they're thrown. They also have greater magnetism, and they have a bigger explosion radius, I believe. I didn't get to test that fully when it was still like in
I will say
radius definitely seems bigger.
I will say one thing. If Havoc ever shifts again and like regeneration goes away and armor spam gets reduced greatly, shredders go right back to making these things kind of
right. So this is the sort of thing that I was talking about Ogenheimer, like Rumbler use, and like the current iteration, every 3 weeks Havoc rotates in terms of the mutators, and so like right now we have a particularly toxic set of mutators with rotten armor plus purple, and so you've got extra crusher spawns and purples around those crushers, so you have to kill them instantly. And this is one of the absolute best things at doing that with little effort, like almost 0 effort at all. Everybody else is fucking working for it.
Yeah.
If it shifts away from that, especially if purple is removed, shredders get huge value because they get their damage done by like tickling people down over time in a big radius. And this is the thing that happens with the Rumbler, is like the Rumbler doesn't instant kill things. It staggers it long enough for it to die to like the next 2 Rumbler shots.
You know, another thing that really helps cracks a lot? The fact that you no longer have to take unnecessary tax nodes to take the grenade nodes. Pull the veteran things up.
Having it all together. This like alignment here, all 3 of these, or these 2, Grenadier and Grenade Sinker, affect the crack more than the other 2 grenades.
Also, Grenadier having that rolled in effect. If you guys forget, Grenadier, this used to be 2 separate talents. You used to have to spend a talent point to take a node that you didn't care for, to then take a node that gave you +1 grenades. And it's just
Big
like
saw this and he creamed himself.
Yeah, no, I said that in my video. I was like,
Twin Blast and Grenadier.
Yeah, exactly.
They were 2 separate nodes.
So
this one, so cracks with this. they actually split and they seek different targets.
Exactly.
So I don't know how the game does
no,
it.
no. That's
But if
exactly what I
one
was
is
about to
latched
say.
on, it'll go past them and go to the next crusher, which is amazing.
Which is
and if
crazy.
you talk on a boss, it deletes them.
And you consider that you can now run both the restore talents, so you can throw like 40 plus more cracks than you used to get those procs in the first place. Oh my god, cracks! Seriously,
it's
cracks
like
are on top
crazy
right
for grenade veterans right now because you get field improv is so easy to get. These are free, and then you just grab your last one right here, and then you're done. You've got 5 points. They're right in the main line. They literally take almost no investment at all to get, and then you get a ton of power. Like cracks are a huge just being a grenade veteran has literally is quite possibly one of the stronger builds you could run in the meta. I think it's probably definitely in competition with just running plasma gun. It's just blowing stuff up constantly because you sustain crazy grenades with all these talents. And of course, if you have 4 pockets, if you have a 4 deep pocket, you have so much room to multiply these grenades every time they really pop off and blow stuff up. So cracks are. I would agree. I really am loving where cracks are at, and they definitely are a hard counter to everything that bullshit in the game currently.
It's
what about
finally
smokes though?
Okay, so if you would have asked me this before they nerfed plasma gunners, I would say honestly, smokes probably belong up there too. But so
were you surprised they nerfed plasma gunners as fast as they did?
No, not at all. No, dude. I don't know that. I only know of a person who was saying they're good. Everyone else was
but I mean, were you surprised they did it as fast as they did? Not that
no,
they nerfed them at all.
Dude, no. This is about the minimum time a change like this could realistically take.
It was literally the minimum time. They only patch on Tuesdays. So
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I was expecting this to be no, dude, because it was usually if it makes the front page of Reddit and somebody uploads a video that gets 50,000 views just saying this one enemy's not good. Usually Fat Shark. Well, no, because the way they look at that kind of thing is, okay, so we introduce this enemy and we do you always expect people to complain. You always expect people to complain whenever something changes. But when it's front page of Reddit complaints, is that just Reddit being Reddit? Okay, then your top YouTube guy makes a video saying this sucks, and that gets super positively received. Okay,
it's not controversial in the comments. Literally,
and then you have your entire streaming audience on Twitch, just clipping moments where they turn a corner and instantly die, and they're getting frustrated, and it makes the game look bad. That's the kind of thing that does get their attention when they can't
really
when they can't
it makes people quit the game.
No, seriously. You open Reddit complaining about the new enemy. You watch the popular videos about your game that get released complaining about the new enemy. You watch the streamers play your game complaining about the new enemy. You look at your charts of is this enemy adding retention, and it's just way down. When every single thing is no, this is bad. Yeah, no, you will change that as soon as you possibly can. But I think smokes. So my thing with smokes is smokes have gone up and down so much. Smokes, when Havoc was brand new, were a viable option to really deal with gunners. So here's the thing with smokes,
gunners were the only threat, yeah.
I wish smokes would get not necessarily a rework, but a once-over, where they, 1, clearly define what they actually do, and 2, just make sure it works. And also make it work on shotgunners and stuff. Because this was another thing with the plasma gunners as well. Even if you did take smokes, because they're shotgunners, sometimes they just don't care.
Through them and just
sometimes they just don't care. So I really wish smokes would just be defined and consistent. And then I would say they're honestly pretty good. I think smokes are fine. I think they are fine. I don't think they do anything.
They're niche or they're standard?
I think they're okay. So here's the thing with smokes. If you have no bubble, they're solid. If you have no bubble, they're definitely solid. If you have bubble, if you have no bubble, they're just kind of standard. So the thing, the biggest problem with smoke grenades is how the fuck are you going to justify a smoke grenade when there's 20 crushers, and a crack grenade is literally right there.
That becomes a problem. And the other thing that really fucks smoke grenades, well, first of all, it's just the phrase here is consistency. And I'm going to go back this in 3 different ways. So first of all, what I want out of a smoke grenade rework is, or something needs to happen to this, is this grenade needs to have a consistent effect that you can depend on regardless of what situation. It needs to buff you and debuff like melee enemies or whatever. Because right now, if you run smoke grenades, if you're running your little stealth, veteran smoke grenade build, there's been runs where I've run these and I've been like, hell yes, I am helping the fucking team. Look at this. I just made all these fucking gunners give up their fucking position and move into melee, and now they're fucked. The smoke grenades won that encounter. The twins spawning on you, you drop a smoke grenade on them, it literally turns the AI of the ranged twin off. He just stands there like a dumbass. You feel amazing. But you roll into a map where the entire the seed of the map is crushers. It's just crushers galore. They literally do nothing. You're like, I'm negative a grenade now. I've invested in this thing that literally does nothing. So what they need to do is just have some consistent effect that is consistent in terms of like being applicable to many different types of enemies, because
Honestly,
it can't just be this gunner only effect unless we can make it more consistent on the gunners. Because the other thing, and I'll just wrap up out of this, the other thing that really frustrates me about these is the enemy AI is not predictable when you throw these on them. If they always had a similar behavior they engaged in, which is how you learn to combat enemies, right? When you see a gunner, you know what he's going to do. He's going to stand still or straight very slowly, and he's going to shoot you. He's going to cower behind the box. You throw a smoke grenade at him, what do you think he's going to do? You don't know. He could run forward and start shooting again. He could back up and go to a different angle and shoot you. He could stay right there. Like, you just don't know what he's going to do. So like, there needs to be some standardization with the enemy AI behavior, and there needs to be something that affects all enemy AI, because half of games, they're just useless. Anyway,
I would also like to say that I really think they should just go in on making these the utility guys like best friend. Make it get rid of fire. This is so long overdue. Just make it get rid of make it get rid of tox gas. Honestly, I think they should. Yeah, if this suppressed gas got rid of fire and consistently blocked gunners, no exceptions, I think this would be really good. Like, I actually think it would be really good.
That's what I've been saying for a really long time about it. And it's a very obvious thing to go to, is like have a suppressive, sort of blessed fume in it, where it maybe don't have it regenerate any sort of toughness or anything. Don't make it like a heal grenade for the team.
You know something they could do?
Get rid of negative effects for the team.
You know something they could do that I just thought about? I literally just thought about this on the spot. If a gunner sees the smoke, they should just get suppressed. There you go. That would fix that would fix all of the consistency problems, and that would add synergy to all the suppression stuff in the game, which is sorely lacking.
Yeah, that would be pretty good if they just didn't take shots at the smoke, because currently as it stands, they'll just continue shooting, and it may or may not help. And sometimes I feel like they're just shooting randomly into the smoke, and those that's what the twin does, is if you throw the smoke on him, he just stops shooting entirely. He doesn't even cast
exactly. That's what I'm saying. It should just suppress.
That would be nice if you threw it on top of him. But as it currently stands, you throw a grenade at some gunners, and sometimes they stand there and they just sit there, and then you're like, okay, nice, I eliminated those gunners effectively. And then other times they immediately pick up their shit and they move to a better position. And you're like, God damn it. Yeah. So, standard. Just, they're straddling that threshold between being niche and not so good, or having their moments in the sun where they actually kind of shine, just like this one. This is this.
Yeah. Seriously.
Aura of this. It's when you need it, you're like, oh yes, this fucking paid off. Every other time there's no green corruption on the map, you're like, well, I should have brought cracked. Sure, whatever.
All right.
Okay, shredders.
This should be no surprise. I think shredders belong right at the top. I think shredders. This is the everything grenade. The fact that you do need a damage stim now, which is unfortunate, but you can kill effectively infinite number of stacked crushers with these is really valuable. The fact that they stagger everything every time they go off, even more valuable. The fact that you get 1 million of them, ultra valuable.
Yeah.
And the fact that with Grenade Tinker and the Bolt Pistol, they cover basically the entire goddamn map, means you're literally just dropping a nuke every 5-10 seconds. I think shredders are...
they're self-sustaining as well, because they're one of the grenades that's the best at just cleaning up a ton of elites. So you'll throw one, you'll get 2 back. It's just...
Yeah, seriously. And they also clear the horde super. So think about that. They clear like 90% of elites like it's nothing. They clear hordes instantly. They knock everything
Don't
over.
forget they stagger too.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting to. They
Stagger,
knock everything over. So the things that they don't delete, they knock over. Like these grenades, they just do everything. They can stop bosses in their tracks. They can stop a pack of crushers in their packs. They can actually kill like all of that stuff except for bosses. It's just, they literally do everything. If they were on any other class, they would be kind of not that good because it's the spam. It's the spam. Yeah, it's the spam. Yeah. If you couldn't spam them, they wouldn't be as good. But it's the fact that it's like, okay, do you need smite right now? But the psyker doesn't have smite. Just drop a shredder. Yeah. Do you need to clear this? Yeah. It just does everything.
That makes Rumbler so good on Ogren. It's like, okay, you know, if it was just a grenade, that'd be fine. But it's the fact you get 35 of them and you can just keep shooting them at your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
And everything is just on the ground. And then this adds bleeds to it. And of course, like, yeah, just like synergizes with itself. There's a million ways to buff it up and buff the damage that they do. Yeah, it's just a very general use grenade. Like, there's never really a bad situation to throw it. You got a boss, throw it. It'll stagger the boss. It'll put some bleeds on them. You got a big horde of like trash enemies, throw it. And it'll kill all of them. You got like horde of metal, throw it. It'll stagger and kill some of them. It'll stagger the rest. The only thing that holds it back is purple, because purple is fucking a curse.
Yes, purple is stupid though. Purple shouldn't be in the game. I'll just straight up say
purple shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, don't worry guys. I got a video cooking on that because you all saw me fucking crash out the other night over purple like ruining my fucking life.
Regeneration should never. I think if they're gonna do regeneration, it needs to be like.
It needs way less.
No, you know what it needs to be. You know what it
gated like the bile troll. You remember how bile troll used to regenerate all of its toughness when you put it down?
Yeah. There was two things I was going to compare it to. I was going to compare it to one, the bile troll, but actually I think it should just work like the Dawn of War games. It's such a shame Jefficus isn't here. He'd be like, oh. In Dawn of War games, there's like dedicated cultist guys, and their special ability is they just mark someone and just start regenerating them a little bit. I don't see why there could not be something like that. Like honestly, I wouldn't.
One enemy like regenerate one enemy every time. And the other really big problem with purple. I love how we're like complaining about purple. What else did we complain about? Shot the las gunners or plasma gunners.
Dude. Well,
purple,
hey man,
purple is fucking invisible, dude. It's so stupid. I have no idea how that visual, like that has to be one of the easiest things to change the visual effect, because it's inside of the enemy's head. If it was outside, if they had like, just give them a halo, give them like a little like an aura around their head.
I want to see the corruption
line,
yeah,
or a fucking beacon, a Borderlands style item beacon off the top of their head, so you can see where they are, depth and like, you know, XYZ axis in the horde. Right now it's impossible. You get a horde walking at you, God forbid it's a bulwark, because behind the shield doesn't glow, so it's behind them. Just give them the aura that when, because there's other effects in the game that are just like glowy effects, like you might not have seen it, but no, it was in Original Havoc. The green when they had the armor plating, the green armor.
Oh, rotten armor, yeah.
Very,
well, I don't understand.
It's called
Nurgle's Blessing or whatever, some shit like that.
Blessing, yeah. But it makes their outline glow green. So make their outline glow purple and make them very visibly purple, because especially when you have smite on them, it literally impossible.
Oh my god, yeah, I wouldn't even.
I was smiting everything, holding it for like 20, literally minutes at a time. My team was like, we just have to like kind of like walk through and feel our way around and hope we kill the one that's purple.
Yeah, fuck hell, purple. Dude. Everyone hates purple.
Like, this is something that goes into a lot of what I'm complaining about lately. It's like, okay, the limitations on what you can use in Havoc and be effective are already
very tight.
Now you have an effect that tightens it down to like literally like 2 options, because you have to kill these targets instantly, and you have to be able, or you have to be able to AoE everything so you can kill that target included with everything. So your choices are AoE nukes and pray to God you include the purple one in it, or instant kill on specific targets, so like dueling sword and cracks, or flamer, and that's it, flamer. So anyway, shredders are good, and purple fucks them, but what doesn't it fuck? Big box of hurt, the cluster bomb for the Ogren.
I will be honest, this is my least area of expertise, especially after the rework.
I'm gonna have
to defer to your expertise on this one.
I'm very tempted. I mean, it's not. It is not as good as Shock Mine, and it's not. You can't multiply it like these other grenades can. I'll put it. I don't know. It's definitely Ogren's best grenade, but it still only makes it solid. The fact you get 3 of them is really, really big, up from 2 before. And the cluster bombs that come out, each one of them has the potential to stagger a boss. It has that level of stagger, and they delay. So they go off like kind of one at a time in an AoE. And so it'll stagger them multiple times. So it's a huge stall. It doesn't do the most damage in the world unless you've got like the flame stacks and the AoE with it. Then it can actually do some sizable damage. But it's more about that absolute disruption. Like I think this is maybe one of the most disruptive grenades in the game. Other than the one that directly stuns and the one that directly like holds everything. But it's definitely like the one you want to choose on Ogren. So if you're an Ogren only player, there's almost no decision to be made here with 3 of these. Yeah, it's just really solid. It buys you everything you need. It's direct damage if you wall up a boss or something, or a crusher or a mutant directly in the face with it, and then it just disrupts everything after wallop. So yeah, it's very solid, but it is nowhere near as OP as all this stuff is.
Listen, Mystery. Yeah. This is a scrub opinion. I just like throwing boxes at people's faces. I like the thunk sound it makes.
It's good. Then you would love the big
and you're goddamn right. Rock is rock, and rock is good, dude.
So it's standard?
I have no fucking idea. I just know I like the rock. I love rock, dude.
Good. I'm going to put it in rock in not so good category. The
Slander.
reason being, what can you do with a rock on what you couldn't do with anything else on like low difficulties?
I'll show you what I can do with a goddamn rock, buddy. You better watch your windows.
Yeah, my windows. Not again. The message you taped to the last one, or rubber banded to the last one, was very touching, but my wife did not approve.
Yeah, buddy, I'll show you what.
The rock, it's like on low difficulties, it's funny to throw the rocks at mutants and stuff, but also you could just hit them in the face with a pickaxe or power maul or literally anything else, or just watch them or dodge and watch them go by and beat them up. And that's pretty much the only thing you're doing with rock. You can't. They literally do nothing to armor, which is so pathetic. Like this is a big ass rock, and like blunt objects like this are what's supposed to be the counter to armor. It would make sense that it would like crush in their skull or something. If this had some sort of effect that gave it like rending or something, it would be a different story, because then you could use it to like snipe targets. But it does nowhere near enough damage. It has a pretty good cooldown.
I think
you
it
get
should
lots
just
of them,
one-shot crushers.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, at this point, what doesn't?
Or I honestly think if you left click throw it should one-shot crushers. I also think you should have the right click underhanded option like Veteran, where you make it like a bowling ball and it just knocks everything over. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm literally not joking. Yeah, I'm literally not joking right now. I genuinely think this would make rock really good if you just can right click and then like bowling ball scoop it under, and it just sweeps everyone's legs down and knocks them over.
No joke. I think it should Katamari dudes and like just roll them up and just go down the hole and clear. No, but that would actually be a pretty clever idea. Like just the underclick roll and do that. They have to make the rock like bigger to make it make sense for that. But the rock is like kind of it's just completely outclassed. Like there's huge portions of the game where this serves no purpose because it won't hurt anything that's actually threatening, and there's way too many of those enemies. So you end up having to go for the other options. The same thing, I'm going to also say that the Ogren Big Bomb is in this category. There's no fucking way in hell you are giving your Ogren, unless you have the ammo crate thing, and then you get one for free, but that's not really in the consideration. Field supplies, what is it called? Field improv?
Field improvisation.
You're not giving an Ogren a pack of grenades so he can use one of these things, because the game is far too jank and too finicky to depend on one grenade to do the job. What a grenade needs to do, a single grenade needs to do, is like stagger some stuff and disrupt some stuff so you can actually kill it. This one attempts to kill everything outright, but the health on a lot of things is too high, and or they might not be in the blast radius, or they might be obscured somehow. You have one shot to make this work, and if it fucks up and doesn't kill the things you need it to kill, you are out a grenade now. And,
there is one thing.
With cluster bombs, we could just keep chucking them.
There is one thing this was really good for. Twins hard mode. At least when it came out. I have no idea what it looks like now, But I do remember when Twins Hard Mode came out,
Dude.
and I was and I was in the Darktide Discord server. We devised a strategy to beat it very easily for anyone, and that was just let the Ogren use the hit ammo box with field improv as much as he wants, and every single wave that it spawns the elites, just drop one of these, and it kills all of them. Yeah. It was a very simple strategy, and it did work. I know it's not very impressive, but listen,
these
man,
days the answer is everybody can just kill all those elites by themselves.
Yeah. Well, back in my day, jangle.
Twins Hard Mode is Arbides and Ogren, just like they just swarm on the twins and just beat them down with their bully clubs, and the twins are like, stop! Like they can't even get their shields
Dude,
up.
I remember when people were like, it was literally impossible to beat that with like random people.
Yeah, pubs. Yeah, they're trash. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Arbides grenade. What do you think about the Arbides impact grenade?
I think the fact that this has to I think the fact this has to compete with the shock mine is a travesty. I think this grenade is okay, but I don't think there's a single world where you actually take this grenade over the other two options.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, if you're running Dog, you're running the infinite regen one. If you're running Douglas, you're just running shock mine. This one, yeah, it finds itself in that awkward spot. It's a solid grenade. That's where I'll rank it. I don't want to give it too much like I don't want to hit it too hard for being in competition with two.
Listen, man, I used it one time and I was like, this is cool, but wow, this other stuff is just so. That's kind of where I think it is. It's just kind of
Maybe
like
standard
default grenade.
Actually, you know what? Just the vibes of this grenade is very standard.
It's literally just default grenade. Yeah, default grenade. Yeah. This is the type of shit you spawn in with in Call of Duty.
About it. That's true. The thing that's good about it is like kind of a get out of jail free for like any fucked up situation, because it'll stagger a boss to the face instantly. It'll clear space for you to get out. It's kind of like a lesser shredder, but yeah, you only get 4 of them. I mean, 4 is a lot for any grenade, but like you get 4 of them and that's it, because you're not taking regen with this. Like there's no way you would do that. You would just take the shock mine, and if you have Dog, you can do that every 50 seconds anyway. So what's the fucking point?
Exactly.
Okay. A sail.
COD grenade.
What do you think about sail?
It's been a roller coaster. I think a sail's solid. I think a sail. There's going to be a lot of stuff in this solid tier, I'm realizing, especially after this last patch. They really did they really did make a lot of stuff really.
This is Optimist's turn, guys. Tanner,
I
told Tanner he has to delay his fat shark tonight.
It's
or
not
else he
even
doesn't get his paycheck.
It's not even optimism. It's just like, yeah, all of the criticism that all of the people have given Fat Shark over the years, they finally have like standardized so many things and solved so many problems. Like it's more just this. Job. Yeah, well, obviously they did a good job.
This is the best update they've ever had.
No, I think the crafting update was the best update they ever had.
That's probably true.
that update did so goddamn much. It became really hard to criticize Fat Shark after that. It's to the point now where like when they post on Reddit, they're like, hey guys, here's what we're doing. And some goofball is like, oh, still no solo mode, still no weapon custom. They actually get downvoted now. Whereas like before that update, yeah, before this update, you could.
I love those people posting on the Steam forums, posting that. It's like,
oh
dude,
my god,
the mod exists.
Yeah, no, those people actually like get shooed away now, whereas before the people were like, yeah, no, that crafting update was the best one. Anyway, a sail is really strong. I think a sail has this gigantic wall called Havoc, Bozo, go fuck yourself. And if if this was a Havoc tier list, I would put this shit in rework, please. Honestly, I do
we
wish.
Can't do that. Yeah.
I know, because it's too good. Here's the thing I wish. Right?
But like, I don't want.
Hold on. Here's something I wish. I wish a sail had a third side node that was just transform the right click into a giant assail shard that just punctures the Crusher's skull in one shot.
Yeah. Dude,
I'm not even joking.
That'd be awesome.
I'm not even joking. I genuinely think. What's up?
I know that they're not done reworking, so they are coming back to Psyker and Veteran to do actual things to them. So I'm kind of hoping that they do spruce up some of these abilities to make them more relevant. Because like Smite and Head Pop, very relevant in Havoc. This one just completely dinks off.
It literally cannot be used.
It just bounce off of.
Yeah, no, this literally cannot be used. I just let me hold the right click and let it be like a charging meter or something. Maybe like after like 2 seconds, it consumes 6 assail shards.
Into it. It just glows more and more, starts glowing red hot, and then you just pierce. Yeah, just have it like
anything,
kind of like a head pop, but like a rail gun.
Exactly. No, exactly.
It's a rail gun. The other idea was just like having this be a passive, like having it have a add-on that's just a passive thing where like if you have this, if you don't plan on using
like
any of the other
Virgil's
blitzes,
swords,
and
and
it's
you
just kind of like comes around and like snipes off like nearby enemies that are attacking you, like little
okay.
trash
Well,
enemies. Right? It
hold
does
on.
enough damage to kill trash. That could be useful.
know. I don't know about turning Psyker into fucking Virgil from fucking Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom 3 over
we're
here.
we're
I don't
turning
know
them into
about that.
RBs, right? You just get that.
But
Like the dog passively goes and kills stuff. A sail could, as a blitz, like since it's less usable in like a
basically
straight up sense,
you're saying to make it
just
like
have
the
it.
one spell in Dark Souls, the Crystal Soul Mass.
Yes, yeah, actually, something like that. I don't know. That was just one idea. So I like both ideas here, but like yeah, it's solid. But yeah, when you hit that Havoc wall, it's just gonna fall off really hard. Like I'm gonna make a build with this.
Yeah.
Just to show it on the channel, but I'm gonna play Auric. I'm not playing Havoc. Like I'm not greeting
Yeah,
people.
no, it literally doesn't work in Havoc because it's just
Yeah.
ding 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 ding
Well,
ding ding ding.
And speaking of griefing and
All right, I got
working
something to say.
Havoc,
I got something to say. I got something to say. I got something to say. I
what do you
got
have
something
to
to
say?
say. I got all right, mystery. The people,
can't believe.
they holding me back. The government, mystery. The
Many
people
people
need
are
to hear my
saying.
message. The people need to hear my message. All right, mystery. I think Smite, after 4 consecutive rounds of buffs, I think I have to concede. I think Smite is really, really, really fucking good now. I have to
No
concede.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, they only gave it 100% damage. Then when that wasn't enough, they gave it another 100% damage. And then when that wasn't enough, they added a 20% rending node. And then when that wasn't enough, they added a fucking unlimited smite usage
Just the way
node.
to sustain it permanently.
Yeah, so now you can smite literally forever, and it rends, and it does 200%
Yeah, and
damage. It used to like okay, dude.
When I uncover a build that I look at and I go, oh, this needs to be patched. Like this isn't right. Like there's something like this fundamentally isn't right. Like the second I went in the Psychanium, I was like, I'm gonna make a smite build. And then I went in the Psychanium, put Scryers on it, and then I realized what was going on with the cooldown reduction on Psychonetics Aura, and I went, oh shit. Like I just like paused there and I was like, so if you have 3 elite enemies killed in your radius during your 10-second overcharge of smite, you can sustain this forever. And that's obviously easy as fuck to do.
Yeah.
So you just smite for minutes at a time, and it branches to everything on the map. It literally shuts everything down. Hard shutdown too. Like it is shock mine for everything, and it's not like it doesn't do any damage either, because with empowered psionics, which is not hard to keep up, like people say, oh, you have to use empowered psionics with it. What else would you fucking choose?
Yeah, so who
Like,
cares? Who cares? Just kill an elite. Just kill an elite. Just kill an elite.
I mean, just watch the video. I just walk through the level with everybody else safeguarding me and do 2.8 million damage. Yeah, it took like 5-10 minutes longer than normal does, but like it wasn't hard. You just walk through the level. It's like this is like some of the hardest content in the game, and it scales with the content because it doesn't care how many people are in front of it. It's like Flame Staff, but just nothing gets to play back.
And you can use this. You can use this in combination of Flame Staff. There's nothing stopping you from like
Yes, you could.
There's nothing
you
stopping
could
you from
min-max
doing
and
like
just go,
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing stopping you from getting a half charge of Flame Staff. Okay, now they have now they have like 10 stacks on them. Now I'm gonna smite them, and then Perilous Combustion gets them up to 31 stacks, and it's like, okay,
and it's so good, like that's not even necessary. You can just play lazy as fuck, like I was doing, and it's just fine because your team can just go kill the stuff that's paralyzed too, because you have a whole fucking team, but you're just doing all of it. So yeah, broken ass ability. Don't fix it. I love it. Okay, head pop.
My beloved, what have they done to you?
Remember, include the kinetic flare.
Shut up.
The guaranteed. Boom.
I'm not actually a fan. Shut up. I'm not actually a big fan of kinetic flare. I think this ability is just standard. I think it does what it does really good. Yeah, I think it does what it does really good. I think it's honest work. I think in the greater context of the game, this ability kind of sucks in all of the content that isn't like Havoc with a flame staff, and then in that content it actually gives you something to do when you are pinned down by gunners. But like
But-
dude, let me put it to you this way. This ability has not fucking changed since the beta. It just has been getting damage
It's got
increases.
more damage.
Yeah, well, no, listen.
It's-
That's what I'm saying. All they have done to this ability throughout the entire game's life is raise its damage so that it still one-shots gunners. That's literally all they've done because that's all it needs to do. This is the most standard-ass ability I could ever imagine. You hold down a button after in a pre-designated amount of time, you get 1 elite kill in exchange for your time and peril spent. This could not be a more standard ability.
But how do we rank it on, like, okay, so the thing is like, if you're not using Smite and you're not using a Sail, right? Those are 2 active abilities that you probably make your build around, right? This is just the auto include. Otherwise, and it gives you something useful to do when you're outranged or just like
exactly, and that's what makes
kinetic
it
flares
standard.
is free damage. It's like a free elimination every 12 seconds on something.
Yeah,
valuable.
but honestly, in Havoc,
in
Havoc, that free elimination is really not that big of a deal. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. When you're dealing with just a pack of like 20 things, do you actually give a fuck if one of them got eliminated? God forbid it's a Crusher and it doesn't get eliminated, and then it's like it's not actually changed the game state at all. Because the thing is, most
high standard.
Most
I
of
kind of
the
want to put
use.
it solid, but
Most of the nah, man, because like look at how good a Sail is outside of Havoc, right? Can you really say that brain rupture
outside of Havoc?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. Can you really, in good faith, say that a Sail and like let's just say like Auric Maelstrom, right? Let's just remove Havoc from the conversation for a minute. Can you really say a Sail and Brain Rupture are honestly both like as good as one another? I don't think you can. I think a Sail's just better.
Fair enough.
I think
we'll put it.
Yeah.
To those of you who use Brain Rupture and are sad, it's high standard. Okay.
I don't think there's anything to be sad about it. I think this is the definition of standard. It came out with the game and it has not changed at all.
You use it when you're not using the
exactly.
Other two.
Exactly.
You're gonna take one of them. Why not make it Brain Burst, guys? And with that being said, we are on to our keystones, which we have some of, including some dog keystones. Let's start with this. This is Blazing Piety, which now gives you 15% crit, and it stacks on crits instead of stacking only on kills without the additional node. And for 1 extra node, you can give yourself up to 25% crit, and for 2 additional nodes, you can give you and your team an extra 10% crit. And then you can also give yourself 25% toughness damage reduction and 2% toughness per second. I think this is really solid, if not in that very
no, dude.
very
This is
solid,
the top. This is the top.
tier.
This. So
this
here's
enables
the thing,
a lot
right?
of shit. Crit is
Right,
good,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Martyrdom and the crit node are equal, but they're equal but separate. The crit node is very general. It's very lazy. It's very like
good call back to a very cool time in American history, by the way.
It's like, listen, it's like, wait, what?
Separate but equal. Is what you said. Okay, yeah, civil rights.
Sorry,
thing,
man.
and, like,
I just listen, man.
This
I just like
different water fountains for them, guys.
Dude, shut the hell up. Listen, okay? Just historical random quotations are in my head, so I guess they just come out sometimes. But I mean, it is true. They are separate but equal.
3/5 of a talent. Yeah, not go ahead.
No, dude, they are separate but equal though. Like they literally are. I'm sorry. I probably could have found a better way to word that. I wasn't thinking at all. But listen, okay.
For different purposes, but they are really, really,
exactly.
Really good. Yes, I agree.
Like they both reduce your toughness damage taken by a lot. They both increase your damage by a whole lot. Martyrdom gives you more damage and more toughness resistance, but you do live on the edge, and there is some dumb bullshit that can kill you, like a poxburster or a sniper or whatever. So, like, ironically, can I say something? I think True Grit should be on the Zealot. I think that would do a lot. Make the Arbiter a lot weaker, and it would make the Zealot, like, not potentially the worst class in the game. But anyway, I think like, this crit node, it's always been like the default, just pick this option.
Node. Yeah.
It does everything. You get almost every stat in the game increased because of this in some way. You get attack speed because you're critting more, causing you to gain attack speed. You're doing more damage. The damage has special properties because it's a crit. It gives you defense. It just does everything.
Yeah, the fact that they rolled in that you can pick up the previously only defensive sided node for that 25% toughness damage reduction when this is already crit enabling, which is giving you the 40% toughness damage reduction crit on crit for 4 seconds node. Yeah, like it's super defensive. It's got that trickle of toughness over time, which constant regenerative effects are very, very strong in Darktide. Especially when you're like a dodgy fighter like this, you'll take like one attack and you just need like a second to sweat that off, and you're good to go again. Take another hit. Of course, crits are not just damage in this game, right? They are armor penetration on their own because crits have a different way that they scale their damage through armor. And of course, crits enable tons of blessings, tons of perks on weapons, and of course, they enable some of the most powerful weapons in the game: dueling sword, knife, all that stuff. Like if you're not critting with certain weapons, you're not doing damage, and this just straight up makes it so you can do damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
It's just everything.
Super
And the
solid.
fact the fact that you
Mhm.
can now give your teammates 2 tier 4 perks worth of value as well because of points and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a 10%
just
crit for one node is honestly like actually a consideration now because you can do it.
Oh,
at
I
the
don't think
same
it's a
time.
consideration. I regret not glazing that node super hard. It's something I need to go back and correct because that is 2 prescience auras. That is 2
Yeah.
like,
It makes a big
imagine
difference.
10% crit for everyone. That pumps the veteran from 60 to 70% crit chance. That puts the psyker up to like 70% crit chance as well.
Yeah.
Like
You
that
never
makes the
know when a
arborator
crit
have
is
like
gonna make
50.
the difference.
Yeah, that
right?
puts the
Like
arborator
crit
have
will
like 50.
sell something. Yeah, everybody. Like I mean, and Ogren is like the most benefited of all. Well, not really the most benefited of all, but like Ogren has no crit. Like the man has 2.5% base crit. So this is literally 4x his crit just getting this. And like there are certain weapons on Ogren, you feel it when you get the crit. Like there's a reason they made his crit so low. They made his base damage high and they made his crit low as a design choice. But and previously they didn't make his base damage high enough, but now that they made his base damage is so high, when this guy does crit, it actually kind of like hurts a lot. So like giving him that as an accessible route is very nice. But yeah, this is a really, really solid. Definitely like for certain archetypes of Zealot, the strongest on Zealot. But at the same time, there is also Martyrdom to consider, which is also the strongest on Zealot for the other archetypes. It's like this one or the other one. If you're using two-handers and slow, like categorically slow weapons, or weapons that have special effects like the Eviscerator, or I mean the Thunderhammer is kind of a jank weapon as it is, but like those weapons benefit like in massive ways. They really take those stats that it provides because the attack speed, the 30% attack speed scales the animations as well. Those sort of weapons feast on the stats that are provided by this, and of course 40% toughness damage reduction ain't nothing to shake a stick at either. But yeah, and also the fact that they made this be in line with the pretty damn usable cooldown reduction node now, where being on low health is actually viable. If you're a top 5% player, this is a goat node. Like you will destroy games.
I think
with this
I think
if you cannot
Marty Dom has always been super strong, but Marty Dom has always existed in this valley where if you can use it, it's literally the best thing in the game. Dueling Sword, Marty Dom,
Yeah.
Zealot, it's literally the best thing. But if you cannot consistently do it, or you're liable to get hit by like a Poxburster or something, it's like miserable. And I don't know why they buffed this. They really didn't need to buff this.
I do.
It was.
I do. But I mean, because like it gave. So like, the previous problem was, if you were running Martyrdom Zealot, you weren't running Cooldown Zealot, and Cooldown Zealot was the only Zealot to run, right? Because you were not able to sustain enough crit to reliably trigger Invocation of Death, and you were expending too many points there to invest in some like the other nodes. So they buffed it because like it just didn't have an archetype where it could be Cooldown Zealot, and Cooldown Zealot was literally the only way to play. Now it also has a way to sustain cooldown, and that's what brings it level with the rest of with Blazing Pieties. Like Blazing Piety can cool down just a little bit quicker if you're
honestly, I think
always in combat. But
think even
Martyrdom's
before
cooldown is dependable.
Like, I think even before that, Marty Dom was on par with Blazing Piety. I think, especially, like, all you did was put Finesse on the Dueling Sword, and, like, Finesse plus Scourge, you're already at 50% crit chance. That's plenty of enough time to keep it up.
riposte, but yeah, I get your.
Yeah, you're right. Riposte.
20%
Riposte,
crit chance, yeah.
Riposte plus Scourge was already 50% crit chance just from those two things.
Yeah.
And then you
And
get
then you just run
5%
charge
on
with
the.
it, you guarantee your crit to start.
Well,
the
not
chain,
not.
so,
I
yeah.
mean, you don't even need that. Just 5% on the sword, 5% on the base class. You're 60% base crit without anything else, and it's like that's plenty enough crit.
It was never bad. It was just like for the builds that would find their way into like the Havoc meta, you would just go the crit because
I do agree with
because
that.
and that's because like Zealot has been losing power over time as his
seriously, I feel bad for old man Zealot.
His role is getting crept out of existence. Like, what can Zealot do currently that Ogre and RBs can't do better? I don't know. And now even Veteran is fucking on this guy's
Sucks
ass.
to suck.
It's eating
Sucks
his
to
fucking
suck.
lunch, dude.
Old
like,
man
he's
Zealot.
supposed to be the melee assassin, or like he's either supposed to be like the tanky, like, you know, destroy everything fighter, the front line. Ogre and RBDs are just like 10 steps ahead of him, just like bowling through hordes. He's supposed to like assassinate targets instantly. Then the Veteran just does it without needing to stealth or whatever. So I mean, I'm glad they're giving him more power, but I feel like he needs something else. I'm not certain what. Like his identity. His lunch has been eaten, basically. I don't know. Let's not make this talking about the Zealot meta. Okay, momentum, aka
bad,
standard,
bad. Power crept, power crept out of the game. Completely power crept out of the game. There was a time. Nah, I don't think it needs a rework. I just think it needs a number adjustment. This used to be really strong. I remember there was a time when this was really good. Back when like the knife was like the de facto meta weapon. This weapon was really good. There was a time when bleed, momentum, knife zealots were all the rage. This shit has been getting power crept out of the game constantly. Like the actual numbers on these buffs are terrible. Yeah, the numbers on these buffs are terrible. Martyrdom is giving you like 60% damage and 30% attack speed.
Like what would the break point be like for Martyrdom if you are missing? Let's see, if you're missing 3 wounds, you have 30% melee damage.
See, that's the thing. I don't really
attack speed.
I don't really know what you can do. Yeah, I don't really know what you can do to momentum to make it competitive. I kind of feel like you just need to.
You can play Martyrdom with no wound curios, and
it will still be better. Yeah, it will
10,
still be better. It's
10 or 15% more stats than this, and you'd have toughness damage reduction, which this does not offer. Which is better than the regenerative effect this offers.
Honestly, this is
100% of the time. So,
this is starting to enter rework territory because it's
this doesn't have an identity at all either. This is the most bland, like maybe one of the most bland keystones in the game. It's just like this is what I felt. This is what the problem that I identified with Zealot before is like all of his keystones are just guy who attacks fast with melee weapon. Like yes, one of them is now crit, but the other 2 are just attack faster and hit harder. And
one of them
is not, and one of them is you're safer doing it, and the other one is risky play. That's it. Like, okay, so
one of them is harder hitterer and faster hitterer and more defensive hitterer. Because honestly, I don't even think Martyrdom, if you're gonna play minimum wounds Martyrdom, like I think it's ridiculous. Minimum wounds Martyrdom is like. It's just the fact that like is better than momentum is so weird to me. I don't even know what you do with momentum.
It makes no sense that you could, because if you run minimum wounds Martyrdom, you have 4 wounds. So if you're on 1 wound, you have the maximum effect out of the cooldown aura above it. You're at 25% HP. That's exactly how much you'll recuperate with your Until Death. So it's kind of optimal in that sense. You're missing out on those maximal damage, but like you get 2 Curios of 17% toughness now to add, so you gain 34% toughness, which like extends you a long way. It's very much viable, and you get way more stats in this revive. Like you get 30% attack speed and 18% 30% damage and 18% attack speed, and then what is it, 7.5%, so like 30% toughness damage reduction. So or like 25% or something. Like so this says there's no way you would take this.
It's terrible.
Numbers wise, like
basically,
listen.
See me after class. Basically, that's what I like to say to these kind of things. This is honestly, I think this needs to go into rework, please, because of what you identified. Okay. This will never not step on Martyrdom's toes.
Comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Martyrdom
they all have these two can coexist because they
Exactly.
while they are both just boost damage, boost attack speed, boost toughness, they function for different weapons. This one and this one are competing for weapons. And kind of this one and this this one is trying to just play I'm the everyman, guys. Hey, I'm a centrist. Listen, why don't we just not go so crazy? You don't need to lose all your
basically
HP.
the way
You don't
I
need to
look
go
at
all in on crits.
yeah, the way
I'm
I
in the
look at
middle.
this is
There's some
I
very
can
fine
tell
people on both sides.
the way I look at it is just, hey, I can tell that you've been cheating on your homework. See me after class, because this is like it's not good. Yeah. The next thing is actually very good.
The next thing, Warp Siphon recently got a buff. It now has 4% damage per charge, base damage per charge. So like you can be running at 16% base damage. I mean, this is just the auto take if you're running for Flame Staff, which is just like 95% of builds.
I think
it
this belongs
lowers
in the top.
Cooldown.
I think this belongs in the top. I think it does everything.
Yeah, it's just like the most meta thing possible for the Psyker is cooldown reduction, bubble, Flame Staff. This buffs Flame Staff. It perfectly synergizes with Flame Staff. It's built for it. And then it buffs bubble because it makes your cooldown like even crazier lower with bubble. So like you're having 2-3 bubbles near constantly on the map. There's no, and the thing is like about the Psyker's keystones, depending on your weapon choice, and this is something I complain about Psyker, and hopefully they fix like when they come back. Depending on your weapon choice, you don't have options for keystones on Psyker. If you choose Flame Staff, you are choosing Warp Siphon. You're not choosing Disrupt Destiny. It has no function for Flame Staff.
Yeah.
And you're not choosing Empowered Psionics because you're not using your Blitz. So yeah, if you're using the most powerful weapon in the class, you're using this one, and it's perfect for it. So there you go.
Yeah, there's really not much to say. It gives you damage, it gives you toughness if you take that note, it gives you an unbelievable amount of cooldown. Like, there's really just not much to say. It literally does it's like 20% to every single stat in the game other than attack speed. It's like, okay, sure, I'll take that.
I'll take it. All right, moving on to Empowered Psionics. What do you think about this?
This has one build with Smite. That's an actual build, but I don't think it should go into the strongest because it's clearly
it's not
the
strongest because it has one build.
I don't even think it's solid, honestly. I think it's just standard. I think this node is weird as hell because the fact, dude, look at what it does for the other two blitzes and then look at what it does for fucking Smite. Yeah. Read this shit out loud. It's ridiculous. This is literally Smite. This keystone is literally just, hey, man, there's a designer who really wants Smite to be good. So, yeah. I mean, look at 100% peril cost reduction for one brain burst. Okay.
Yeah, it's like okay, so like, you know, basically the way the keystone works is like, okay, when you get kills, it gives you a chance to get a peril charge or empowered psionics charge, right? Empowered brain burst, you'll expend one charge on an elite to guarantee you get one charge back with overpowering souls. If you use it on a sale, you may or may not get that charge back because
you're not getting that charge back.
You'll throw one needle and it'll do like 5% extra damage. And it won't
that's all it is. You get a free needle. No, seriously think about it. A sale gets a free needle with like a 10% damage buff.
Wow.
It doesn't needle. yeah. Brain burst just gets to now kill.
Yeah, it does.
Brain burst now.
It does almost 17% extra damage on that needle.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's a free needle that does like 10% damage.
No,
brain burst.
It's not. Oh, yeah, it is a free needle. Yeah, it doesn't consume charges.
Yeah, exactly. It's a free needle. It's a slightly bigger free needle.
It literally destroys the entire map. It's like if you use Smite without this, you do nothing. You put this on Smite and you do millions of damage.
See, if we're rating these on strength, I like it where it is. If we're rating these on design, it absolutely needs to be reworked.
If you looked at the things not including Smite, it'd be here. If you look at it for the Smite, it's here.
Yeah, so seriously, because it's just like, dude. Yeah, okay, all right, go away.
Right,
get out of my class. Get out of my class.
Yeah.
Disrupt Destiny is solid. Disrupt Destiny is
solid. Yeah,
I think Disrupt Destiny is good.
This is like, it's not as good like as Blazing Piety. Yeah. But it enables the same sort of thing. We're like, okay, for these sort of builds, you got this one. For these sort of builds, you got this one. The
problem with Disrupt Destiny is that the build that it synergizes with is that not scalable.
Yeah.
I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something. If Disrupt Destiny and Momentum swapped, now we'd be like, I don't even necessarily mean swapped. I just mean like if you put Disrupt Destiny on basically any class that is not Psyker,
Yeah.
oh my God, you
Well,
are
Veteran
taking
already
this
has this,
every
though.
single, you are taking this every single time. If you literally grabbed this keystone, lifted it, and dropped it on like Ogren or something, oh my God, it would be unbelievable. Give this to like a veteran or a zealot. Oh my
Well, Veteran
Christ.
already has this with Marksman's Focus, but yeah, like it's pretty
No,
similar.
it's not even, that's a very, no. This is just a constant, especially with perfectionism working the way it does now. And Mystery, I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but
It's impossible.
25 stacks, it's literally
I've proven
impossible.
it. It's impossible.
But,
There's not enough enemies on the map, guys. Remember when I
but
made this,
anyway.
there wasn't enough enemies on some maps. Now,
No,
okay, like
the
now
change-
you can
no.
like shoot a gun in a random direction, you'll get 3 headshots. So
The thing with this is that it's, I mean, look at the numbers on this. Like, actually, hold on, go back on that. Literally,
it's just
look,
stupid amount of numbers. Oh, stuff wrong.
It's the numbers on this are insane. So 20% movement speed for kill, 25% toughness back every time you kill these guys, and then you get like 25% damage, 50% critical damage.
Well,
and
yeah,
like,
let's assume the baseline, 15% damage.
no, because you're always
30%
taking
critical
perfectionism.
damage.
You're always taking perfectionism.
I don't know if you're a trash can, and then yeah, but I mean, like, just for 1 point, like it's a ton for 1 point.
Yeah, and then you spend.
Yeah.
Well, think about that. Yeah, it's a ton for 1 point, and then you spend 1 more point, and you double that tonnage, and it's like, oh, okay, or nearly double the tonnage. Yeah, seriously, give a keystone that says 30% damage, 60% crit damage, and like 70% finesse damage to like Zealot, and all of a sudden he comes like, you know, Marty Dom all of a sudden is like, we got a little bit of competition here now, but like, you know, and then you, God forbid, give that to something like, I don't know, like Ogren or something. It's like,
it's not a class that can't really make the best use of it.
Yeah, the problem
like,
really,
well,
the problem is that this,
more acutely, it's like,
I will say, Void Staff. If you, this is something that I think has a
staff.
Yes, this is something that I think has a lot of potential. Void Strike. This is something .nl introduced me to. Void Strike Staff cleaving through crushers, and it's when you're
There's
playing
a reason that they nerfed this ability right here.
Yeah.
This one,
True
aim. You used to be able to shoot in a line and just it would instantly crit and blow everything up.
I never liked True Aim because I always said True Aim was bad because it was bad for its intended purpose. But if you were, Psyker is a class, Psyker is the most prone to abuse class in the game. There are so many like macro cheats. There are so many unintended interactions.
Quell canceling. Flame staff,
listen, man.
bullshit,
If you want a character, okay, I'm gonna say something. Psyker is undoubtedly the strongest class in the game, but if you play them in the way that makes them the strongest class in the game, you are probably the least liked person in the group because they are, you know, remember ball spam? Remember original macro ball spam?
They nerfed that finally.
Dude, like,
they finally got rid of that.
Like, I mean, there is still a way to do it. I was watching someone do it with the Electro staff. They got 3.5 million damage. It was ridiculous.
You can still manually do it, yeah. It's less crazy.
No, there is a privated mod to automate it. I was playing with someone and they got 3.5 million damage in an Auric Maelstrom with it. Psyker absolutely still has that craziness. They're just more low key about it.
It's just the least fun.
It is.
Like
it
all
is.
the ways
it's basically playing
itself.
itself.
It's like the least fun thing
possible. That's what I mean. That's what
one game with the guy who had that, and I was like, okay, cool. Like,
that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, please leave my game.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's exactly what I mean. It's
if you are a sweaty guy and you want to spend like 80 hours in your basement searching over things in Psychanium and hoping and praying that you find the one thing that's broken, this is a good class to go mining for it on, because there's a decent chance, like every time they patch the Psyker, there's a decent non-zero chance that there's something they broke. This is absurd.
This is why there's only like 3 people on like YouTube that are like generally allowed to discuss Psyker, because there's so much of this esoteric stupid bullshit that unless you know it all,
I just stick to Smite.
it's
all right,
like
let's move on to
oh
RBs.
Baby, all right.
How do you feel about Execution Order? Because I mean, this should you play with for one day, you should be very easily able to place this.
Someone told me in my chat that this keystone, if you don't take this, you are a Tylenol baby if you use Forceful over this. And I have not been able to let that comment go. I think this
Yeah.
is top. This is top of the top. This
Yes,
thing
it
is
is. Yeah,
ridiculous.
good job.
Honestly, the more I play with it, the more I'm like, because I was playing with First Store Guardsman last night, and I was trying it, and I was like, dude, I think
Were you
that guy
playing
might
dog?
be right. No, actually, I was playing this with Lone
Yeah.
Wolf, and
You
thing,
can
and
play
it's just,
Lone Wolf with it, and it is still really fucking good. Like, yeah, it's that absurd. But like this is the node on the class. Like
I
for
think it is.
dog, duh. Like if you're playing dog, you take this 100%. There's no other option if you're playing dog because it literally 2.5x is the dog's damage. It turns the dog into an attacker that can kill elite gunner in like less than 2 seconds. So the dog can actually contribute with this node, and that means these buffs are 100% up. It's the only cooldown in the whole tree, and this class does not need cooldown. His abilities are stupid. So yeah, like having cooldown breaks him, and it just like, oh, and of course, the information alone, like the fact that this paints enemies and never stops painting enemies, so you just know where the trappers are, you know where the gunners are behind cover, like you can see in lights out and stuff
Who's
like
that?
that.
Who's
It's
that? Who's
just an
that one?
absurd.
Who's that one guy
Yeah.
on Reddit that always complains about mods? And he's finally gotten his nightmare to come true. Everyone now has the one wall hack mod. It's just baked into the game now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah,
It's
yeah. You
just,
know the
like,
guy I'm talking about.
like yeah, exactly. It's just that like to a T. It's like yeah, you have wall hacks, you know exactly where the enemies are, and like if it was just that and then the nodes underneath it, that would be enough to make it one of the most powerful keystones in the game with the cooldown. Like look at these nodes, right? These nodes you were 100% taking 10% crit chance and 25% crit damage. This is the psyker, or sorry, the veterans
Yeah, this
Desperado,
Desperado,
but for
yeah.
all damage. And this boosts your crit like crazy. Not to mention, this is the keystone that's directly under these two nodes, which you take in every single tree. I know we haven't talked about placement too much, but this is free as fuck. You are not like other builds. Sometimes you aren't going farther than like here, like for some builds, and you know sometimes you're going farther than the rebreather in the middle tree. So there's no way you're going to invest in taking terminus. But like this is right underneath the most brain dead obvious nodes taking the whole tree, and then you gain more crit, and these buffs are long too, dude. 8
Yeah,
seconds.
that
You can
Malcador
trigger
node
it.
is insane.
Your dog can trigger it. Yeah, and then like you get damage and toughness regeneration and attack speed. Like
and that
what the
stacks with
fuck?
Lone Wolf. That
It
stacks with the
stacks.
Lone Wolf bonuses.
Of course it does. Of course it does. So you have you have like
Yeah, Arbiter
so
gets to
much
pick 2
stats.
fucking keystones for some reason. If you take Execution Order and Lone Wolf, you get 2 keystones. It's it's ridiculous. Like Lone Wolf is
so, like, as long
basically
as you're
just
good enough to
Execution
kill
Order.
the marked
It's-
target, yeah, you just win. And this paints so many targets. Like it's not like Disrupt Destiny. That's when I initially took it. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like Disrupt Destiny. You're gonna hunt down the targets. I went into a game and I'm like, what the fuck? Everything is marked. I could just kill any enemy and I'm getting this. So yeah, this is insane. Like it's just insane. It's so good. Not to say that like there aren't other good things that are good in the class, but yeah. Let's go ahead and do all our reviews while we're here. How do you feel about Forceful?
I'll be honest with you. I think Forceful is never gonna be lower than the Tippy Top as well. I think I honestly, after playing with them both, I have come to the conclusion that we have now reached retard power, where it literally does not matter what you do. You're
RBD
winning.
brain.
Yeah, you're winning. You're winning upwards. But
Someone
think
in your
Forceful...
chat told you yesterday that you will play RBDs for like 20 hours and you'll be worse at the game. It can happen. It can and will happen to you guys because like you will grow complacent on the power of this class. Yeah, and Forceful is like just this passive stack of stats.
The fact that this gives you damage through the one thing at the bottom left, this gives you stun immunity as if you were a zealot. This gives you like attack speed on the right there. It's literally, this gives you
Yeah.
toughness replenishment. This gives you cleave, attack speed, damage, toughness replenishment, damage reduction. Like, what the fuck else, dude? Do you want to give give him a hand job too while we're at it? Like, come on.
So, like, to put it in perspective, so you're using the RBD shock maul, right? Because that's the weapon of the class, right?
Yeah.
So you're using this weapon that already attacks about 6 times a second. You're taking 10% attack speed here. You're taking 10% attack speed here. And you have 125% cleave. So the one weakness of this weapon that it can't cleave all that well is gone. And then you just stack 15% damage.
You get 15
it loses out on
nodes that
cooldown
are
reduction. Yeah, it misses out on cooldown reduction and misses out on crit, but you still get
you know what?
16% crit
If you're
and
gonna
headshot
play,
damage, and then you're invincible.
If you're gonna play with the shield bash, which honestly I've been becoming more partial to, if you're gonna play with the shield bash,
this is with this.
then you don't even
this.
you don't even need the cooldown. You only need the
this
cooldown for
node
castigators.
is for these two, and this one is for this one. That's what it's for. Because this cooldown is 2 seconds. Like, it's like literally actually like 6 seconds or something like that if you get the charge right. So you don't need the cooldown. So you just go here and you're invincible. And then you get this is very comfortable to take Douglas with. And this makes you, you can perfectly block all attacks. Like, if you're a goated player, and this is what I was trying to tell you, if you are the god of all gods, you play this node because this maximizes your melee prowess. You can stack so much damage, like the extra 25% damage here. You've got 25% strength here. Your attack speed is through the roof. Like, you can have 40% attack speed, especially if you go like shield and you do a perfect block up here with retaliatory force. You just perfect block, or you can do this with a mace too. But if you do the shield and you perfect block, this gets so funny. I've done it sometimes on stream. I think there was a glitch for a while, but if you had the shock mine down and it started triggering multiple times, right here, targets acquired, and you would see my game lag because my attack speed just goes through the roof. You're attacking like it would just go like 100% attack speed, and you're just pummeling out these attacks. So
honestly,
funny.
you kind of need to use that mod that lets you do auto attacks by just holding down
like
the button,
roboting out.
Oh shit!
Yes, you need an auto clicker. You need an auto clicker for this.
You literally get
you'll over spam.
Yeah, you literally get too much attack speed to where, like, unless you're like breaking your finger, you actually can't make use of all of it.
Yeah, and then you have to consider also that one of the strongest things about this class is not only is he super durable, but he can regenerate his toughness percentage based every single second, and you've got 5% per second here, and you've got 5% per second here. And that's 10% per second. If you had the dog, you go 15% per second, but 10% is enough. So, like, even if you get chipped at all, yes, you're going to recuperate it in the next time you attack, which is like probably 50 milliseconds away, but you'll recuperate it before that with your constant regen.
It's way faster than that, dude. 50 milliseconds for most people at 60 FPS is like 1 frame. Yeah, no. So if you're attacking like 6 times in like like
that fast. Anyway, okay, we didn't move on. We're at 2 hours, and we got all these to go, all the abilities to go. Okay, let's go. Okay, Dogless. This is stopping the game, right?
Yeah.
This is crazy. This
I mean,
this
I think
is
every
5 talents.
I think everybody knows Lone Wolf, Shock
that's
Mine,
broken.
Castigator Stance, cooldown for Castigator Stance. Yeah.
Castigator Stance.
That's not Castigator Stance, dude. That's Weapon Specialist.
Sorry, that's Terminus. This is not Weapon Specialist. This is
That's
Castigator Stance.
that's RBD.
Like?
Castigator Stance is an ultimate, not a fucking purple ability, dumbass.
Oh, what am I stupid? Yeah, never mind.
It's the RBD's bootleg Executioner Stance.
Hold on.
It's the left side ability.
It's this glitchy ass one.
Yeah, dude.
Okay,
it's the one where he's got
this is
it's that one. It's right next to Ogre in Charge and Shout. It's got it's him with the shield next to the dog.
I'm not skipping to the abilities, but we were talking about. Anyway, so yeah, what do you think about the other dog abilities? This is 25% damage to elites, and this is 50% damage to gunners, and it makes them prioritize those targets.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't really gotten into any number crunching. I hate the dog. I don't like anything about that. I don't like using the dog. I don't like having to ping things for the dog. I don't like. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the dog. I can already foresee that. I can already foresee that Lone Wolf. Yeah, I can already tell you Lone Wolf is better than the other two. It's like dog is fun. Dog automates a lot of the process, but
the thing about these is you don't have to take them. Is what I'll say.
You can just save
a point. And there's better points to spend. So I'll give them the standard because they're very like flavorful thing, but I don't really want to weigh in on them one way or the other. Also, if you're a PC player and you use mods, there's mods that do this for you, which I think is kind of cheat. Like for whatever reason, that rubs up against my cheating sense that like dog whistle can literally just say, "Oh, only attack gunners." Like if you're using that, then there's literally no reason to use this other than it gives you a little extra damage. And if you're using the dog, you're using this keystone, so you already have enough damage. So what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. That keystone steps on their toes very badly because like you already killed this stuff like instantly with that node.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna put these niche are not so good actually because
it's the keystone. It's literally the keystone.
Me personally, you're either using this or nothing. So there you go. Okay, Terminus Warrant.
Let's go on Terminus. Let's go on Terminus Warrant. I wanna talk about this because I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I feel like listen, just go on the thing. Just go on the thing. Let me make the case for this. I don't think it is as bad as people say it is. It's obviously not, you know. So go on to the Arburator thing.
That's what you're saying. Go on to the thing. It's not really.
All right. So listen. Ranged attack, stack the blah blah blah. Okay, so it's easy to build those stacks with the shotgun. One shot through a horde, and you just keep shooting.
Sure.
You keep the stacks are not the hardest things in the world to get, but
or the shotgun.
Yeah, and 15% damage. It's another one of these fucking nodes. The problem here is that 15% damage and 25% impact is just a node. So you know. But anyway,
and when you consider these extra nodes, 15% melee attack speed, that's something.
It is.
And so is 15% attack speed. It's something. And 50% melee rending, it really isn't something.
And the thing
but the gun one's good.
This is go on the other two as well. Go on the other two nodes.
These?
Yeah. So these nodes are kind of whatever. But 100% melee toughness. I was just about to say 100% melee toughness and sending.
The second effect is good too.
Yes, sending your toughness to your teammates is actually really, really
on
fucking
this class.
strong.
Is quite crazy.
Yeah. Because of how much
your entire toughness bar in 2 seconds. So you
exactly. Exactly. So that's actually not bad. The problem with this keystone is I think you should lose a stack every kill instead of every hit.
Good job.
I think if you did that, you would automatically make this keystone
per swing. Yes.
Something. Yeah.
I did a video on this and I spent a long time testing it. So what ends up happening is it's pretty obvious if you play with it for any amount of time, the RBDs attack so fast. And hitting a horde for 1 second will immediately cap your range stacks, and it'll use all your melee stacks. And you want those melee stacks. Like, look at the buffs that it gives you, right? It's impact, melee damage, melee attack speed, and rending. So they want you to attack high value targets with that rending, but you're going to waste it because there's going to be horde enemies that get in your way, and you're going to cleave them, and you're just going to immediately spend all those stacks. You'll have range stacks only. So the only weapons on the class that are able to sufficiently and efficiently get the stacks back for melee is just like the shotgun into a horde. And at that point, you're just wasting ammo just to get melee damage. So just take the thing that gives you melee damage, right? Or take this. So you're wasting ammo to get some buffs you could get anywhere else. The only build that this actually works with is you can do a single shot sniper build with this, which makes no sense, but you can get the range stacks really easily. You won't get any benefit out of this for the melee stuff, but you could get reload speed and you could get rid of judgment for the 25% critical strike and 25% weak spot damage, and you do some serious damage with bolter and revolver. Those are the two weapons that actually work with it because you don't use that many range stacks with it, and they like those stats. And they
I think
ranged cleave and suppression. The bolter works really well with this for single shots.
I think it's just okay.
It's just too pigeonholed into a couple of weapons that it works with, and the solution would be, as you said, what I thought is probably just cap the number of stacks it takes per swing with the melee weapon at 2. So you at least get 15 swings out of it before you use up all your stacks, because it costs ammo to get stacks of that, which sucks. You're expending a very valuable resource to get something that's not so valuable.
Because here's the way I view it, right? It doesn't need a rework. because the problem is not in the concept or the problem is this one little hang up in the execution. And I'm not even sure if it's niche / not so good, because let's just assume for a second it didn't have this drawback. It would actually be like, compared to the other keystones, I mean, I wouldn't complain. It's not like momentum. It's not, I don't know. I think when I look at this standard and this niche, I can absolutely see a world where I'm never going to use the elite damage on Psyker. I'm never going to use that. You know,
I would never use this. Would you ever use this?
But, okay, imagine a world where it's not competing with the other two keystones. Are you gonna...
Well, maybe then I don't have any other choices.
Well, no, I know, but I'm just saying, for this one, think about this one in a vacuum just for a minute. Because
compared to other stuff, like compared to this?
You can...
It is comparable to Empowered Psionics, because Empowered Psionics has one good build, and this has like one good build. But Empowered Psionics one good build is like crazy goaded.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, Terminus Warrant is like, it's like...
It's
you
high,
have
to
put in, okay, let me put it this way. You have to put in a shit ton of unnecessary work to make it work, but it is at least functional. You know, it's not like a direct whole, it's just a little confused. It just needs a little after class help, you know? Just needs to
okay. Well, I'm gonna say low standard. Fast Shark, if you watch
fine.
it's niche or not so good. Buff it. Okay, thanks. All right, let's go on, and we'll save the veterans for last. We'll do the Ogrins real quick. We got Burst Limiter Override. I think this is, I mean, there's one build right that abuses the fuck out of this, and it's the Ogrenheimer build. But I don't really want to like make it around that. The improvement to this, by the way, like, you know, the way they rebuff this makes it more usable for every ranged weapon. The problem is that ranged Ogren doesn't exist because this ability sucks ass.
They nerf the fuck out of this and then buff the Keystone. Why?
Yeah, the Keystone is generally usable by all ranged weapons now, but there's like one ranged weapon that like really runs away with this power, and that's the one that I don't really want to base it around. But like Lucky Bullet and this are absurd. This gives you access to maximum firepower, which is your other cooldown stat on the class. I think I'm just ranking it really solid. Like, if there was other ranged weapons on the Ogren that were viable because the ranged Ogren archetype was viable, you would see other stuff being played with it, because it actually does have lots of different uses, right? You can guarantee crits, you can get range damage, you can get fire rate, you can get cooldown. Like, there's lots of stuff, and just flat damage. There's lots of stuff here, but there's not many reasons to run range on Ogren right now, because there's nothing else in the tree that's going to make anything else good except for Rumbler.
Yeah, I think ranged Ogren is just a flawed idea from the base. I think Fat Shark kind of realized that too. They kind of like, it's Absolutely. Like they pretend it doesn't exist, and you know, we're all better off for it except for Ogren players.
But
they aren't.
Very true.
Listen, man. Ogrins aren't smart enough to realize anyway. So they, you know, to them, one third of your skill tree being like not applicable and not being like catered to. I mean, what's the difference between a 3 and a 2 to an Ogren at the end of the day?
That's absolutely right. We've got Feel No Pain here. I think this is like the epitome of like a standard Keystone. Yeah, it just makes you take less damage.
You throw it
just
on.
Like, okay, I don't really want to go all in a melee. I just kind of want to be a tank Ogren, right? Okay, you can tank better now. You're going to take less damage and regenerate more toughness. You're going to stagger stuff back when it gets broken. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? And it's below some really good nodes. Like this you're taking this node in every build, so you're there. It's just like, yeah, it's just super standard, whereas the other ones actually have uses. It's like, if you're making a build, if you're an Ogren player and you're making a build and you're going to carry the game, you're going here or you're going here. If you're just an Ogren, you're going for the ride, you're playing with your buddies, you're going here. Like, that's it.
My only issue with Feel No Pain is the difference between an Ogren that takes Feel No Pain and an Ogren that takes Heavy Hitter is like very noticeable. I would never want to play with.
It's about 300,000 damage.
Yeah, exactly. I would never want to play with a Feel No Pain Ogren, because like,
or you're like, oh guys, I didn't take any damage. Great.
Yeah.
How about, actually killing some stuff, which is the idea of the game. But yeah, Heavy Hitter though, I will say is I don't know. Is it?
What'd they do to it?
They lowered its stats a little bit here. So previously, you're not gonna. It's not that impressive. Previously, this is the same. So what it does is it gives you 24% melee damage, and for 7.5 seconds. This previously gave you 1.5% damage reduction or toughness damage reduction for each stack. So you're losing 2% toughness damage reduction here, but overall, that's still 12% right there. Or sorry, that's 10%. It used to be 12. Crimea River. This is not taken because replenishment is way worse than toughness damage reduction. 10% attack speed is still a thing, and then they lowered the cleave from 15% cleave, I think. 15% cleave to 12.5%, and they lowered the impact from 10% to 7.5. So I think the only thing that really fundamentally changed here for Ogrins is, I believe, and someone will have to correct me on this if they tested it, but Impactful has reached this low enough stagger threshold that you can no longer slap demon hosts and stagger them infinitely, which was a thing previously because the slap on the bully club was allowing you to push them around. They couldn't do anything, but that may or may not be true because you could take that and then slam, and then you'd have enough impact just to do that.
When you consider I think when you consider how insane the Ogren buffs to their weapons were, these percent increases are even like better than before, even with lower increases.
These percent increases are still, remember, it's 8 stacks, so this is still 60%
Exactly.
impact.
Exactly.
This is still 100%.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, dude,
so imagine this is an individual node on any other tree. These are insane. And then and it's just for 1 point, right? And then you get 10% attack speed. Like, these are guaranteed. You are taking, and they're exclusive, so you're just taking one. But like, you pick the one, and you're good. So like, yeah, this is a goated node. It's just crazy damage. If you're going melee and you're doing damage, you're doing this.
Yeah, I
think it's Ogren's best.
I think it's Ogren's best.
And Ogren is probably like the strongest, or at least as far as just like effort to DPS output for melee.
Ogren is fucking brain dead, dude. Come on. You literally mash up one button with the bully club and win.
Button, walk through the map, dodge. If anything gets around you, win the game. So yeah.
I firmly believe Ogren should stay as the worst class in the game because of that. Just because he's like dumb. Like, he's just simple. Like, you don't want W plus M1 man to be like the front runner for your game.
Still can't figure it out though, man. They can't like
so
Ogren has this, like, if you reach this certain threshold of skill, you'll know, like, Ogren just like rolls over everything below a certain difficulty. Like, it just turns off the difficulty entirely. It's only once you get into that challenge that like High Havoc poses where like any threat begins to come back to him, where the damage that's dealt can actually like challenge him in any way, shape, or form, and the health pools are high enough. Let's talk about veteran here. So let's start with
my
your
specialty.
favorite, which weapon specialist. Your specialty.
All right. Weapon specialist.
Weapon specialist.
This shit was slept on for a very long time. Weapon specialist is one of those keystones where I understand why so many people don't gel with this, because this is like it's like they made this keystone for me. I feel this keystone on a spiritual level. Because no, I do, because this keystone only really works in like a super effective way when you are using the best weapons in the game, because they get the most benefit from this keystone. So it's like, it really encourages you to play with the strongest weapons, and it really encourages you to constantly dip into every part of your kit, which forces you...
It just so happens to fit the best weapons in the game is what happens here. Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, hold on. Well, I don't know, because the best weapons in the game have pretty much not changed for veteran. So it's you know.
But what I'm saying is, like, yeah, it is fortuitous for those best weapons that this perfectly meshes with the things that they want.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like, it feels like it calls to me, dude. So like giving the dueling sword 15% extra attack speed, like, I can't believe we live, especially the other thing that needs to be discussed, placement, dude. The nodes, you want like
here.
Yeah. You want basic.
By the way, would you like to guess where our talent trees differed when I did my meta build? What do you think?
You probably took more defensive stuff at the top.
No, I'll tell you, it's in the bottom half of the tree. There's 2 points that were different.
Oh, really? Because I don't know how I would
Yes.
change 2 points. Okay, just tell me. I can't
I'll make
guess.
my argument for it right now. Okay, so
All right,
you
I'm down
took-
for this.
You took always prepared and on
Uh-huh.
your toes, and you took
And
fully loaded.
With the
I
with
took
the with
this
the
out and this, and I took toughness and bring it down.
I think that's terrible. And okay, so
So-
no, wait, hold on. I actually was considering that. I was testing that in the
Taking this out?
laboratory. You significantly hamper the build without always prepared, because part of the plasma gun being so good is never having to reload it. It doesn't sound
But
like it's a big
there's-
deal. Listen, man, it's one of those things where it does
isn't
not
a big
sound.
deal. It isn't
but
a big
it
deal. Just
kind of-
reload it.
See, you say that, but the fact that you
get
never have to stop shooting it for
35
any
shots before you have to reload. What
It's
situation
not-
are you shooting 35 times before you reload in?
Maybe I just use the plasma gun a little bit more than you do, but
Yeah,
frequently.
I'm
like,
melee heavy
frequent-
with it, which is why I can sacrifice this too. But like this class is so strong on melee, so I pull it out often enough to get the kill for this. Once every 6 seconds, I pull it out and bop something. But that's pretty much it. Like I'll pop something important, but I'm not sitting there just going bwomp 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 all
Yeah,
day.
see, this
And
is where
I
we
never-
heavily. This
even on
is
Havoc 40,
where
I don't.
I'm
run for
gonna
this.
I'm gonna say something. I think the plasma gun is stronger than the dueling sword, and I think the main focus of this is to abuse the plasma gun as much as possible. I think the plasma gun is somehow still extremely slept on in the fact that it literally breaks everything about the game. No joke. Like,
It's true. It's strong, but I just
Especially
don't think
now.
That this, I think that this is like. Just
I think if
reload your
you're
gun
gonna
and save yourself a
listen,
point.
I think if you're gonna not take that stuff, you would get so much more value. Go up to the top, taking the exhilarating takedown and confirmed kill. If you have exhilarating takedown, confirmed kill, and out for blood, oh my god, you literally cannot die. You restore more toughness in the RBDs like this. Literally,
I just don't think you need all of this because you're still.
I
you're
don't think
also
you. I don't
getting
think you.
5% per
Listen,
second
listen.
now,
I don't
like,
think.
you
I
know.
don't think it's not about need, mystery. It's about like you know.
Want.
It's not about need. It's about the
Where
fact
is
that.
this in the- is this here? Okay,
Of course, it's up there, dude. It makes
Okay,
the
cool.
dueling sword and plasma gun significantly better, and those are like the
True
two
enough.
best things in the game. It's hard to get a better bargain than that.
All right, I think that like yeah, both. So like that was literally the only place our alignments differed. This is still absolutely goated. You definitely want this. That's so much toughness. That's crazy. I made the argument that like okay, so like the two things that you're just pumping damage into that you're gonna waste a lot of ammo killing would be monstrosities and ogrins. You could save a little bit of ammo there. I just never really run into that situation where I feel like the 25% extra ammo is it. And of course,
The thing about the
plasma-
25%
plasma
ammo,
gun-
you get extra ammo back from I don't know if this is the same because they actually stealth nerfed the plasma gun with an unlisted patch. They adjusted its ammo values, so I don't know if this is still true, which this
They
would
changed that back.
probably oh okay
Are you
because
talking about the one that was hotfixed yesterday? Where after this patch, where it had like
Listen,
less, like 10%
listen,
less. Yeah,
listen,
they
man.
fixed it. It was a
my
bug.
point is that 25% is like an extra bullet with survivalist. At least it was. I don't know if it still is, but
I don't think that works like that anymore. But I'm not.
Oh,
I'm just
really?
Not certain
because that's how
like,
it's always worked. I don't.
yeah, I was testing that, and it's like it seems like with survivalist you get like 2 ammo back every 5. It alternates. It gives you like 2 for 2 procs, and then the next one it gives you 1. Because after they changed it, it doesn't round anymore.
Interesting.
So
See,
yeah, it counts decimals on survivalist now, and it'll give you a like 1 ammo, and then it'll give you 2 ammo twice, and then it'll give you 1 ammo twice. So
I
you're not
just
like
know that
benefiting from
fully
rounding error.
loaded, at least for the longest time, fully
Always
loaded
fair.
was important
For
to
that,
always have like near positive or at least neutral returns on the plasma gun investment stocks.
I just feel with like how melee heavy and or ammo independent most other classes are. You're bringing survivalist, you can hog the fucking ammo. I don't feel like I'm ever threatened for running out of ammo on this weapon, and you get 65 plus shots. So anyway,
Well,
this doesn't need to be a discussion of the.
Oh, okay. You're the one who brought it up. You're
I don't
literally
know. I
the
wanted
one
to
who
talk
brought
about it.
up.
We'll talk about it later privately. You guys will have to pay. That's behind the paywall too. Okay. Focus target. Really solid.
I think focus target is niche now, honestly, with Havoc. I'm going to
I
be
think it's
completely honest with you.
solid.
No, it's not even close to solid anymore. So here's the thing, right? This is starting to get power. Okay, hear me out here. This is starting to get power crept out of the game. When you have 20 crushers in a fucking rotten armor purple havoc, sure, you're giving everyone on the team 12% damage, but does that actually, like, is that keystone worthy? And then it's like, yeah, sure, the one crusher's getting like 30% damage applied, but who gives a shit? Do bosses last more than a second anymore? You can't even make the argument it's nice to just throw this on a boss. Every goddamn game I've played since coming back, a zealot has one-shot every single boss that spawned. So I don't even think the argument of, well, it's cool to just throw it on a boss, but get rid of that is valid, because bosses die in a second. And the problem is
0.6 seconds instead.
Here's
it's
the
at least standard. Come
no,
on.
I don't
This is
even
at
think
least a
it's standard
ability.
anymore. I don't know, because look at how many points you
It's
have to
standard.
invest to make it good. You have to take.
Yeah,
so
but
look,
these are points you take. This is
no,
a good,
I
these are
don't
good
mean
nodes.
no, dude, I don't mean those. I mean on the actual keystone. So think about this for a second. So if you take just focus target, raw focus target is terrible in Havoc. It's terrible. Yeah, you
Or
mark
just
the one.
Yeah, you wouldn't take just one.
But that's the thing, though, right? So, okay, let's look at some of these other talents. Okay, so 16, you get the, or no, like the ones below it. Okay, so you kind of have to take the increased stacks to 6, and you have to take that so you get value out of redirect fire, because redirect fire with just 8% damage, we're getting dangerously close to the one aura
It's
territory.
not 10% damage. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
And
not
that's what I mean.
10% damage
That's
threshold
exactly
that's
what I
worth
mean.
it.
So you need to actually invest you need to take focus target, then invest 2 points just for a team-wide 10% damage. When like fucking Ogren Aura is already doing that to everyone, and you have to take an aura anyways. This is
That's true.
the problem with this node is that as Havoc is scaling up, it's scaling up not by increasing health pools and having very threatening enemies. It's just fucking spamming you with these enemies. You know,
Well,
honestly,
They
know
might
what they
be
should do?
fixing
No,
that, so
listen,
we'll
you
see.
know what they should do? I think right now, honestly, focus target is like objectively really weak right now. And I think what it should do is once you've killed the mark target, it should just transfer the mark with all the stacks to another target.
That would be very nice. Yeah, if it was a
If
little
it did
like
that,
hop over thing.
if it did that, it would
yeah.
be perfectly fine. I think as it
That
is
would be
right
great.
now, this is
I think here's what they do. Fat Shark, I know you watch all my videos. Make this core, make it 6 stacks core, make this node be the one that makes a hop to a new target.
yeah, no, please,
you
because
go.
if you did
And-
that, this node would have a
and-
purpose again. Right now,
if you wanted to nerf it a little bit and like keep it reasonable, make it have a duration where it's present on the target, and like, okay, it's present for 15 seconds or 12 seconds or something, and so it can hop as many times as you can kill targets in that duration. There you go, something like that.
yeah,
to
because
kind of
the
balance it out,
problem,
so it's
the
not just,
problem, the problem right now, I mean, look at when you were playing Havoc and having those like all those issues that night. Would pointing at one crusher and making it take 30% more damage have changed anything? No, it would not, because
No,
it's just
would weapon specialist also help my team from dying or DCing? No.
I mean, yeah, but
That's
what
not
I'm
the
saying
point.
is 15% attack speed to a weapon that can delete the crushers, like that is
That's true.
huge.
I mean,
that
the
is
thing
more
is, like,
flexible than just one guy taking
this-
extra damage.
This this is like the forceful of this. I like, you take this, you just do it. You just do it for
Yeah,
yourself. Okay.
exactly.
But this is like, hey guys, go kill that target for me. And like, I like that. I like that. Like it.
I
helps
love
the
no,
team
I
when
love
you're not
the
focusing on
flavor
yourself,
of this.
But
Yeah,
this you can just do it. You just do it. Like
Yeah,
I like
exactly.
the flavor of it too.
And
that's
that's
why I
the-
made a build run.
so
why
that's
I
my
liked it.
thing with focus target. The problem with focus target is it benefits when the game is slower paced and it's more about high value enemies. Havoc is
Yeah.
not about high value enemies. Havoc is about, oh my god, there's 15 crushers running at us, regenerating health with like 10,000 health pools. What do we do? And focus target just cannot exist in that environment and actually be helpful. Ironically, another problem is since purple is so hard to visualize, good luck making sure the one you actually tag is the one you
know.
actually need. Yeah, like if
I
like,
wish it would. It should adhere. Like it should have a target prioritization to only hit like high
Exactly.
prio enemies. Like, and it
No,
should
seriously,
rank like,
if it-
okay, if
yeah.
this would self-select like enemies with purple buff on them, I would choose it every time.
yeah, no, it would actually have a place. But the fact that like, okay, well, what if that purple guy is behind a bulwark or something? Okay, well, what? I guess I just focus target the bulwark. We kill the bulwark
Yeah,
in
you
one
can't
hit,
get
and
to
now
go on
what?
anything.
Now we just, that's what I'm saying. Like back in the days of like Auric mail, see, when 3-Veg was like the hardest thing in the game, this was absurd because bosses were not dying in a
Yeah,
second.
here comes
and
another boss. Tag.
Yeah,
Boom.
exactly,
Yeah, dead.
exactly. But we are not living in that environment anymore, and I just think this environment is
The
so
boss
not
goes
conductive.
up until it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Next.
That's what I'm saying. Dude,
Next.
dude, there are times when it's like I didn't even get to fucking mark the boss, and even if I did mark
just
the
hear
boss, yeah,
the,
even if
like,
I did
boss
mark
kill
the boss,
noise.
what? His health bar goes into the negatives now? Like, yeah.
A little bit
I
overkill damage on the scoreboard. Okay, what about Marksman's Focus?
I think Marcus Focus is really solid now. I think
Me
Marksman's
too. I think
Focus
this is
really
my
good.
favorite change in the whole patch, I think.
Yeah, seriously,
Um,
this shows me that Fat Shark is
this-
actually willing to like make important changes where they matter.
And
because,
they changed the visual autogun. Yeah.
Yeah,
very
I
solid
actually like the
together.
DMR sniper setup now. I think it's not the most abysmal dogshit thing I've ever seen in my life. It actually is like a functioning
And this is
playstyle.
actually really cleverly designed. Like this, they changed this so it's not just like the useless like recuperation of toughness anymore. It's replenishment, which scales the other toughness effects that you get, which scales this. So if you have 15 stacks, you have 60% toughness replenishment. Now you're replenishing 16% toughness every second, and then this offsets your toughness, or sorry, your stamina consumption with Deadshot, so you can constantly be getting the effects of Deadshot, that sway reduction and stuff, and just pelting heads. And it's very nice. That range finesse strength, it only works with certain weapons, but those are some of the weapons that really needed the love in the game, like the sniper style, precision style, conventional ammo weapons. And yeah, I like it a lot, and it's definitely like actually usable, and it hits the like fantasy that it was going for as well, which is bonus points, I suppose. But yeah, it's definitely solid, and it works for a lot of different like weapons that have been slept on to that point. Good.
I agree with all of
Okay.
that.
Now we got the big boys. Let's go ahead and get the easy ones out of the way. Where is Castigator's stance? There it is.
God
Stupid.
mode button, literal God mode
Stupid
button.
ability. Literal is just like, okay, I'm not dying for 10 seconds. Fuck you.
It also gives you
I
50% fucking damage. If you
it
take
was
the one.
so fucking funny because I was playing this early, right? And seeing people melt down when they posted like generic like descriptions of these abilities. They never posted any patch notes until after like our streams and stuff had come out to show what this stuff was. So players were fucking melting down because they're like, Fat Shark, you're so fucking stupid. What do you mean you can't sprint with his ability? You're just gonna die. It doesn't matter how much damage reduction it is. And then not Cal, what's his name? Quick Paul was in the comments going, what if I told you it's a pretty sizable amount of damage reduction? And they were still like, shut the fuck up. Like, there's no way. You'll just get like whatever. And I'm over here playing this and being like, these fucking morons. Like, there's like, holy shit. Like this, they're gonna
Listen,
write these
you
words in
you
like
have
3
two
days. 'Cause
you have two ways to succeed in Darktide. You can either finesse around everything, and this is something everyone forgot because most of the Darktide player base has never played Vermintide. For the longest time, Darktide was about finessing through things and finessing your way around. Like, oh, there's 7 crushers. Okay, well, I gotta like carefully bob and weave to not get
wait
hit.
until one's overextended and get it.
Yeah, exactly. And it was interesting. Darktide, however, after the RBDs, after this patch, it is firmly shifting back into the fucking Ball of Osland fucking like run in and just like everything is going to die to you.
You know when you're at the
gameplay.
beach and like you know you're just like, fuck it, I'm going in the water, and you like just hike up your pants, you just go crashing through the waves and just like stumble in there and start like slapping the waves that are coming in and like belly slamming them as they roll in. That's this ability where you're just like, fuck it, I don't even give a fuck about you, water, fight me, whole ocean. Like,
Yeah, that
you just
became
do it.
really.
And also, of course, that amazing noise that it plays when you activate it is very aura. They nailed it on this. Like,
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme of my last couple streams here. I don't care. I just press this button and I just don't care. I'll let a crusher overhead me. I'll let a boss, whatever. I don't
fuck
care.
yeah. Dude, the funniest thing about this, do this, jump on a burster. You take no damage. You don't even take corruption. You take like 1 point of corruption. If you have gold, you don't take any damage. It doesn't even break the gold. It's so funny.
it's this thing is dumb. I don't like it.
Yeah, and it just stacks damage. I don't like it, but I love it. And then speaking of come at me,
I think
the
this goes up there
charge
as well,
with
dude.
10
Just
second cooldown.
dude, Kruber.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
Kruber. Kruber.
It's
Kruber.
With a
It's
10
Kruber.
second cooldown. 25%
We love
bonus
Kruber.
damage,
We
impact,
fucking
50%
love
impact.
Kruber. Instantly restores all your toughness as well. We love
Yep.
Kruber. We fucking
Yeah.
love Marcus Kruber around here.
As if there weren't enough, or as if there weren't enough replenishment, and there were too many gaps in this man's toughness. Where like, oh my god, I took a hit. I'm vulnerable, guys. Oh, just press the button. Okay, I'm full. Both of these abilities, just press the button and you're full toughness. And of course, I have no idea why Castigator Stance needs to instantly fill your toughness to full. I thought
Yeah,
it was
that
like,
seems like massive overkill.
Because when it came out, it was bugged apparently. Where if you were standing in a fire effect like a bomber or a barrel and you activated it, it wouldn't replenish any toughness. And we were like, oh, this is how it's balanced. That's actually kind of clever. And they're like, oh, that's a bug. It's just supposed to replenish the toughness anyway. Like, oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yes, this ability is also just like fucking come at me, bro, but like you can actually die using it, but kind of barely. And that's fine.
There is, however, an ugly duckling ability.
Yes, Nuncio Aquila. I would rate this ability standard.
That's kind of where I feel, but I also
this is like the most standard ability for me.
I think this depends. I think the way you view this ability will really depend on your understanding of the larger way combat flows in this game. I think this ability is really solid, but I don't think most people will want to use it in a way that's really solid, because this is basically, I don't see how this ability can be any worse than a flame grenade, considering it is used the exact same way, except it's basically
fight me here, fight me.
It's very strong. Like enemies having like 30% less attack speed and damage and all, like it's very strong. The problem
I was going to say about that 30%. I think personally, and we'll go to the thing, I think that the only way to play this is just with this node right here. The revive speed, toughness, damage reduction, attack speed is crazy. Because this already makes enemies take 15% increased damage. So those are multiplicative, right? You're making them take 15% extra, and then you're attacking 10% faster. So enemies in here get murdered very, very quickly, and you're not getting murdered in here. Also, you're replenishing toughness. This, however, is not as anywhere near as good as it seems, because enemies that chain attacks do not have their attack speed lowered by this. So like a rager that swings multiple times, he still just swings multiple times.
I don't care. Ragers are like such a low tier enemy.
Yeah, well,
I think the actually scary things are like overheads, like a fucking overhead just comes out of nowhere.
But it's 25% less damage. Like I don't think that saves you from dying unless
it's
you're
more
already
the
got, like,
it's more the slowdown. It's more the slowdown. But
it doesn't make their attacks slower. By the way, it makes the time between their attacks
I'm sorry.
longer.
I'm sorry.
They'll still drop the overhead on you just as fast.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm calling
it. I think
But what I mean is, it's like like you drop it down in like a doorway, and like the guys, like it fucks up their entire it fucks their rhythm.
Yeah, if they use one attack and they miss it, then they're out because they have a longer cooldown. And the cooldown between attacks, so that is good. But
look, all I'm saying, man, is if you gave me this effect in Vermintide, I don't think I would ever die, because like, oh my god, the cooldown on Chaos Warrior overheads is fucking crazy. So making it even longer is like, sheesh.
The way that fights are fought in Vermintide, it fits much more with this ability too, because many more of your fights are like, we stand our ground here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I was reading this ability. Yeah.
In Darktide, if you put this down, there's a non-zero chance that some bullshit happens, and you cannot stay in this circle, no matter that it is a regenerative circle.
I just kind of view this like bubble, honestly.
You just get bowled out of the circle.
I just view it as it's just like melee. It's basically just melee bubble, basically. Ironically, if you have bubble and this together, that's like a very faithful combination. You very much just kind of win.
You just go from one to the other. But I think I do agree with you. It's really solid, but you have to know how to use it.
Exactly.
I put in the build and I call it the tactician build. It's like these are
brainless,
brainless, and this is a thinking man's ability. Okay,
exactly.
So I mean, most RPGs are
bro. Why do you think it's shaped like a head, bro? It's got a brain in there, dude.
That's right. That gives you the extra half brain. What else we got? Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do Ogren, because I'll just solo Ogren, I guess. Rework this fucking ability. God damn it. They know it's bad. They're giving it buffs. They're giving point blank barrage buffs. They gave it these tiny, literal 0.5% buffs. You have to realize they have to, because they know the pick rates. They're talking and they're telling us about the pick rates and the win rates of the different characters, which means they can see, they have detailed stats on who's picking what. They can go in there. They have data on this. So they can tell that no one is picking this shit over like malice difficulty. The problem with this ability is it gives like 8 different bonuses and only one of them applies to whatever weapon you're using, and the bonus is like 10% of whatever, and these no longer do anything. So you're not taking like these don't give you any damage at all. They're not killing bosses like they used to. They're not instant giving crushers like they used to. So what's the fucking point? You would get 90% of the damage out of just going loyal protector, and you'll survive every single game, and you'll make your teammates survive too. This is going to waste a bunch of fucking ammo, which is a resource that is in high demand. If they made this not consume ammo, we'd be talking a different game. So maybe consider something like that, Fat Shark. But like, this just needs to be reworked. It is not going to be viable in the game in any way, shape, or form. And also, by the way, half of Ogren's ranged weapons are hot garbage. So like, we're not using those anyway. So any thoughts on that?
They took the flame stacks away. Why the fuck would you ever use this?
Because there are Ogren playtesters who repeatedly abused the flame stacks and thought it was one of the most powerful things in the game with instant murder bosses.
Wasn't.
You know that this ability, by the way, was for a very long time in the beta and stuff. This was like the most powerful ability because the flame stacks would stack whenever you hit any part of a boss, and so like rounds that penetrated like from the Twin Lake Stubber would go through bosses and hit them multiple times. So you'd shoot a burgle and it would hit about 6 times.
Dude, no,
32 stacks of burn, and they would instantly die.
Well, no, dude, oh, hold on, wait, what did you just say? It would stack how much burn?
32 or whatever the cap was.
In the beta, there was no cap on burn stacks. In Furnace
Right,
Recon, las guns were ticking for like 10,000 back then.
So, so and then it finally got brought down to 32, and then they fixed that bug but the playtesters thought that was intentional for Ogren.
I don't understand how anyone can think that's strong when they watch the fucking Martyrdom Zealot one-shot the boss and then attack twice as fast.
Because they only play Ogren with other Ogrens is what I heard, but that might be hearsay. But I've heard that the Ogren, right. And I've heard this from playtesters.
It's a tight-knit group.
Yeah. That they do a 3-stack or 4-stack with their Ogrens, and then like there's in pre-Ogren rework days. Remember, this got changed with the Ogren rework. In pre-Ogren rework days, the other 2 abilities were worse than this, though they were just kind of like abilities, right? You had charge and you had taunt, which were like whatever. But then this one would actually just murder bosses.
No, charge was definitely
the damage at the end of the game. Oh yeah, but like you'd look at the end game damage screen, and the guy that was playing this would have buku crazy fucking damage because he's running the burn and just instantly murdering every single boss. And he was like, okay, this is overpowered, so it needs to get nerfed. So they knocked the burn stacks down and made it usable with other weapons. Little did they know that makes it useless. So anyway, this sucks. Rework it. And we're going to go to Taunt. Absolutely game-defining, wonderfully broken ability.
Called it.
Yeah, like the fact that this echoes now and that it stacks on echo, so you have 3 enemies. It'll do it again. Yeah, thank you, Tanner. You definitely
bring it
did
in.
This. The fact that if you have 3 enemies and it hits them again, it'll stack to 6, and then it hits them again, it stacks to 9. So, thank you, Novik. This is like the Ogren ability right now. Charge is also really, really good. I will say Charge is I'll just talk about them both at once. Indomitable here is really solid. The fact that it dodges ranged attacks and stuff like that now, that attack speed, it's very good. But in Havoc, the amount of control this applies to enemies, the fact it wrangles all this bullshit and says, you must now attack me. If you are a skilled player and you can play and not get hit, well, then by definition, no one is going to take any damage because everything is attacking you. And you're not getting hit, so no damage is going out. And if you do get hit, you have a ton of regeneration going on. You're, of course, staggering everything. So you just, walk everything around the map lead it by its nose. Yeah, absurd ability. I love it. Definitely what I was hoping for the Ogren rework. And it's okay if it gets like a 50-second cooldown. That's perfectly fine. This is a very, very impactful, game-changing ability. And I'm glad that Ogren has one like this. And then I think I spoke enough about charge. It's just a solid ability. Nice DPS steroid. Feels awesome to charge through stuff. And it is impactful when you get a nice long line of crushers or something and you knock them all to the ground. But it's not as impactful as taunting everything and forcing it to like single file go into your slot system and get fucking murdered. Okay. Now we're on to some stuff that Tanner knows more about. What do you want to talk about? Zealot, Psyker, or
Well,
Veteran?
everything here I know immense about. So take your pick, honestly.
Well, we need to keep it 11 minutes or less for all 9 of these. So let's
All right, so
let's talk about,
you're gonna have to pace me here.
all right. Infiltrate.
Infiltrate is kind of niche. It's kind of weird. Infiltrate is just shitty Shroudfield. And honestly,
Yeah,
if
it
I can
is.
be honest, I don't think Shroudfield or Infiltrate should exist. I think Stealth. I think Fat Shark really royally fucked up when they made Shade. And I remember Hedge talking about this. He says, dude, one time Hedge in the fucking Red Moon Inn Discord, he says, every single day I wake up and regret that we made Shade. Because, like, it opened
How do you
Pandora's
balance around a
box.
class that just
Yeah,
just completely
it-
damages the map repeatedly? Yeah.
It opened Pandora's box in that they always have to have this in their games now for the rest of time because
Yeah,
the
for
box has
that
been
type
opened.
of player that wants to play that, yeah.
But this shit
Um,
just is antithetical to everything in the game. So it's got some nice
Yeah.
stuff. The suppression is kind of cool. The damage for
I-
whatever. The biggest problem with this ability is if you go on the thing, the buffs don't last long enough. If it was a thing
Right,
where you could actually make the buffs like, yeah, if you could make these
It's 10
last,
seconds, yeah.
which is not nearly
as
enough
a
for a
proportion
45.
of the whole, as a proportion
Yeah.
of the cooldown, it's very small. Versus the Zealot, who gets a 5-second stealth,
He
which
just
is
gets to
counted
spam
towards
it,
the
yeah.
cooldown, and he gets a 5-second. No one's going to attack me after this cooldown ends. So, and he's getting cooldown back. In addition to that, so yeah, this is like got a 50% uptime, either being stealthed or being unable to be targeted or very unlikely to be targeted. This you're gonna be targeted, well, unless you take the 90% stealth, but like that's an extra node. It's just pretty much wasted for this when you
Yeah,
can just
exactly.
not
And
be
this
out of
shit-
position. And this is not like, unless you take 2 charges and you get yourself in a bad position with this, you aren't Zealot, as a reminder. Like, Zealot has like 15 different ways to just like get the fuck out of there and be super slippery and stuff. The Veteran is an old man. He gets gassed. He's not
Gotta
that
kill
fast.
everything, dude. Yeah.
You
You're-
do
you're
have to like, you
dedicated.
need to be killing stuff and you need to be getting like benefit out of this. I just don't think that stealthing in and getting a couple of picks is anywhere near as impactful as like it needs to be.
I
And
don't think
stealthing
this
to do an
should-
objective is not worth it. Just shout and do the objective.
I just think this should fucking be nuked from the game, dude. I think leave
Me
this,
too.
leave
Me
stealth
too.
as a zealot ability. Why is this even a veteran thing? This literally doesn't even
it doesn't
fit the
it
class.
doesn't fit like archetypically with the Veteran, and it's not a good feeling
He's
ability
supposed to be the
use.
team leader, not going like
Yeah.
adios guys, you know, like
Yeah, he's not supposed to fade into the background and fuck everything up. Yeah, it's just like, it's not a good feeling ability, and everything you can do with this ability, like, people are like, oh, I can do the objective, I can hack the thing. Just shout and hack the thing. Just literally
Yeah.
like, just do it. Just pick up your ally, just shout and pick your ally up. So like, there's no real reason to use this ability, and I just think it's obviously, like, it's just kind of like inherently a toxic ability. Like, if you made the most toxic build in the game, it would 100% be Infiltrate Veteran with dropping the threat, and you would just run up and just like aggro a bunch of shit, and then stealth and fuck it off onto your allies.
speedrunners be like.
It's like Zealot at least gets the benefit of being able to really capitalize every time they stealth. They can take out a really big target. This, you get 30% damage. Who gives a shit? There's so much other stacked damage in this tree right now, and you're also
And it's
just
only for a
griefing your
couple
fucking
seconds.
team. Yeah, right. It's for 10 seconds, and like, this is a 45-second cooldown or a 60-second cooldown if you take the fucking double stack
Yeah,
thing,
it's
which you kind of
terrible.
have
Fuck
to
this
take in order to
ability.
be able to get out of there. Yeah, it just needs to be reworked or like reimagined as something else. It just
That
doesn't fit with
no,
the
it needs a
class.
complete. It
And
needs a
you're-
complete reimagining. I don't
and you're,
think stealth
and
should
you're
be on better
griefing, and you're griefing to take this, honestly. Like, I think when I did this previously, I had like low key griefing was the thing, but I want to be nicer about
I
it.
just
but,
don't
like, this is
like
kind of like
stealth.
you're shooting your
Like,
team in the face.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't work with the game. Okay, let's execution stance. Executioner stance.
Executioner
Is it
stance has always been
standard
pretty good. I feel like
or
it's
solid?
more stand. I think the executioner stance fandom is gonna kill me for this, but I think it's standard.
I think it's
I
standard.
think I
standard.
really, dude. I really think it's just. It all comes down to shout. Shout is just fucking.
Yeah. let's go ahead and well, so executioner stance, just to really quickly wrap it up on that one. It doesn't really give you very much. If you can see your screen, you could already see those targets, except for the ones behind the walls. Yeah, it allows you to pick a target that's crossing or something, but you can already shoot pretty damn well with the veteran, especially with like some of the stability and stuff. Marksman's focus works with or without this. It's giving you 25% headshot and weak spot damage and some stability. So for certain weapons, that's pretty good. But I don't know. Like, it's just super standard. Like, it's the veteran ability, but actually, no, it's not, because this is the veteran ability, just shouting constantly. And this is the definitive, like, this ability, I think, defines Darktide more than any other ability in the game. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think we need to rip the Band-Aid off and just nerf this fucking thing already.
I was very surprised to see. I think that it will come because they are not done with the veteran class.
This ability is retarded. This is what Kruber Shout wishes it could be, dude. And what you know what's funny?
Regarded by many members of the community, but also mentally
disabled. How long have I glazed this goddamn node? I have spent a year of my life saying this is the strongest thing in the game. And I feel like I can, in this framework, this is no longer the framework of let's evaluate how strong it is. This is the framework of let's just talk about it. It's time. Yeah. It's time to put the old man to bed. The gold toughness in general just needs to go away. Yeah. I
think gold toughness, here's what I think. Players in lower difficulties, Auric and stuff like that, they don't care. Let them have their fun. Make the Emperor's Fading Light remove gold toughness. There you go.
Yeah.
If gold toughness didn't exist in Havoc, I don't think that the players who think this is an issue would have any issue with the ability. If this literally just made your toughness 50 higher for everybody on the team, it would still be good because it would reduce the damage you take as a percentage of the whole. But gold toughness's effects, even having 1 point in gold toughness means you can't take health damage, is broken. And having this be a 15-second buff with the amount of toughness recuperation that exists in the game right now, a Ogren or an Arbites who's constantly regenerating their toughness can replenish their toughness. Like, you can get hit by a Crusher overhead and have your gold toughness ready to go within a second and a half again, and just take another Crusher overhead. So it just completely removes the ability to make mistakes or take any chip damage, which just fundamentally breaks the pacing of the game. It's like, for the same reason people are like, what about like, why aren't there like keystones or like abilities that are like what was it called in Vermintide? The 1 health every 5 seconds. It's because, like, health is supposed to be your resource that you're like, losing over time.
Carillion.
No, not that. But I'm talking about the Curio thing. Every 5 seconds you would gain 1 health.
Oh no, Shia's boon. Fuck that, dude.
So I feel like that would fundamentally break this game because you just don't take damage. The only way you take damage in this game these days is catastrophic fuck ups. That one moment where you don't have the gold buff, and that's when the enemies collapse on you and murder you. That's when you die. But if you have gold buff, I mean, you all feel it. You don't realize you feel it, but you feel it when you're playing a game without gold buff. I felt it the entire time I was playing on the Arbites test server because no one was fucking run gold buff. They were all running Arbites. And Arbites, you're like, oh, this class is pretty powerful. Like, damn, like we're cleaning up. Then we got on the live server, someone threw gold buff on, and we went, holy shit, this class is literally unkillable because you're overcapped and you can't be hurt. And like, so this just makes you turn your brain off. On lower difficulties, you what is it, on Heresy, you can get hit 4 times by a trash enemy,
it's
by
ridiculous.
like a rail enemy, before you take any health damage, before you even take
gold
1
toughness,
point.
Dude, gold toughness disables
you don't even get to play the game at lower difficulty.
Gold toughness disables the most dangerous things in the game too. Like all of the stuff, like snipers,
all the stuff
bulwarks,
that the game
overheads,
can actually pull out to kill you.
Yeah.
Like, so like the question is, for the game's balance, is like, okay, what can they do to actually hurt the players? Because the goal of the game is to lower your health to 0 so that you can lose, and you need to be able to lose sometimes, or else the game isn't a game, right? So what window of opportunity does the game have to do that in? With gold toughness, or with shout specifically, you get a 15-second uptime on an ability that can have a 15-second cooldown, even with the nerf. It can have a 15-second cooldown very easily. And so, yeah, there's no window, unless you're playing like fucking morons, if you're gold buffing constantly, where the game can actually punish you, and that therefore, in order to actually punish you, they have to put this bullshit in the game that just completely overwhelms you. You know, you ever wonder why the game spawns like 5 bosses at once, why Crusher hordes are like 10 deep, why they thought plasma gunners, why Reginald says plasma gunners are a great addition to the game because they're a counter to gold toughness? Like, it's because killing
Maybe
you
gold toughness
through
is the
gold
problem.
toughness- yeah.
Yeah.
It's because killing you through gold toughness is fucking impossible. And because this ability exists in its overpowered state, it makes every encounter in the game harder because they have to overcome this stupid powerful ability, defensive ability. So if you don't have it, you just get fucking smashed. You just get absolutely fucking leveled. You have to play 10 times harder if you don't have a gold provider on your team at high difficulties because you can actually take damage. So if they remove this and then base the game around that, it would be easier for everybody, and there'd be other stuff that's more competitive. And then you look at like just within the class, how the fuck are they ever hoping to buff infiltrate or execution stance to be anywhere close to this ability? It's not even, there's no contest, right? I've made videos about this before. It's like there's no fundamental way you could do it. You'd have to make these abilities like auto aim and murder everything for you.
Yeah.
And it's just not fun at a certain point. So I think just removing gold and havoc and the players that care, get it out of here. Okay. Tell me about Scryer's Gaze while I talk on the phone.
Oh, okay. Well, this is another apt thing to leave off to me because this is something people still blame me for. Scryer's Gaze is in if this was a Havoc tier list, this shit goes honestly, even in Havoc. So Scryer's Gaze is another thing that is just begging to be abused. It is one of the biggest damage buffs in the game. It has the longest duration of any ability in the entire game if you play well. It has completely broken bullshit around it. You can macro abuse this. You can like do anything you can think of. Infinite smite, 500 ball shots with the staff M1, 500 electro staff balls. Like it's like, and ever since they have introduced this ability, it has been abused in kind of unhealthy ways. Gun Psyker taking this back when Auric Maelstrom was the top dog. You would take this on Gun Psyker for 60% combined move speed. So you were always a room ahead of your teammates. You were always killing everything. It was very not a fun experience. Then Havoc comes out and it's like infinite smite, infinite ball spam. You can even use this with the flame staff just to buff the dot. Like, if you don't feel like you need, because like now, you know, with perilous combustion overstacks and stuff, you don't need the push, the foos. You don't need that. I forgot the name. And the fact that, like, I don't know when they made this change, but now that there's, like, Vent You or whatever, it's just, this ability, just stop buffing it. Stop buffing Scryer's Gaze. It has been buffed just like Smite in every single patch. Now, it's, like, to a point where you just, I honestly think in Havoc, if you can survive without the bubble, there's really no reason not to use Scryer's Gaze for everything. Because with the amount of elites on there, Perilous easily keeps you overstacked. And this is just damage. And because it's damage that never goes away, like, I really do feel like we have reached peak Psyker, where you just take Smite, Flame Staff, Scryer's Gaze, and, like, there you go. If you can live without the bubble, if you've got, like, 2 vets for gold toughness, or Book Zealot or whatever, if you've got any form of support, and you feel like you can exist without the bubble, and you can get a Scryer's Smite, like, Flame Psyker, oh my god. I honestly feel like it's kind of worth it. Because, like, the only time I've seen people reach into, like, the 3-4 million damage range in 4-player games was when they're doing Smite, Scryer's, Flame Staff, and they're playing it super optimally and keeping maximum uptime on, like, everything. The fact that Psykinetics Aura will cool this crap down while it's active means it's an endless perpetual loop of Psyker just lives with the highest movement speed, arguably some of the highest damage buffs, and it's constantly regenerating his toughness. He's constantly ping-ponging on peril. The fact they also added those nodes that give you straight up toughness, or I'm sorry, peril quell on damage and various forms of damage, peril quell on weak spot hit, peril
This
quell
guy's
on
still
ranged hit.
talking about Scryer's gaze.
You told me to talk about Scryer's Gaze, and I honestly have a
Okay.
lot to say. They keep buffing Scryer's Gaze. This shit goes into the top
It's good, right?
tier.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very, very good. This is like, dude, melee psyker, very nice. It feels very nice now. Honestly, quite a viable playstyle, even into Havoc. Like, you know, you can actually pump some serious damage. I mean, you always could, but like having that cooked in damage reduction and making the all the tree more accessible. These are good stats, and the psyker really likes them. So
That's
yeah, I
basic.
agree.
That was basically everything I had to say. Was just stop buffing Scryer's Gaze. It's like
There's
the
so
best
much
at
fucking
everything
stats,
now.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah, and with the
It is
fact
so
that
much
it just
fucking stats.
endlessly loops itself and cools you down and just does everything now. It's like a god button.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, with this, that's quite balanced and good. Bubble. Man, come on.
I think Bubble has definitely become iconic because of Havoc.
Yeah.
I think Bubble
It was
is
quite
talk about a glow
iconic,
up.
yeah.
Talk about a glow up, man. Bubble used to be garbage. Bubble used to be abysmal glorp shit, dude. Imagine trying to play Bubble imagine trying to play.
I remember you shaming me for like bringing Bubble, or like saying that Bubble would be like good, or like people should run Bubble and
I
high
mean,
difficulties.
ironically,
Because you could
even
just stunt on everything with Scryers back then, but
well, the thing is, yeah, because back when Auric Maelstrom was the hardest thing, Bubble was terrible. Just weren't that many gunners. The gunners that did exist
Right,
just
yeah.
weren't that dangerous. And if like the whole meta was just go. We
Right,
we
yeah.
don't.
Well, it was a fucking kill fest. Everyone was in competition to murder everything first.
Yeah,
And
the
so
fact that most of the fun of this
zealots
game
and then the
can't.
psyker-
Yeah,
psyker
exactly.
zealot.
There was
Yeah.
a point, there was like a year of Darktide's life where the only reason people were playing it was if they were soloing and duoing, or if they were just trying to mog their friends on the scoreboard. Like you'd get people together and be like, all right, let's see who can get all
Scoreboard
the gold.
gambling.
Yeah,
or
literally.
you're just
Dude, we
repeatedly
in
running
my
missions and trying
in
to
my
push your level
dude
to like
in
5,000.
my
Get
yeah,
true level.
in my Discord server, we literally did scoreboard gambling. Like, you think you're better than this person? Okay, lock in the same build, play through the same map 3 times, best of 3, whoever wins 2 out of 3 is the winner. Like, that was like the only way to keep yourself entertained in that era. It was a rough time, I'm not gonna lie. And Bubble was the counter to all of this. With Havoc, Bubble is now like... Bubble's pretty good in Havoc. There's a bit of an understatement.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, I
Yeah.
actually do think, because I
think
do
even
know,
in
I
Auric
do.
now it's pretty damn good, because the game has also power crept in competition. I mean, Auric is. Have you played Auric recently?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Auric can be
I've been
pretty,
playing
pretty
nothing but-
spicy at times.
I've been playing pretty much nothing but Auric Maelstrom.
I think
So
I think
it's-
what you're like, if you're over capped in skill and you're going into Auric, right? If you're having 40 player and you're going to Auric, okay, don't run Bubble, just run Scryers and murder everything, right? You won't even need the defense. But if you're like an average Joe and like Auric gives you a run for your money, sometimes Bubble's one of the strongest abilities in the game, and they're just made it stronger by making it have infinite
Bubble,
cooldown.
the
so
thing
great.
is, Bubble changes its usefulness Bubble is super contextual. Like, imagine trying to run
Based
Bubble
on
in
the
Malice.
seed of the level.
Like, dude.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the context that we want this to be,
Exactly,
like when we're
yeah,
competing
Bubble-
with the stuff in the game, the Bubble scales with the difficulty of the game, which is one of the things that makes abilities strong. Is like when they get more essential.
I don't know, man. When
the-
Plasma
the
Gunners
more the
were
game.
ripping the Bubble to shreds in like 3 shots in like 3 seconds, it was kind of like...
It'll still pop it pretty fast now, but they are now they're nerfed. They won't shoot that many times at all. And you also don't run,
Venting,
like, anywhere
honestly,
near enough
Venting
of them.
Shriek
Vent,
belongs up there as well, I think. Venting
really?
Shriek... Yeah,
I think
dude,
this
no,
is
at the
pretty bad
highest
now.
level, of psychers, people like Beef and like Meow Beep are still using this, and they're still using it very effectively.
But we
It's,
can't rank for that. We can't rank for that. Like, the players don't know. If you can't teach someone in like a YouTube video how to play in such a way that you can get use out of the ability,
Okay, then it's
I
still
just
really
can't-
solid. Like
It's gonna be
I mean,
solid. That's gonna be
outside-
fine. Yeah, but it's not.
okay, I mean,
this
okay,
is
let's put
not
it
as strong as Shout is, right?
yeah, but dude, okay, nothing in that row is as strong as Shout is.
Taunt
Maybe
or
the Shock Mine
Castigators,
is.
the
Maybe Shock
bubble.
and Castigators are. But come on, man, that's not fair because like almost nothing in that row is as strong as Shout
This
is.
can
You
be
know?
as strong as Ogre and Charge, right? It's like
No, that's
yeah.
so much stronger than Ogre in Charge. Oh man,
Well,
Mr.
because
E,
Psyker's a broken
Mr.
class,
E, the
yes.
notorious Psyker, is doing it again,
Because
boys.
Psyker
I
is
can't
a
stop
broken
him. I
fundamental
can't stop.
class.
I'm
But
trying
we're
to
not
stop him.
talking-
Listen,
But we're
listen.
not talking about. Listen, those people aren't watching my
listen.
videos. They blocked me a long
No,
fucking
no,
time
no,
ago.
no,
So-
listen, listen,
the
listen,
two
please,
Psykers
please.
out there who are using this.
What do you mean the two Psykers out there? Mystery. This ability still has a place. It's still incredibly top tier. And if you look outside of Havoc, if you aren't feeling good enough to play like Scryer's Gaze to really utilize it and stuff, this is still the go-to everywhere outside of Havoc because it still does everything. It still clears the screen. It
It's still
still
good
it still synergizes with Perilous Combustion. It still does everything. Dude,
I
Perilous
think it's really
Combustion
solid. Yeah.
Perilous Combustion plus this can still literally wipe an entire screen, just those two things together. It's like, you know, this ability, don't call it a comeback. He's never went anywhere, you know?
Yeah,
Just
no, I
bubble-
think it's a solid ability. I just don't think it's like. Yeah, I just don't think it's like the strongest.
I
in-
didn't
in the-
think it was
in
the
game.
strongest, but
You wanted to put it in the one that says the
I
class or
no,
the
no,
game's
no,
strongest
what
abilities.
I'm saying is I didn't think it was the strongest, but the more I played with it, like the more it just never. This ability is a fucking cockroach, man. Every time you think it's bad, you get schooled by some like esoteric warp entity 6,000 level psyker, and you're like, I never thought about using it that way. Holy shit, that's broken. And that's just kind of the story of Psyker. Everything Psyker has is like borderline broken. Psyker is a class that's dependent on your knowledge. I'll put it this way. You can put anything Psyker has anywhere in a tier list justifiably, because depending on your own knowledge and perspective of that particular class, you can kind of justify any real opinion on it.
I think that's my fundamental problem with the ranking of the Psyker, because you're trying
Yeah.
to rank it like according to
Yeah,
these
I'm
people
ranking
that you know
no,
that are like
well, myself too.
gods.
I'm ranking it based on my perspective. Like when I
Yeah.
play the class, I'm like, oh yeah, I can see how. Okay,
And
so
I'll
I
rank
do.
it based
I
on
do.
my perspective, which is
yeah,
when
well,
I play the
okay.
class. This is okay.
I know, but what
This
I'm
is pretty
saying,
good.
what I'm saying is my perspective is okay. So I run, slide, puff the staff, quell cancel, puff the staff twice, double stagger the enemies, apply 6 flame stacks, boosh immediately to re-stagger them as soon as I get back into a vulnerable position, which then pushes them up to 12 stacks. They die. Perilous Combustion. Now I'm overcapped. Now I can dueling sword. The overcap stacks spread, and I'm like, I don't even care about gunners because I hit the gunners with the flames because I'm just aggressively running into them, and it's just like Psyker's a weird ass class, man.
My experience with this is I cast the staff until I accidentally go over peril
Okay.
and I'm about to blow up, and then this is like 2 seconds off a cooldown, and I'm spamming it and I'm hoping it comes up, and then it finally comes up like 1 second before my explode, and I vent, and I'm like, phew, cool ability, thanks, Fetcher.
The dual. I'm glad we
Uh,
can be friends, Mystery. The duality. The
duality.
duality of man, right here.
All right, let's go on to the Zealot. I think the charge abilities is a really solid
Charge.
ability.
What? I think Charge belongs in the top tier. I think Charge is crazy. I think the guaranteed rending, the increased damage.
100% super rending,
Yeah,
super crits.
dude,
is
that's
quite nice
that's
as
yeah.
well.
The super crit just okay. There's the purple crusher.
Yeah.
I click this. It's dead, and it's
Two
just
chain-
like.
having 2 charges was a really
And the
nice
fact
change
you
to
can,
this
yeah,
ability.
no, seriously, you can dive into a stack of crushers, kill the purple one, and then just leave. You just leave. You just press it again and you just leave. It gives you your toughness back. It gives you your attack speed. Even after the nerfs, the main thing about this ability is the
What
fact that it
nerfs?
gives you 20. The nerfs to the cooldown reduction, so that
Oh, right.
the you can still maintain like 80-90% uptime on the attack
But
speed. buff.
you only a 21-second cooldown, and then if you are getting crits guaranteed, that's another 3 seconds. So you're really like, if you're getting, if you, let's say you miss 1 crit window in 3 seconds, that's a 12-second cooldown as opposed to the 10-second cooldown it used to be, right? So like, as long as you're killing an elite on charge.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
But that's my entire point, though.
That's
Like
what
this
this is.
plus, dude, trust me, man. This plus, listen, Mystery. This plus Marty Dom. You just need to trust the process here. This shit
Oh,
is just
obviously, yeah.
one shot.
This is
That's
stupid.
what what
Yeah.
I'm saying though. What people
Yeah.
do is they use Martyrdom. They use this. They have like 70% attack speed. They one shot crushers, and they're like, oh, okay, there's a 15
Honestly, I've made
crusher
enough builds
pack.
with this. I don't know why I tried to put this here. It's definitely
Yeah,
like,
exactly. That's what I'm
stronger. Yeah,
saying.
okay.
Like
It's
like
definitely
that.
stronger than charge. And
Yeah,
just
that's
not
exactly what I'm
speculative.
saying.
Okay,
Like,
I don't know. I guess I'm sleepy. Okay. So yeah, I mean, this is just a very basic, like it has a very, very basic function, but it allows you to wallop thing real big and good and be fast and dodge a million
and boss
things, and that's
damage
good.
and boss damage. Yeah, it's like
Stealth.
everything.
How are we feeling about stealth after the rework? I know you hate it, but is
I
it
think
strong,
stealth.
or is
Yeah,
it-
of course it's strong. What stealth is
Okay.
still the theoretically
Is it
strongest thing in the game.
strong?
Listen, okay,
Yes,
listen.
yes.
I will not. I
Not
promise. I
usually.
will not. I promise this will not take me long. Stealth is still the theoretically strongest ability in the game. I mean, the fact that this game, the community is notorious for like, if you post a run with stealth, it's like immediately invalidated. No one cares. It takes no skill. Should really be indicative of how like this is the ability. If you are a skilled, let's put it this way. If you, I'll just say this. If you are a skilled, like a very skilled player, not even very skilled, if you're just a skilled player with like the dueling sword and this, you literally cannot lose. It does.
Correct,
if you're like,
Anytime
I
you
don't,
get in trouble, you just press
yeah,
the win button.
if you're like, okay, I don't care if this run takes 2 hours. I don't care if my teammates have to sit dead and watch me for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, you're the worst sort of toxic fuckhead.
Yeah, exactly. If you are the worst kind of human being, this is theoretically the strongest ability in the game because it immediately breaks aggro. It immediately stops everything. You press this button and you have 100% control of the game for the next 10 seconds. And like,
Yeah.
you get
Shit,
it back
the fact
so
that they
quickly.
buffed it with this right here,
Exactly.
just like solidified that. It was already crazy broken. I mean, granted, you had this cooldown reduction where you could have it up in like literally less than 5 seconds after you came out of it. But the fact that nothing will target you now is amazing for this, because that was the only weakness it had before, was you couldn't really play this into like in original Havoc. This was good because original Havoc was like scattered gunners and they would like be distant and there weren't that many like threats on the field, but this was impossible. You couldn't play Shroud Field. Like I think I ranked, I don't know if I remember if I did a ranking, but like Shroud Field was very bad into Havoc before this rework because there's just so much shit, right? There's like literally like 15 crushers. You can't get
my
in
thing,
there.
my
You get
thing is
surrounded, you'll die.
my thing is it absolutely, hold on. It absolutely depends again on perspective here and like what you're trying to do. If you just want to win every single game and you only trust yourself,
you can just
this
run
is
through the level. Sure.
well, no, I'm not even.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
not
do
even. No,
that.
I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that. You don't need an opening with Shroud Field because Shroud Field itself is the opening. Like the what I'm trying to say here is you can infinitely stall the game forever with Shroud Field.
I think we're saying the same thing. Yes.
Well,
I
I'm
mean,
not even saying.
Witness the run. I mean, and many of you probably were watching the stream like 2 days ago. Everybody on the team died. It went catastrophically tits up. I was a Shroud Field zealot. What did I do? I just ran from respawn point to respawn point,
Exactly.
getting people up every time I could to the end of the game. And because I tried to get someone up when I shouldn't have, that was the only reason we lost that game. I could have kept.
That's what I'm saying.
Out
That's what I'm
forever and
saying.
eventually
Yeah, exactly.
So
And
it's a guaranteed win if you have the skills to pay the bills.
Yeah, exactly. So. As long as you don't ever make that one critical mistake that gets you caught, which honestly is very fucking easy to do, you can literally stall games for hours with Shroud Field. It is, if you are like, I need to win at any possible cost. It's like if you lose this game, you get shot in the head. It's like a saw trap or something. You have to win this game at Darktide. You would pick Shroud Field.
If you're good, if you're actually a skilled player. If you weren't, you pick Ogre with taunts or RBDs. But yeah, the Shroud Field is just like,
it's toxic. It's toxic as fuck. It's a stalling tool.
Yeah.
It's a stalling tool.
And it makes the game unduly hard for your team too, because it now just dumps everything on them and nothing will go on you. So, I mean, yes, you can do work with it. So I appreciate that they changed it in such a way that it encourages you to stealth, dump the enemies in your teammate, and now run behind them and stab them and actually clean them up, rather than just stealthing, killing the one target you wanted to, and then running forward and doing it again with the next pack of enemies. Like it actually kind of encourages you to stay close to your
I mean,
allies,
ironically,
so that the trick gets pulled off.
Even before that wasn't really the best way to use it. The best way to use it was just as a God mode button. Like you press the button, nothing attacks you, and
just fight like a normal melee fighter, and then when
yeah,
you leave,
exactly.
just pop it. Yeah.
If there's a disabler around,
it fits better for that role now too. So
Yeah, so it's like you hear a trapper, I press the button, I locate the trapper, I walk to a position where I can throw a knife, kill it. Same thing for a dog, same thing for a boss, anything. And it's like if you are ever in a position where you can ever get hit by anything ever, you just press the button. And it's like,
oh,
okay.
A strong enough melee fighter without his ability, and then you just save it for when that big thing shows up to be like, aha, you're dead. Okay, done. Yeah. So it's a strong ability. I mean, it just wins games.
And it's strong in the worst kind of way because it doesn't help your team in any way. It's not like it's not like
makes
shout.
Your team die.
Yeah, it's not like shout where it's exactly. It's not like shout where you press the button and everybody is like, oh, this is my chance, I get to do things. No, this is that ability where you're like, oh, this is the ability for the guy who like leans back in his chair with like one arm on his chin, one hand on his chin, and he's like, these fucking scrubs don't have 5,000 hours. Oh my god, look at how bad they are. That's who this ability is designed for. And I'm not talking about
ability in this game, or there's a type of like ability or like thing in this game that I call them tide turns because I think it's kind of funny. But like those are some of the strongest things in the game. Think shock mine, think shout, think taunt. Like that's the moment where it's the inflection point in the combat where you go from an overwhelmed situation where you're about to die and the whole team is on dire straits, and you do this one thing, you make the play, and
those
the play
are good.
turns it, and then everyone rallies from that point. The full reset. So chorus is this in a kind of sort of way, and taunt is this, and shout is this. This ability is that for just you.
Yeah, yes, exactly. But and it's available and it's available like immediately, like whenever you need it. Yeah, it's like always available.
Like, the zombie horde breaks in, he's like, all right, see you guys. He's like stepping out the fucking back door with all the guns in it and food and shit. Like he's like, you're on your own. See ya. He like unlashes the last lifeboat in the Titanic and is like, sir, you serve me well, guys.
This ability is at its absolute peak when you have the mentality of like, well, I'm better than everyone every way, so why should I even bother playing it like a team game? I mean, I'm clearly the best.
Yeah, that's just
I hate Shroudfield, dude. I wish this was not.
It is fun. It is really fun though.
Oh yeah, especially now with like the bonks and the backstab. No, regular Joes that are regular Joes that are just like I'm sorry
with a team.
Yeah,
this ability
I'm sorry for taking up so much time here, but like if you're just using Shroudfield and then like thunderhammering a boss, whatever, none of this applies to you. I'm talking about a very, very, very niche specific subset of people, and I used to be one of them, so I know. Yeah, I used to be one of them, so I know exactly what it's like too.
Yeah, he's in the 5-step program to recover. All right, let's talk about our last ability and the end of the tier list, Mr. Tanner Lindbergh. It's the chorus ability.
Look at what they did to my boy.
Look at what they did to my boy. Literally my
Zesty
boy.
book.
Okay, this was
Zesty book, bro.
This is the probably like the defining thing that people would come and see me do on streams. Famous chorus build maker Mr. E. And now I really do not like using this ability. I think it's very clearly the worst ability on the class. I don't think it serves any purpose. You're not being a support zealot in Havoc anymore. You just be a support veteran if you want to be a support. And it's all because like this ability is boring as fuck to use. Yes, it pauses the game for 7 seconds, but you're then standing around for 40 seconds without anything special to do, and it sucks. I don't know if it's like, it's still strong, but that cooldown, man, that fucked it. That really fucked it. But I asked for that, literally, so.
It's just Zesty book. Zesty's not booking no more. Zesty isn't booking anymore. Zesty refuses to play books now. Zesty refuses. Zesty refuses to book, guys. I can't scream it. I can't scream it enough times or loud enough to get him to do it. He won't do it. And to me, that says everything I need to know. It's not even a fucking book.
It's not a book. Yeah. First of all, rework and make it a book, or make it a relic. One or the other.
I want it to be a book. I want it to be like the goddamn
picture. I think that this is probably my #1 ability in the game that I want to see a rework. I think there's cool ideas here. I think the best idea that someone in the chat came up with when I was talking to Reginald about it, which is probably why this got nerfed, honestly, was that like this should just have a resource bar like Barden's crank machine gun on Dwarven Engineer, where you can spend a certain amount of it to pulse however many times. And then there would be like a technique where like, okay, you can pulse one time. That'll give everyone gold. That'll push everyone's toughness up a little bit, whatever it is. And it'll knock everything back very slightly. But the more longer you hold it, the faster it takes the bar and the more effects you get. And so remember, you have to pulse 5 times to get the damage buffs and the defense buffs. So they can keep all that shit, but just make it so that like you don't have to just stand around for 6 seconds and do nothing. And also the cooldown is just fucked now. So like, you know, it's way too long cooldown for an ability that also pauses its cooldown while it's being used. So
Yeah,
you can't even get around that anymore with Invocation of Death. So yeah,
man,
just like
they fucking killed this thing. They took it out back and old yellered this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they should do with it from here. It's not a healthy ability for the game. And
Invulnerability, gold toughness, maximum suppression radius, like it's
just like, okay, we're using the book and now we are winning this engagement. Great.
The worst part is
rinse
nobody
and
ever
repeat.
wanted to be the one using the book because it's boring as hell. You just
I
you just
did, but it's just I was running players
All right,
through Havoc
Mr.
repeatedly.
All right,
but,
Mr.
yeah.
Tylenol,
But
Mr. Tylenol,
but-
I enjoyed the book.
But hey, listen, in my defense, I was also the one who went on the thing with Reginald and said, here is exactly how I would nerf the book and keep the rest of the class relatively intact. And that's exactly what happened. So I think that I've got a guardian angel of some sort looking over me. I just said, like, listen, the cooldown is fucking cancer with this ability. It literally does not, like, it's fine. The other abilities need the cooldown to function, like, fundamentally. This does not need the cooldown. In fact, this abuses the cooldown. This is just abuse of the game. So yeah, there you go. So overall thoughts. Is there anything that you're looking at it we need to move up or down, or are we pretty much
Focus target should not be standard, but other than that,
Look, it's low standard. Look where it is.
focus target is so not good in this meta. It is this, nothing has been kind to it since it's come out. In fact, it's been constantly shit on, just
What
all
if
over
you're
the
an
place.
Auric player?
Even if you're an Auric player, it's still like, who cares? With all the damage we're doing, does anyone care about a 30% damage? Dude, the fact that like, if, okay, like, right, for example, you're a veteran, right? You're a veteran. You take agile engagement. Give yourself a 30% damage buff almost. Like we're reaching the point where 15% is now seen as like a normal, like
It's a
if you're
damage taken increase for the enemy, so it actually is quite a lot
mystery.
damage taken, but it's the one target.
Yeah, and that's the problem. One
Listen, just
singular
sleep
target
on
is
it,
never
okay?
dangerous. No,
Fine.
I have
Wait till a
I have
couple more
slept on it
patches
for
go
many
by.
nights.
Alright.
I have gone by many nights. Focus target in its current form against the current like challenges in the game is really not good. Like, and
Well, wait, YouTube viewers, weigh in the comments below when this gets posted. I mean, you guys could on live stream too, and tell us your thoughts on Focus Target. Tell us your thoughts on anything on the tree, and remember to super chat. You can super chat in the comments of YouTube too, apparently, and I'll just edit it and just cut out the Tanner parts, and we'll move it wherever you want for enough money. Okay.
That's fucked up.
No, like, I agree with what you're saying. Like the power creep and the quantity creep of the game really makes it hard to put any emphasis on a ability that has a cooldown to be used on a single dude. And there's way too many single dudes out here that are just need to be getting focused on. The solution would be to, and hopefully this is the direction they take the game, because I've heard that this is what they want to do. The solution would be just to crush down the numbers of enemies in the game and buff their HP if they still want to continue going this route like they're doing with the Crusher. If we enter into a meta where like more Crushers and stuff like that exist, Focus Target gets good. But when Crushers are just something in the horde of 1 quadrillion other
Well, yeah,
massive
yeah,
enemies,
yeah, yeah. Well,
then
what you
it's
meant to
pointless.
say there is when there's one crusher that is like 10,000
Yeah.
health and is like actually a threatening enemy that doesn't get
Right, right,
deleted
right.
by
And
the
it
dueling
can't get
source.
staggered or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or here's another great way to buff it. Just make it so you can paint as many targets as you want. You just
Yeah, that
takes
would be
time to
another.
paint
Yeah,
it, right?
that would be
So
another
like,
decent thing.
yeah, just have it do like this does execution order, and just like it builds up 6 stacks, you tag the next target, and now that target is one of your add to your priority, and that would actually give a very unique role for that class. That's the only keystone that allows this player, this commissar like commander player, to tag multiple targets and say eliminate these enemies, team. Like that would actually be pretty damn cool, and it would mean that you're not sitting around wasting your time twiddling your thumbs while your ability is charging up to do almost nothing. So yeah, I don't know. Cool. Or like make it an AoE or something, but I think that's a little bit. I think it's focus target, not focus. Not artillery strike this fucking area with your Ogren Rumbler. Cool. Well, great work, Tanner. High fives all
What
around.
did they do to the book?
What did they do to the book?
They
One of
censored the
them-
hell out of the book, dude.
This book is had some
Garbage.
woke
It sucks
ideology
now.
in it.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
they're burning this book.
Yeah,
This
they had
one
to
talked
change
about
it. Yeah.
like how this one mentioned there's a third gender in it, and they took it out of the library.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to read this until you're 25 and married.
God damn,
So.
man.
Yeah, but I'm very happy for how much like stuff is up here. Like
Yeah,
this
seriously,
stuff. This
if
is
we had,
good.
if we had,
Look how
yeah,
much more is up here in this
compared to in the past,
evaluation
yeah.
than in the past when it was like here. It was the bracket, and there was like a couple of things.
Dude,
that are
I'm
up here.
happy I've made as many tier lists as I have, because there's like this like digital like footprint of the history where it's like,
Yeah, you can prove that you have these opinions.
No, you can actually see, if you go back to some of my oldest tier lists, you can literally see
I
that
saw
in
your oldest tier list. Guess where this was? Guess where this piece of shit was? It
Yeah,
was up
but you know
here,
what?
And you argued with Jefficus for like an hour to put it
Dude,
up.
the meta though, that was right when the meta was, there was unironically a time where momentum was the meta, because like you were just speedrunning because the game was not even remotely like capable of stopping
you were just trying to be the first person to get to the next enemies and kill them.
Yeah, exactly. And we're not in that era anymore. And honestly, that era was starting to end there. But like, you can see over the time that like more and more things have gone out of the bottom tiers and into the top tiers now, where it's like, especially like a year and a half ago, I would make a tier list and it's like, oh my God, half of this stuff is terrible. And such a problem was pathing. Pathing was such a problem for so many things, because so many things were genuinely good.
It's
and
a
I would always,
issue,
I would always have to say that. I'd be like, so in a vacuum, if you could just take this, you totally would, and it would be competitive. But the fact you have to waste 3 points on absolute dog do I want 50% damage reduction on crit, or do I want 2% toughness back on like killing 3 enemies? I want them. Like, of course, this is an obvious choice. And it's like, yeah, it's this update was very, very good.
Yeah. I'm glad you turned around your. I mean, it still has the same issues that you identified initially, which is like it's reinforcing a haves and have not sort of thing with the changes to the Crusher, which the changes to the meta. But there are a lot of abilities and stuff that are doing better as a result of the changes, as a result of some buffs, and many more things are competitive. Not necessarily into Havoc, but like at high levels of play, you can play with other stuff and not feel bad for using it.
Listen, Mystery, I view Crushers like the East Germany wall, okay? Tear down this wall, okay?
Yes.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
That's what I'm saying too. It's
because
like, okay, yeah,
if they
the great
were
divider.
if they were not this roadblock, then seriously, I don't think the weapon meta would matter at all if Crushers were not like a thing.
It would just be what can do damage and is easy to use, or like works with certain builds. It's just that there's this giant ass gatekeeper who says, I have carapace armor, and if you can't kill me, your build is dead, and you'll need to devote at least one weapon to killing me, and there's only 3 weapons that do it, so good luck.
Exactly. And that's literally Darktide's only problem. I genuinely think if they redo genuinely think if they work how carapace armor works, and they
if you
work
remove carapace, uncanny's not a problem anymore.
Yeah,
right?
well,
no,
uncanny would still be a thing.
non-carapace enemies.
Uncanny would still be a problem. I want to make a video talking about it. Uncanny would still be a problem. I think, honestly, Uncanny should just be completely nuked out of the game. And I think that carapace armor should be completely nuked out of the game. And I think
that if they're going to keep carapace armor, then they need to just add weaknesses, like weak spots or something, to these enemies.
Basically,
that
Chaos
gives them
Warriors.
counterplay, so that like other like weapon types can do something against them. The counter, the way that it worked in Vermintide was that like every weapon, or like most every weapon, had at least a move that could like armor break, that could like deal with these dudes. And yeah, it would take you longer, but you could do it. That's not the case in this game. There's weapons that are just absolutely fucking just stone cold dead if a carapace armor, like a Chaos Warrior, shows up. And you know, that's just fundamentally not
something that always feels
every
weird.
Game, you're done.
Something that always feels very weird to realize every time I like get reintroduced to it. The shovel. The shovel is unironically, legitimately, not like any marks or special attacks, spamming M1 with the basic brown shovel on the veteran is legitimately one of the best, most consistent ways to deal with crushers. And the only reason that is the case is because of Uncanny Strike. If your weapon has Uncanny Strike, you can literally do nothing and just M1 spam crushers, and they feel like they don't exist.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to you have the dueling sword and you have the heavy sword. The heavy sword with no Uncanny Strike does 12 damage on a crusher headshot with a light attack. The dueling sword does 360 something damage on the light attack and a headshot. Like, okay.
Yeah,
so
it's
yeah, so like
it's just
I don't
that's
know,
like that's the final hurdle. That really is the final hurdle.
It makes sense to me that there needs to be like big enemies that are threatening that can't die immediately, but then there just needs to be not
Southlander. That already was a thing. They just fucked it up.
Yeah.
That was already a thing.
They did.
Literally, like crushers should have a flak head. There you go. 90% of the problem solved. Like seriously.
Yep. So you actually have to try and aim against them and take your time, or wait for them to bend down and murder them. Then, like if they had weak spots or something like that, then it'd make a world difference, because then you wouldn't have to literally tech your entire build.
Well, the thing that's weird, Maulers, flak body, carapace head, Ragers, carapace body, flak head, and crushers, like the rework that they did to the armored Ragers should have gone to the crusher, and the armored Ragers were fine being all flak. Like, there you go. You already did the thing.
I wonder if this will finally push it over the tipping point, because like it's pretty visually obvious, the issue that they face now. Like when you just like certain weapons just can't.
Yeah, the fucking Terminator is walking people down and just dog walking
like
them.
If you're not using it, you're just kiting around these fucking dudes all day. And then of course like Ogre and RBs aren't affected by it at all, because maces just crush the fuck out of armor. So yeah, feels good. Anyway, it's nearly midnight, and we did a good, and I'm gonna end the recording there. So thanks for watching, guys. This is gonna be multiple parts because no one wants to sit through 5 hours.
Hey,
and
shut up! I made a 12-hour video, and people sit through it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna milk them a couple times, and go subscribe to Tanner Lindbergh. Bye. All right, and for the rest of y'all, thanks for watching the stream. Thanks, Tanner, for coming and sitting in. I know I'm twisting his fucking arm. Don't threaten him with a good time to talk about Darktide and abilities and get his opinions out there.
Yeah, man, I'll talk about this game for 12 hours straight, one take.
I know.
I love it.
You'll talk about how to make an enemy for 1 hour straight.
Yeah, listen, man, Darktide University, dude, class is in session, all right? You know, like, fucking...
But then you got comments saying, dude, I love that. Did you see, wait, was that in my stream?
Yeah, no, it was.
Someone was like, oh my God, I tuned in this guy. Who was that guy who was talking your stream? I need to subscribe to him. I loved hearing him talk about that. And I was like, oh. So, I mean, yeah, people like it. But
all right, Mr. E.
They liked it enough for this evening, guys. Tomorrow I will be streaming again. Tomorrow certainly we'll make it to Havoc 40, but I'm just gonna use Party Finder because y'all let me down last time, okay? Except for you, Soggy, you did fine. We won like 1 game or 2 games together, so good job. All right, good night, everyone. And they're gone. All right. Okay, good job, Tanner.
I probably need to turn my stream off as well, because it is like midnight.
That's true. Oh, you're streaming? Oh
Yeah,
no.
I was
They heard me say the
I was
the
doing
word.
this the whole time. All right, I'm gonna stop
I've
too.
been
I didn't
doing
even
this
I didn't
the
even realize
whole.
it was
You're
8 in the
stealing my
morning.